forgetting I'm getting older. But when I realize it's too late, wanna be young again, do it over. Feel the innocence on my face. I know you don't owe me any favors, but if you did, it would be more time. So if you're listening, Mother Nature, can't you bend your rules? Just say you'll try. Say you'll give me a chance. Say I won't have the last dance. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sand. Say you'll grant me a wish. Say I won't have the last kiss. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sand. Before we know it, we'll all be long gone. It's a burden that we share. Maybe we're better off in the long run, but right now it seems so damn unfair. I wanna know what forever feels like, if it's a paradise or a hell. So can't you help me out just this one time? If it costs my soul, you know I'll sell. Say you'll give me a chance. Say I won't have the last dance. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sand. Say you'll grant me a wish. Say I won't have the last kiss. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sand. It's never running out of sand. I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the
turn the mic on. Hello, welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Welcome to Reykjavik. And this is the airport where they do all of the local flights out of. So Reykjavik is the local one. Keflavik is the one that you go to if you're going to be going internationally out of the land of fire and ice. And it looks like it's pretty nice today. I was really kind of surprised to see the lack of snow in the middle of freaking February. I mean, wow, that kind of blew me away. Thanks for putting in wows in at wow time. I know we don't have a wow sound anymore. I hate the fact that we can't use that music, but I don't know what's going on. Thanks for putting in wows anyway. And welcome to the 757 Spy Flight. I hope you are doing really, really good. This is the nice little Keflavik airport. And it looks like it's going to be a fairly nice day for flying in Iceland. It's also kind of nice because we don't have to change the time. They got a nice little terminal over here. So there is the Reykjavik terminal. So Air Iceland Connect is what they call this. Now we've also got the wrong kind of airplane for this one as well too. They would normally fly the be flying the Dash 8. We don't really have a good Dash 8 in Flight Simulator right now, but we do have the ATR, and that works just as good. So we got that going on as well. JSG Droid, thanks for coming by today. There's Martel. Good to see you. Willie, you're never late. No one's ever late to the Spy Flight. Guess what? That's the cool thing. You get to show up when you got time. So thank you for coming on in today, and welcome aboard. I'm just resetting the music playlist because I still have to figure that out here. And I'm also still looking for another song so that we could get wows back and all that other cool stuff too. Yeah, that's right. I think we do want a Dash 8. Majestic said a long time ago that they were going to make a Dash 8 for us in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it's basically going to take a little bit of time. And JS Street, oh, Faxi is the call sign. I thought, okay, I get it now. Hang on. It doesn't really get a drum beat, but I understand now. I'm a little bit slow today. Hello, Hayden. Welcome to you. Russ is here. And you may have noticed that Russ flies with us all the time. Russ also travels mostly to Sweden, Finland, Norway, that area, but stops off here in Iceland. And you can see in Russ's name that BIKF. When I first saw Russ in chat years ago, I thought it was BIKE. And I thought, oh, Russ rides bicycles and stuff. But no, BIKF. And that's the other big airport in this area. Welcome back, Mommy. Toucan is back in chat on YouTube. Arether is here too. And I hope you're doing good. Thank you for coming on in today. We've got our cute little Air Iceland Connect, and it's going to be Faxi as the call sign. I knew it was FXI, but I guess I was just going to call myself Air Iceland. Dell is back. Welcome back, Dell. Good to see you. Hi, Hydrospace. Darth Dennis is SDF ground today. 12 hours into a session. Darth Dennis, we were going to do, they did update the MD-11 again for the collector's edition, folks. Hopefully that's the last one and they'll make it available for everybody. But we had to test out the MD-11. And Loviz sent a livery. I didn't have time to test it, so we could take the cute little Fokker, the Fokker F-28 on the Sao Paulo Rio de Janeiro Airbridge. So that'll be a fun flight too. Eric is here. Chris is here. Good to see you. And we got a raid from BSG 972. And if I remember, that is BSG as in a very big battle star, if I remember that correctly. It's been a while. Welcome aboard. Wait, the collector's, there's the collector's edition, the MD-11. That was something that they put out like a year before they released the MD-11. Saying, hey, we could use a little bit of support now to help us make this really groovy airplane. And so some of us really like the MD-11, so we ponied up some cash a year early, and we got to be collectors, which means now we're the crash test dummies, sort of the last group of beta testers that they will test the MD-11 on before they make it available to everybody. And that's what the collector's edition was all about. And I was happy to be it because, I do tend to like the MD-11. It's a big old majestic airplane that I like. Hey, Zach, welcome aboard. Darth Dennis, well, I'll be here for probably another 8 to 12 hours to see how long my brain can handle that. Well, good luck with that. I don't know how you can handle that long. About 6 to 7 hours is about all I can handle before my brain turns to mush. Hi, Surveying. Menifee is here too. Scott Scan. Good evening. Scott Scan is in East Scotland today. And let's go ahead and jump on in. Aloha, Captain Chris. Welcome aboard. All right, jump in. This is our really, really cute little, this is the ATR, and a fun little airplane. I was having a real hard time with it. And if you didn't see the YouTube video this morning, so I was having some real trouble with the F-28. And if you might remember, we waited almost half an hour for that thing to do its, you know, the WASM processing or something on live stream. I mean, imagine, hey, we're sitting here on live stream watching a little circle spin around. It was terrible. So last night I was watching a YouTube video and I decided let's just start it up and do the WASM processing. After an hour, I freaking gave up. I thought, okay, something's wrong here. And then this morning I said, all right, I'm through messing around with this. And I just decided I'm deleting it and getting a new one. I can't tell you how satisfying it was to delete that airplane. And then I downloaded a new copy, started up Flight Simulator, and it effing worked. Such is the life of a flight simmer. Is the F-28 RSVM? I do not know. So I don't know what happened with the New Zealand flight. We'll see. I think what happened was I tried to turn on terrain radar. I tried to turn terrain radar on in New Zealand, and that was probably a big bad thing to try and do. I was going to leave it alone today just because I wanted to make this flight work out. So I probably won't do it today, but you know, I think that's what happened. Gamer Taurus is back with a nice resub reminding me to turn on commands. Let's go and get the commands going. And I also need to refresh the overlay to make the sounds work. Otherwise, the sounds won't work. And so that'll work. Gamer Taurus, thank you for a 31-month resub and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Is it /Zulu? Okay, I've got to admit right here and right now, when it comes to the equipment types and stuff like that, I am pathetic. There's no other word for it. Totally freaking pathetic on that. I don't know it. I've already got way too much stuff jammed into my head right now for all the different airplanes that I know how to fly on Flight Sim, that jamming in the equipment codes is just, there's just no room up here. Like a computer, I think humans have RAM. We have only so much RAM that we can do. And so I think there are people that do know what the slant Alpha, Zulu, Bravos, and all those are, but when it comes to that, I'm a complete and total failure. Because I know how to turn on an ATR, and it's this button right here. It's the BAT button. So battery's going on. Let's get external power on. Let's look over here and see the MFC, multifunction computer lights flashing. Landing gear backup lights are on, and we've also got cabin and cargo lights on as our groovy little airplane starts to power itself up. Can you fly it above flight level 290? This one? The ATR? No, the ceiling I think is like, I think it is about flight level 290 on this airplane. And to be blunt, I'm in the AT-76, the long one. This little guy, my cruise altitude for today on this flight is flight level 210. I don't think it's going to work out so well. I don't think I'll make it all the way up there. Oh, you mean the F-28? You know who knows all about the F-28? It's Low-Viz. When it comes to the F-28, Low-Viz is not fucking around on that one, knows it all. I know there is a great link for the equipment types, and I should sit here and study it so that I can recite it. Like I said, there's only so much RAM here, Gamer Taurus. And I appreciate you offering to educate me, and I'm not against education. But they're just too much. Mommy Toucan, who's got McDonald's for breakfast today? Really? What did you get? The classic Egg McMuffin. Hi, Nige B. Good evening. Welcome aboard. And there's Low-Viz. The maximum cruise altitude at the flight level of the Fokker F-28 is flight level 310. Thank you. That's right, Gamer Taurus. RAM is like ridiculously pricey right now, and my guess is his human RAM is even more pricey, seeing how we haven't gotten any upgrades for the past gazillion years. Not since the ancient days of Monty Python and Rome. Hey, Captain Icelander, welcome aboard. We are feeling very Icelandic today. We are feeling very Icelandic. Welcome on in. All right, let's go ahead and pop things in. The one thing that I haven't been able to do is figure out a way to get nav data in this. So we need to be able to get nav data out of Flight Sim 2020 and shove it over here. But since I don't have 2020 going, now that I got 2024, our nav data is a little bit old here. So there we go. Let's go ahead and init and do our weights. And to do that, we'll come over to flight plan. Now, I think that when you hit set fuel and set payload, that screws it up. I don't think I'm going to hit that. I'm going to go to the payload page, and I'm going to get information out of the flight plan on this one. So let's go ahead and do that. GT Boy, beer cheers, welcome aboard. All right, let's get this going. We got to get our passengers loaded in. So load the airplane. Our zero fuel weight is 17941. So not a full load. 17941. Okay, that looks good. And our fuel is going to be 1710. 1710. And start loading. And that should be good. And close it. That gives us a takeoff trim setting of 1.5. Zero fuel, 17941, 1710. That should be it. Let's see if it works. Famous last words. We're going to probably need some lights here. Looks like the lights are on. Let's stop the annoying caution light. And let's see. Okay, so I think that that's a thing with this. So over on the flight plan page in the ATR, do not hit set fuel, do not hit set payload. I already know you don't want to hit set flight plan because that'll screw up your flight management computer. So don't do those. Go to the payload page, load the airplane that way. And now if you look down here, 17941, 1710, those numbers are perfect. The other thing though is FOB, and this is something that I keep, so the FOB, fuel on board, this is something that we have to set, and I forgot how to do this. Exclamation point, I think it's exclamation point flight plan. Mommy Toucan has Coca-Cola Light and 2 breakfast burritos today. Okay, we're hungry now. Let's see, Laszlo, did I say that right? How did I learn to fly airplanes? Well, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away when I was like a kid and this hadn't turned gray and stuff like that, I did flying lessons. I did flying lessons and got a private pilot's license. Now, that doesn't mean you have to have one to fly Flight Simulator. You know what? Guess what? Microsoft Flight Simulator actually does have flying lessons. And they're actually pretty good, you know, for basic flying. They really are. 894 is my, oh my God, we're gonna die fuel. Got to pop that in there. And that looks good. Those numbers are great. And let's come on over here and do performance init. We are gonna go to, yeah, flight 21,000 feet. Yeah, this thing isn't even gonna make it at all. We'll hit top of descent before we hit that on this. I don't even know why the SimBrief gave it to us. Our alternate is BIKF. So our alternate is Russ's place, BIKF. / if we have to go to our alternate 20, flight level 240. Not gonna happen, not with this thing. I love the ATR, but it just doesn't have the kind of power that it needs to do that. Hi Polar Bear, welcome aboard. Doing the 737-600. Just came out. People are so happy with that airplane. I flew it yesterday. We did a flight to, you know, the airport that must not be named. That's right, Gamer Taurus. That is a very good thing to bring up. Navigraph has got it's an academy. And if you want to start learning to fly, I think like the private pilot stuff is like free at the moment over at Navigraph. So I really can't suggest that. Thank you for reminding me that they're doing that, Gamer Taurus. It really looks like it's going to be, they put a lot of work into it, and it should be really helpful. Our flight number is FXI. So FXI. There it is. FXI. Up, didn't get the F. I guess I F'd it up already. FXI. Flight 441. And that goes in there. We are at BIRK. BIRK. And we're going to BIAR. BIAR. BIRK to BIAR. And click it only once. AvGeek was trying the Max 8 and to an island. It didn't go well. Yeah, you don't really want to take that into some of these airports. All right, let's see. Flight plan says we're going to depart off of runway 19. There are no SIDs going out, so just runway 19 and engage. After that, our waypoints today are going to be Reykjavik, R-E-K-V-A is our first waypoint. R-E-K-V-A. I'm spelling it for myself, not for you. After Reykjavik, we're going to be on an airway. So click airway, and it's the Yankee 193 airway. And that's direct to NB. And after that, it's direct to Pexel. So that's our last airway. And return after NB, we need to put in Rexel. No, Pexel. P-E-X-I-L. P-E-X-I-L. Pexel. And that looks good. That's our flight plan. Coming into Akureyri, we're expecting the ILS runway 19. I think it's a localizer. It's not a full ILS. It's just a localizer. And we're going to be doing the Pexel 1 November arrival. Page 2. Pexi 1 November. And our transition, is it going to be via RLAX? That sounds like something you have to take when you have problems in the bathroom. I'm sorry. Bad jokes have already started. So after Pexel, we make a little turn there. This puts us out at Aki. Yeah, I was trying to figure this out early. RLAX. Let's try the transition and see what works. If it works. So let's try the RLAX transition and see what happens. I turned them on. Did we miss something? Sphinx Music just did a cheer. Yeah, I tried to turn them on. Let's try it again. Stream elements. Refresh the cache. It's on. I don't know. Let's see. Dusty, welcome aboard. Is this a VATSIM group? We are on VATSIM. Yep, we are on VATSIM today. All right, got the flight plan in. Let's go ahead and get hotel mode turned on. So there's 30 seconds of hydraulic power. And with that, we can go and pop that on. Let's see, we should have also turned on nav lights and turned on the emergency exit lights in case your intrepid pilot clicked the wrong button. And I'm going to turn those up to max. It's probably going to get a little dark, so I'm going to do one click of lighting in the cockpit. And that looks good. I'm going to go and do right fuel pump. I'm going to turn on the wing lights to let them know we're going to start an engine but not start the propellers. We should turn on windshield heat and start up the engine. And NH% on engine number 2 is coming up at 10%, 8, 9, 10. And we should hear the engine spinning. There it goes. And now we've got power for the plane, but the Assassin's Creed swords are not spinning around because the prop brake is on. So instead of adding additional weight to the airplane by putting an APU in the tail, we use engine number 2 as an APU. And that was actually a little moment of brilliance there, I thought. Okay, so all that looks good. And we're good to go there. I think we're kind of loaded, so let's go to the airplane. We're going to go and close the cargo door, and we're going to come back down here and do flight plan. No, we need to do performance in it. Okay, our cruise is set. Page 2. Nope, it wasn't that. Flight plan. I've forgotten something. It's not performance. Transition altitude, we could do that. I think it's a little different here. It's 7,000 feet at Akureyri. So 7,000 feet there. Probably 7,000 feet here. Not 18. 106 for rotate. And wind today is going to be 304 at 13. 304 at 13 knots is our winds. That looks good. And I think we're ready to get out of here. P.S. Morandi is here. You like the ATR? It is. This is a fun airplane, and it's actually a really good airplane, too. It really is. All right, let's go get on 122.8. I don't think we use CTAF here. So 122.8 there. For surveillance, let's go ahead and squawk 2000. And go from there. That looks good too. Passengers are aboard. I think it's time to close the doors. Bring the tail prop aboard first. Close the main door. We do have the hotel mode going. I'm going to disconnect ground power up here. Ground power is disconnected. I'm going to check my parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove the chocks and get off that page. Altimeter here is 1003. I know it should be 1007. It's the spy flight, but they haven't given me the power over the barometric pressure yet. I'm going to come over here and go auto for the speed. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and set our cruise altitude. No ATC. I'm going to go to, what was it? Flight level 210. So we'll just do that real fast. I think you could also do an intersection departure from here. So you don't need to do a backtrack or anything like that. 18, 19, 20. And there's 21,000 feet. A ridiculously small number here to read. Very ridiculously small number. And for our departure heading, AI Creations, welcome aboard. We're going to take off on runway 19, which is 187, but I think the little airplanes can take off at R2. I think we can take off at that intersection. So 187 is going to be our heading on departure. Another small number under the artificial horizon. 187. But I'm going to verify it because, you know, it's a good thing to do. Mr. Posh Martin, I think it's a little neglected. This is also an airplane that has been made by a developer who basically, from what I understand, works alone. I mean, the guy that made this and also made the ATR, not the ATR, made the ATR and the CRJ. And so we'll work alone for months and months at a time, put out an update, and then go back to the other airplane. And this airplane is actually so good that a real-world ATR pilot has gone and, done a whole series of really good videos on this. Okay, parking brake is engaged. Altimeters are checked and set. Landing elevation is checked. FMS comms nav is set. Fuel quantity and FOB. Now this is where there's something I'm forgetting to do. So we come over here to this page, and then there is this engines page here, and then we come over here to engine data. So reset the fuel used, and then confirm the takeoff data. So we do those things in there. But you see it still leaves our FOB to 2.1. And I think there's something that I'm forgetting to do there on that one. Let's also go ahead and set our takeoff trim. So trim's up 1.5. There we go, 1.5. That looks good. Sunjammer's arrived. Hi, Sunjammer. Engine fuel used. I reset that. The memo panel still has anti-ice on the windshield. Yep, we're going to turn that on. The second power management set to take off. And checklist is complete. Almost time to rotate the props. And that's going to go on right now. I'm going to go ahead and do seatbelts and ask them to put laptops and stuff away. Sunjammer, hope it's a great night tonight. Are we ready to get out of here? And of course, the big reason we don't hear anybody talking on the radio is because somebody forgot to turn on his favorite little free app, the Katie Pilot app. There it is. Start the Katie Pilot app. Then we'll start hearing people talk. Sunjammer says it's cold and frosty today. Really? Cold and frosty, really? Don't say that too loud. It'll make Pauliot want to go and order a Frosty from Wendy's. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let's go and start squawking. So surveillance goes to on. Nav. I'm going to go nav aids, airport, above, and none. Because terrain radar, I think, is a problem. G-Daddy, welcome aboard. Polar Bear says it's minus 20 where Polar Bear is. I should be on 122.8. Do I not know how to dial a frequency? Okay, I know how to dial a frequency, P.S. Morandi. You know what you have to do on an airplane radio? You have to change it from standby to active. Then it works.
New
Thanks, P.S. Morandi.
detected.
Flying
Welcome
Rockfin
aboard,
says
Agent.
it's minus
Stay
21
sharp.
degrees Celsius. And Makazi just followed the channel, and the official Spy Flight voice is working finally. Fat Rat says it is cold and frosty there, but you've also got a pizza in the oven. Isn't that the best? Isn't that like the best smell to have in a house? You know, you've got pizza cooking. Sphinx Music is here, says to stretch. So let's go ahead and do that just before we get ready to go. I'm going to put on a spy hat for luck because I don't want this to crash. This is a great arrival. All right, let's do checklist here. Before propeller rotation, CDLS, cockpit door locking system is on. FMS and takeoff data is set. Trims are set. Tail props board. Doors are good. Seatbelts are on. Beacon is off. Let's go start spinning those props. Because at this point in the flight, it's the proper thing to do. Beacon's on. I need 30 seconds of hydraulic pressure. There's 30 seconds of hydraulic pressure. And the prop brake's going to go off. And our prop is spinning. That looks really good. Let's go ahead and go to auto. And it's going to start spinning faster. I'm going to go and do fuel pump on the left side of the airplane. Starter back to A and B. Starting engine number 1. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuel cut off. And watch our Assassin's Creed swords on the left side start spinning. Hi, BR controller. You're not controlling? So, oh, you get to fly with us today. Actually, I bet that's more fun for you, BR. Glad you get to fly. We'll see you Airbridge Day. Airbridge in Brazil. Can't wait. Of course, you know, I'm going to try the F-28, and what could possibly go wrong there. Dan's here with the 737, and let's go ahead and get that prop up to auto. And the engines look good. Fuel flow is on. And let's go and change. That looks good too. Let's do a checklist. Taxi before taxi. FWS, we know that that's just fine. The cockpit comm hatch, the mailbox is closed. Condition levers are auto. Anti-ice, we probably ought to pop that on. The electric true system needs to go on. Anti-skid test. Anti-skid's going on. Let's do flaps 15 degrees while we're watching the anti-skid test. That's this little thing over there. When it's green, that's groovy. And we're good. I think it's time to go. Everything looks good there. Starter back to normal. All this is clear. Lights are out, right? Yep, lights are out. Taxi light on. Wing lights off. And everything's good to go down there. Posture check so that we can actually, you know, control our airplane correctly. Seats up. Oh. That should be purple. Shall we go? And parking brake, toe brakes on, parking brakes off, control lever off. And I still haven't heard anybody. Reykjavik traffic. Fixie 441 is at apron 4, the terminal area. Taxiing via Romeo to Romeo 2. And the intersection for runway 19 for departure. Reykjavik. Hi, Toby. Parking brakes off. Let's see if we start rolling.
Reykjavik traffic, this is taxi 1959er following the company, runway 19er. We'll be holding short, waiting for the backtrack. Reykjavik.
Oh, yeah, if you've got a jet, you're going to have to do a backtrack. Now, you don't actually have to do a backtrack. If you've got a big jet, what you can do is just cross at Romeo 2. Cross runway 19 at Romeo 2. Go over at Hotel 2 and then Hotel up to Hotel 1, and then you've got full length. Or like that pilot just said right there. There we go. Hi, Danny VDW. So let's see, we've got a plane with a red nose over there. I guess that it's brewing the cockpit day for that airplane. Hayden, this is called the ATR. It's a cute little prop plane. It's actually still in use in a lot of other places. And let's do takeoff config.
Flying with the same route that's used by this is Eric.
It's Eric. Thanks, Eric. Okay, I remember now. Thank you. Zintas says that Aer Lingus uses ATRs a lot. So good for Shamrock flying, right? Takeoff briefing, gust log, flight controls, transponder TCAS, booster airflow, cabin crew, external lights, lateral, everything's good. We're ready to depart the scene of the crime. All right, this is going to be a heading departure. So we're going to arm heading and pitch. After departure, it's going to be a left turn. Looks like we got a little bit of a hill to climb here. All right, holding short. Anybody taking off down there? Yes, we've got an Iceland Air and Red Nose. So that Iceland Air is going to take off. They're bigger than we are, and they've got like jet engines and stuff. We've just got Assassin's Creed swords, so we're just going to wait for the big jet to go. Mr. Posh Martin says the ATR is also a workhorse for internal flights in New Zealand. They use ATRs almost like buses. Irvi, yeah, Logan Air. I don't know that they would use the ATR for the famous Loganair flight to the beach. I think they still use probably Twin Otters for that. But yeah, Loganair does that. Lampion has got coffee and is cruising. Hey, Lampion, welcome, welcome. There they go. If you're new to all of this flight sim silliness that we're doing here, you've never seen anything like this before, I'm flying Flight Simulator at home, right? See that Iceland Air? Somebody is flying Flight Simulator on that airplane too. So they're flying, and we're all on a network called VATSIM. So all sorts of friends can fly together. Yeah, I think Captain Icelander, they were the big ones there. And we got one more, and they were ahead of us, so they're next. But yeah, I don't think that they do 737s here. This is probably the little commuter airplanes. What kind of coffee? Is it just basic coffee, or is it anything special today, Lampion? We don't like to say that that airplane's got a red nose. If you're also new to flight sim and stuff like that, there's also people that like to do air traffic control. There's nobody doing that here in Iceland right now, but you hear us talking together on the simulated airplane radios. Sometimes we get air traffic control here. Okay, the Norwegian livery is going. It actually is a cool livery. What's also really neat is they've got this really cool thing that on the tail, on the rudder, there is a portrait of a famous Norwegian on the tail, which I think is really kind of cool too. You know, to celebrate heritage and history. Reykjavik traffic. Fixie 441 is going to line up and wait. Runway 19 at Romeo 2. Reykjavik. Being able to taxi from back here from the window is kind of cool. Good evening, MFS. Lampion's got mocha tonight. That's actually one of my go-to drinks when I'm a passenger. I like when I'm a passenger, I always order a grande mocha. Never a venti, always a grande. Just saying. All right, what are you upset about? That's just because we're at idle right now. That's going to go away as soon as we get ready to go. All right, I think we can get out of here. Throttle's going up. Reykjavik traffic. Fixie 441 is on the roll, taking off runway 19. Reykjavik. Whoa, got a little bit of wind here. V1 and rotate.
Reykjavik traffic, taxi 1959, landing up runway 19, waiting for party traffic. Reykjavik.
Climbing a little bit too steeply here so we can look outside. All right, let's do some AP. I'm gonna go vertical speed, AP, and heading hold. So vertical speed looks really good. We're gonna maintain runway heading just a little bit longer. Flaps can go up. There goes the flaps. Let's go to climb power. Climb power going on. There's climb power. Climbing at about 1,000 feet per minute, I'm going to go to vertical speed, which is going to be most efficient. Saves a little bit of fuel, stuff like that. Okay, let's look out and see where's the big airplane that was ahead of us. I don't see them. Are they on TCAS? Oh, they've already made the turn. They're like over there. I think we can go ahead and make our turn too. All right, let's go ahead and make the turn. Reykjavik traffic. Fixie 441 is clear of runway 19. Turning to the east. Happy landings, Reykjavik.
Reykjavik traffic, taxi 19059.
Faxi, not fixie. It's faxi.
Runway heading.
Like those things that we used to do before we had email and text messages, right? It's a Norwegian hero on the tail. It's supposed to be that or a historical person, says Polar Bear. Zintas, I'm sorry we had to turn off posts, links in chat. There was a few too many naked animal pictures that came up. And that looks really good. Let's go IAS climb now. That's going to be a more efficient climb. Sorry, and I don't think I've got a way to just turn them on and off. If you are over on Discord, you could put it in chit chat, and we'll find it that way, Zentas, if you're on Discord. All right, let's go do a direct to. So DTO, direct to Rekva, and execute that. Looks good. We're going to go to nav now. We are in nav mode. Our climb is good. After takeoff checklist, landing gear is up. There's the gear handle. Flaps are up. Power management is climb. Engine bleeds are on. Taxi takeoff lights are still on. Passing 5,000 feet. Yeah, you could DM it in Twitch. You could do that too. Hi, small bats. Is that bats like in baseball or bats like vampires? Inquiring minds want to know. Passing 6,000 feet. I think we said it was like 7,000 for transition here. Let's see. We could go to Reykjavik, go to charts, get an approach chart. 7,000 feet. So 7,000 feet is transition altitude here. Baseball bats. That's a better bat. Okay, thank you. Thank you for helping me, bat that topic around a little bit. And Barrow set. And that's transition. I'm going to go do lights here. So we've got beacon, nav, strobes, everything else is off. 10,000, well, transition, we're going to turn off devices. Let people start using their laptops. Over here, I'm going to do progress. We are 170 miles out. No, we're 167 miles from Akureyri. At Akureyri, the winds are 180 at 4, planning runway 19. That's about as good as it gets. Altimeter is 1010. And we'll go down to performance on this page, and that looks good. Hi, AZ, and Toral is here too. Hi, Toral, welcome aboard. SBSP to SBRJ, the famous VATSIM Rio Airbridge. It's supposed to be the busiest air corridor in Brazil. Between São Paulo, Brazil, and Rio de Janeiro, but it doesn't go to the big airport, it goes to the little airport. The one with the really cool turn to final and the ridiculously short runways. Hey, we've taken the MD-11 into Santos Dumont and lived to tell the tale. Man, never got to use that word, that phrase in a sentence before. And live to tell the tale. That's awesome. My backlighting doesn't appear to be working very well. Yeah, the backlighting up there is just not as good as it used to be. No fear, welcome to the spy flight. No fear or no sense, Manaphy, you decide. Here's the snow line. This seems crazy to me. It's the middle of February and that's the snow line. Lampion says there was an A350 HUD disaster. Lampion, was that in the real world or the sim world? I didn't hear about it in the real world, but to be kind of honest, I'm tuning out a little bit more these days. I'm going to do seatbelts. And yes, if you are new to this flight simulator thing in the airplane, the seatbelts do work, although they don't work right now. They do work in some airplanes. Normally this airplane, but something's weird. 12,000 feet. The current time is 1850 Zulu. So that's the current real world time, 1850 Zulu.
Welcome aboard.
And we're expecting to land at 1931 Zulu. So that's our estimated time of arrival. Nathan just hit follow on the channel. Welcome aboard. Try turning on the cabin lights. And AvGeek says we do have Akureyri Tower online. Really? That's cool. Let's see. I'm gonna guess that maybe we have to. Do we have to go back to the cabin to do cabin lights? No, that's just the PA. Do we do that here in the aircraft? I don't want to do that. On the overhead int cabin light, Irby says we need to see an interior cabin light button. All right, let's look and see. Signs are on. Interior cab, okay, min cab light, flight compartment, compass and storms. It's on the bottom left panel. I've never flipped that switch before. Well, we got the lights on. It's min cabin light. Any builds added a HUD to the A350 but forgot to align. Okay, so good. I was really worried that there was a bad story or something. It doesn't align with the horizon line. Well, you know, we got a HUD, so that's cool. Heads up display. That's a little thing that puts a little device in front of the windscreen that's clear, but displays data that you can see on the windscreen. Sort of like Tom Cruise in that one movie, moving stuff around on a clear plastic screen. Although you don't get to move anything around, you just get to look at stuff. $15,000 feet, looking pretty good. Yeah, I know. No news is good news. I know there's a lot of news out there, but there is a lot of news out there, and you just have got to give yourself a break from this stuff. You absolutely have to give yourself a break. Zintaz says that the cloud cover is soothing. It is nice today. Really smooth, but look at the snow line. Eek. Yeah, that's why we come here. Mr. Posh Martin, that's why I look forward to the spy flight so much every day, and I really do. It's just so that you can kind of, to enjoy the skies, chill out, tune out, enjoy friends. Kuma is back in chat. Oh, your internet went down? And in Turkey, the tire of a 737 broke and an engine fell to the ground. Well, Why is the letter Z in the clock? Laszlo, so in the world of airplanes and stuff like that, pilots use, and ground controllers, everybody uses what's called Zulu time. And in the winter time, when it's not daylight savings time and stuff like that, Zulu time is the same thing as Greenwich Mean Time. So, in other words, right now it is 1854 Zulu, and that means it is like 6:54 p.m. in London. And we all use Z time or Zulu time in airplanes because we fly all around the world, and we it makes it just a little bit easier to decide on departure times, arrival times, and that's just the way it's been. So that's what the Z is all about. Captain Lambert, yeah, the 737-600 is out. It's out for PMDG. We flew it yesterday, and it's a cute little airplane. Zintas had lightning. Yep, you have lightning in the sim. We have lightning in the sim. Daniel, we hear, yeah, there's tower waiting for us in Akureyri. Dusty, yes, they're over on Discord, so there is Spy Discord out there, and I can send out just a general invite to the Spy Discord. There's several other things that we could use alongside Discord or something like that. So we'll figure that out someday. But right now there's Discord, and there's a channel on Discord where I put the schedule as best I can figure out what the schedule is. You might have seen this little graphic that I pop up every now and then. So, you know, you can see the, today and tomorrow, and that's a little graphic that I make for the show each day. But over on Spy Discord, I've got like the next few 5 days or so. One of the things is I used to plan out at literally every day. I don't do that anymore because we change so often. But I do put in a little bit of information and try and plan a few fights. John Johnson is Akureyri Tower. Hi, John Johnson. We're on our way. Don't worry, we're spies, but we're nice spies. Arether says there's a new mod called Dark Streets. Haven't heard about that one yet. Just so you know, they stopped using the Fixie call sign IRL.
New
We should be
recruits
calling
detected.
ourselves Ice
Welcome
Air.
aboard, Agent.
Okay.
Stay sharp.
So we're not faxy anymore? I don't know. I was feeling kind of faxy like JSG Droid today. Hi, Jim. Welcome aboard. Don't worry about being late. Is your dad okay? Jim Oxide? Let's see. John, I really appreciate that. Anytime that somebody comes in with actual knowledge
Subscriber
of what we're
confirmed.
supposed to be doing
Top
in the
clearance
real world,
granted,
I
Agent.
really appreciate it.
Loyalty
So, John,
noted.
thank you for telling us about Ice Air. We'll do that. We're Ice Air now. The John says that Faxi was used for Flugflag Islands or Iceland Air Connect. Well, good luck for that, John. I know that's a scary time for you. Let us know how it goes, okay? S4MMPP4. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. They took a bunch of dark map and light pollution statistics and applied it to various maps. Okay. I haven't heard about that one yet at all. Let's go to nav, and we're gonna go over to normal, and I'm not gonna touch terrain radar because it got us in trouble last time. And now we're at our top of climb. Kuma's gonna go watch your hometown club. Enjoy, Kuma. Thank you for coming in. Thanks, Mr. Posh Martin. Always wondered, Lampion, so back in the day, I used to fly the Flight Factor 757 all over the sim skies on X-Plane. Well, we don't really have a 757 anymore. We fly a lot of other airplanes, but that's always been my favorite airplane, is the 757. And, you know, the three big reasons are, A, it's a combination of old school aviation instruments in the cockpit and new glass computerized stuff. So in the worlds of, you know, aviation lingo, it's half glass, half steam, and I think that's cool. Second, the 757 has one of the highest weight-to-power ratios of almost any jetliner in the world, which means that if James Bond needs to steal a jet to go do James Bond stuff, James Bond wants the 757 because that's the sports car of the jetliners. And number three, it's just a cool-looking airplane. So I've always liked the 757, and the spy part is I inadvertently found myself writing a series of spy novels on Amazon. And I needed to come up with a username when I discovered Twitch, and that's what I call it. I prefer to refer, I like to think of it as the Aston Martin DB5 of the skies. Ferrari's a great name, but 007 chose the Aston Martin, so I gotta go with that. And I saw that JSD Droid is now Air Iceland Connect. You're not feeling faxy anymore. All right, we are 60 nautical miles from top of descent. We're going to be landing at 1928 Zulu, so looks like about 28 minutes to land. John says that all the aircraft of Iceland Air will use the Ice Air. No. That makes them more chill out, right? They're all chill out pilots. Does flex temp have anything to do with the outside air temperature? A little bit, yes. The flex temperature is basically tricking the airplane into thinking that the temperature is different than the outside to make the engine not work as hard, but to use more runway to take off. So a flex is basically, we're going to do less wear and tear on the engine, we're going to use less fuel, we're not going to make as much noise, we're not going to put out as much pollution, but we're going to use more runway to take off. And that's really what flex is all about. In Boeing language, it's called a derate. In Airbus language, it's called a flex. And in Arnold Schwarzenegger language, it's called a flex too. You do it like that. I shouldn't do that. I am looking forward to the Bluebird, yeah. It's been taking a long time for it to get going. So because it's taken a long time for the Bluebird to get going, it's kind of off my radar right now. So when they get closer to releasing it, I'll start getting excited about it again. Reduced engine thrust. Yep. And you know, the airlines do it to save money. Let's save money on, we're going to save money on fuel, on maintenance. That's what the boss cares about. The other reasons though are, you know, less pollution, that sort of stuff. Let's see, we are at cruise. I need to go to cruise power. And let's come on over here and BIAR. We do have a little bit of ATC. That's right, we love pixel fuel. It's cheap. I'm really glad we don't have to spend money on pixel fuel. And here's the VATSIM map. And there is BIAR. Let's look at, so there's Iceland right now. You might say our first flight is a nice little chill out flight today. BIAR, Akureyri ATIS, information Lima, runway 19 is in use, expecting localizer or ILS visual approaches, runway 19. The condition is dry, as is your pilot's sense of humor. Winds are variable at 3 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, broken clouds 3,100, temperatures -6, dew point -11, the altimeter is 1009. Transition level coming in is runway 75. We have Lima aboard. We know everything that we need to know about Akureyri. Loviz has an answer to a question that I need. I'm going to try and use the TAM livery for the F-28. Which F-28 is it? The 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, or 4,000 or 5,000? Small Bats wants us to guess where Small Bats is taking your girlfriend today. Ice cream. I'm just craving ice cream today. I don't know why. Loviz, it's a 4,000. Thank you. 4,000. All right. I hadn't got it set up at all today, so let's set it up in here. Loviz is at SBSP right now. Cool. I did download it. I took one of the liveries and shoved it over. Hopefully it works. I didn't get to check it out because I wanted to go and do the WASM stuff for the MD-11. Okay, let's do new airframe. And this is going to be an F-28. And it's an F-28, and Loviz says it's a 4,000. And select. All right, this is going to be LATAM Airlines. The tail number is PTMRL. Loviz, since you're in the airplane, you can help me out a lot right now. Is it kgs or is it is it pounds? I think it's got to be kgs, right? MRL is probably the fin number. Mr. Jazz, welcome in. We are Jazzy. Loviz says kgs. Thank you for saving me so much time. All right, put it into kgs. Plan unit is kilograms, and now I got an airframe. We're ready to go. So one of the things is you can create an airframe file for the airplane that you're flying, and I do that a lot. John, yeah, we do several flights each day, so our next is the Rio Airbridge, Sao Paulo to Rio de Janeiro. I just like flying low over the beach at Rio de Janeiro so I can play with my Gamma Scout. And if you don't get that reference, a Gamma Scout is a small commercial Geiger counter, and the beaches in Rio de Janeiro are slightly radioactive. Everything looks good to go there. We are 31 miles to top of descent. And we're going to do that in 9 minutes. Let's check over here. Early access to a Small Batch, you're taking your girlfriend to a movie called I Can Only Imagine 2. Really? That sounds like a fun outing. A fun trip. Okay, at Aki, it's 5,600 feet. Maximum speed 180 knots. Yeah, right. We're in the ATR. So 5,600 feet is our initial descent. We'll have to do our own descent since it's just control tower. What we need to do is establish ourselves on the approach and call for permission to land. Control tower at BIAR is 118.2. So let's go to comms and 118.200 and enter, and we'll just listen to that right now. Oh, you're also doing approach? Okay, so we'll give you a call for like approach. Himyam, guten Abend. Welcome on in. I hope it's a great night in Germany tonight. I was looking at a little bit of aviation weather today. Looks like it's still a bit chillier than usual, but kind of nice. Okay, we're good to go there, good to go there. This is when I will usually go, and I'm going to go out of auto mode for the speed, and I'm going to bug 210 knots for my descent. And it's now time to contact. Oh, wow. So we're going to talk all the way out here. So 118.2. 118.2. Everything looks good here. Let's get the latest ATIS. I always like to just hit the ATIS button, BIAR, one extra time to make sure that I've got the latest when I call in. And it is Information Lima. Akureyri Tower, very good evening. Iceland Air 441 is an ATR. We are approximately 15 nautical miles south of Asker at flight level 210 with Information Lima. Once again, when it comes to an airplane radio, it's not enough to just tune the radio to the frequency. You've also got to actually take the frequency and move it from standby to active.
3,
What?
4, 5.
Something's missing in my coffee today.
Left turning
I don't know what it is.
345,
Something's missing in the coffee. Himyam, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming in. It's cold in Frankfurt, and you've got snow and rain tomorrow night? Hey, I'll go. I don't... Snow and rain sounds good.
Continue descent down to
Atlas System's going to go see a play called The Whiz, and it's not about toilets.
And expect shortcuts in for the localizers.
If you're new to all this flying stuff, the voice you hear is somebody that's got a little application in front of it called a radar scope, and they're doing ATC just like real ATC people do, but it's for us on the SIM network. Akureyri Tower, very good evening. Iceland Air 441 is now 8 miles south of Asker at flight level 210. Information Lima is aboard.
Iceland 441, Quebec Tower, good day. Information Lima is correct. Units 1009, squawk with me 1351.
1009 on the altimeter. Our squawk is now 1351 for Ice Air 441.
Roger. And what approach are you requesting into Akureyri?
And enter. Akureyri Tower, how about the ILS localizer for runway 19 for Ice Air 441?
Roger. You're clear for the localizer approach, runway 19. Descent down to 8,000 to be at 8,000 at Alfa Romeo 70.
8,000 at Alfa Romeo. That was 70. I didn't get the last number for 441.
Alfa Romeo 703.
703. Alfa Romeo 703. 8,000 feet for Ice Air 441. Okay.
Either 22 Alpha, heading, take a left turn, heading 310, and then you are wind is very much
8,000 feet. Okay, and let's see if we've got that waypoint in the flight plan. Alfa Romeo, there's Pexel. 709.
Wind is variable 03 knots. I said 22 Alpha, wind is, variable 03 knots, runway 19 clear to land.
$8,000 feet is our new altitude constraint. Pop that in.
Right turn for me 010, and then I will factor in for the local approach.
I'm going to remove the route discontinuity now.
Say again, heading to Nordic 20.
Right turn 010.
And we should start our descent now.
And either 441 direct Alpha Romeo 703.
Direct to Alpha Romeo 703 for ICE Air 441. So DTO 703. And above 8,000 feet, let's see if we can actually make it. And I like to do this.
And Nortec 220.
210 on the descent.
Reduce speed now for me.
And hopefully we make it there.
Speed 180, Nordic 20.
Backburner says to hydrate. Hi, Backburner. Welcome back in.
Akureyri approach, Iceland Air 1959. We are.
Thanks for coming in, Backburner. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Dusty, where did you get the approach from?
I said 1959, you're still a little bit too much out for me. I will contact you.
The arrival? You mean this? Sim Brief basically told me that we were going to do runway 19 and gave me the flight plan that had included the Pexel arrival and then gave us the ILS coming on in. So I think that's what we did. I don't know if that answers your question, Dusty. I got it from the flight planner sim brief and then plugged it in.
And I said,
Mr. Posh Martin is just keep the caffeinated beverages stocked up. Yeah, we need to do that, don't we? Thanks, Mr. Posh Martin. Thanks also for always being here, coming in, having some posh fun with us.
Nortec 220.
Let's go and change
4,000 feet and
now to traffic below.
Descent 4,000 feet and say speed again, please, Nordic 20.
You can just continue.
Thank you for coming and discovering the spy flight. It's always just so much, you know, it's just so much fun to get to hang out like this. You know, we don't get to all go to, you know, I always think, you know, one of my favorite places that I'd like to personally go would be, you know, something like the Leaky Cauldron. You know, big fire, good food, except, of course, for the pea soup. That's going to eat you, but...
441, you can descend now to 5,600. And information, Mike is now current through range 1008.
1008 on the altimeter. Continue the descent now to 5,600 for ICE Air 441. It did get dark, didn't it?
Actually, make it 5,500 for me. It's much easier for you.
5,500. Easy for us, too. ICE Air 441. Cool.
And actually, 1959, hello. I see you now. Squawk 1362.
1362, I said 1959.
Did we change our squawk? Yeah, we did. Good. Let's see.
And, Nortec 220,
the ILS 110.5. It's already dialed it in. It got it. The auto ILS worked this time.
And Faxi 441, just for a local stating, I'm going to reduce you down to 210.
Speed down to 200 now for Faxi 441.
210 knots.
210 knots for Faxi 441.
And Faxi 905.
Okay, do we have an approach checklist here?
What approach would you like into Akureyri?
Not yet. Okay.
The localizer 19 at North.
Roger.
Let's turn on the logo light.
Now descent down to 8,000.
And the wing lights just to light up the airplane a little bit more. Hey, Backburner. Other flights that we planned right now, we're planning to do the Rio Airbridge. That is Sao Paulo, Brazil to Rio de Janeiro. And then we're going to do something in the MD-11 because it just got updated. Small Bats got your girlfriend a new iPhone for Valentine's Day. That was a really nice gift. That was a very nice gift. And happy Valentine's Day to you. Planning the Vision Jet. Did a flight in the A380. The sim crashed.
Sir, 322 Alpha, welcome to Akureyri, taxi by Alpha, status first.
Have you ever done a flight to Belfast City? The city airport, that's the one closest to the Titanic Memorial, right? Yeah, we've done that a few times because they actually have, you can actually see the old dry dock and the slipways at what used to be, and I think it may even still be Harland and Wolff shipbuilders. I don't think anybody was singing Near Far Wherever You Are, though.
And taxi 441, direct for me, Aki, Alpha Kilo India.
Direct Aki Kilo India now for Foxy 441. Probably going to need to not go out to Airlax on this one. Mr. Posh Martin has been to Belfast, and you got to see the Titanic Museum.
And Nordic 220.
And they're lovely people there.
Nordic 220, we are established now.
10,000 feet, landing lights.
01 knots, runway 19 clear to land.
Seatbelts going back on. Were you there, Mr. Posh Martin, when the tender was brought into the dry dock? So over across the channel, one of the last places, the ports that the Titanic visited, the water wasn't deep enough for them to pull up to the dock, so they had to have a tender ship. So that was a little boat that would take people and coal and cargo and stuff out from
441. You can continue reduce the speed now. Actually, it's free speed. Sorry.
Free speed now for Foxy 441. I'm gonna now go to 180 knots. I like to slow it down a bit here. Yo, so you got to see the little boat there? And there was a pun that I missed, I'm sorry.
Taxi 441, expect vectors for the localizer.
Expecting vectors for the localizer, Foxy 441. Let's go over to, and that looks good. The inbound course for this is going to be 183, and we need to set the inbound.
Taxi 441, you can descend now to 5,000 feet.
Descending now, 5,000 feet, Foxy 441.
And Taxi 441, sorry, you can start now, heading 005.
New heading 005 for Foxy 441.
And you will be expecting yet a little bit of shortcut to make it easier for you.
Expecting a shortcut eventually, Foxy 441. New course heading is 183. Okay, our course heading is set. I've got glide slope and localizer. Continuing the descent now to 5,000 feet. We are set for vectors. And let's do devices. Devices are now going on. And you can see we've got all of our lights turned on. And yep, everything looks good there. It's let's see, transition level was 7.5, so we did miss that. The altimeter needs to go to 1009. 1009 is our altimeter. And down to 5,000 feet. Thanks, John. If you're looking for Louisville has ground and Indy Center. The only thing is that's a UPS airport, and I feel a little weird flying a UPS 7011. Just out of a little respect. That's the only reason. Otherwise, I would.
Taxi, break, taxi 441, you can descend to 4,500.
4,500 is our descent, Faxi 441.
And Faxi 441. Turn left, heading 300, report established on a localizer, so runway 19.
Left turn now, 300, and report established on the localizer, Faxi 441.
And you can reduce to minimum approach speed.
And approach speed now for Faxi 441.
Lufthansa 24 would like to take this Charlie as departure.
Flaps.
1 Charlie or 1 Delta?
You're going down.
Charlie 1 Charlie.
Let's do performance, approach speed, VAPS 104, let's call it 110.
Clear to Hanover by the Charlie 1 Charlie departure in Lufthansa 290 and squawk 2010 for Lufthansa 24.
Nearly correct, squawk 4110.
Turning in. It got busy all of a sudden. I'm going to arm the approach, get a little help from the autopilot.
All
right, looking good there. Gear down 3 green.
Break, taxi 195, continue descent down to 5,500.
We flew slightly over,
5,500 for taxi 195.
but we'll catch up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, take care.
Okay, almost time to fly the airplane like a pilot here.
For vacating on Bravo,
And we're going to be exiting to the right. I have the airport, I have the runway. Atlas says it's 1008, thank you. I saw it said, oh, they changed it, right? It's Gulf now. November is current for BIAR. I looked at the wrong one. Yep, 1008. All right.
Lufthansa 24 information. November is also current QNH 1008.
Information November and QNH is 1008. Lufthansa 24.
And Taxi 441 with desirable 01 knots, runway 100 feet.
19 clear to land, Taxi 441. Okay, looking good there. Props go to takeoff.
And Taxi 159 expect vectors for the localized approach 100.
No auto brakes, no speed brakes. Gear down 3 green, landing speed set, flaps are... Let's start slowing it down. This is an offset localizer, so the obviously we're a little offset. Lampion wants to see the 727. I do need to update my 727. It's been a long time since I've been in that one. Mustafa really likes to fly the 727.
Taxi 1959.
AP is off. Captain's got the airplane.
Right, heading 015, taxi 195.
Speed's coming down a little bit.
Yeah, 1959 direct active for me. You're just heading straight into the
Little soon on the flaps. It'll catch up.
You said 015 correct for taxi 195?
Yeah, you can just direct active for them.
Say that again. I missed that. 195.
Direct Alpha Kilo India.
Alpha Kilo India for taxi 195.
No, I'm not playing Pac-Man. I just wanted to set my trim up. The trim really does help you on your descent to maintain that. To, you know, maintain what you're hoping for, which is usually about 750, you know, feet per minute on the descent. And I do use the trim buttons a lot.
Taxi 1959, I don't really know what you're doing right now. Turn right heading 020.
Right heading 020. I thought you said Alpha India Kilo for 195.
Yeah, but you're heading right into the approach path. Alpha Kilo India was around right behind you, 050.
We're heading 020. Going to 020 now.
Hey, Raphael, welcome aboard.
1959 is a little bit too late for that. Turn left, sorry, right for me, 345.
Right now, 345. 195 now.
$200. 100. 50. 40.
Taxi 1959 continue descent down to 4,000.
Now 4,000.
Taxi 441, welcome to Akureyri. You can turn right, vacate via Alpha, zero choice.
Right turn via Alpha, stand a choice for Taxi 441. Thank you. Okay. There's the terminal. This is a difficult approach. Look at all the really big airplanes that came in here.
All station, air stations, Keflavík Tower, Akureyri Tower, we will be crossing now, Montreal 1228.
Let's go to 122.8.
Taxi 1959, are you still on my frequency?
Roger, on your frequency, taxi 195.
I'm gonna finish just for the fun. Taxi 1959, turn right heading 060, report established on a localizer, runway 100.
060 will report status.
Strobes.
Lufthansa 24, are you ready?
A firm, we're ready to taxi.
24, roger. Let's hold short for now. I have one plane inbound. They're gonna finish him in, and then I'll get you out.
Roger that, thank you very much. Lufthansa 24.
We just kind of scooted around
And
that
Squawk
Lufthansa there.
4110.
Parking brakes.
Could you repeat again for
And flaps up. I was a little behind on that coming in.
That's your
We
taxi.
got really busy on this. Taxi lights out, but at least we got around the big airplane there. Let's do devices.
7575, welcome to Akureyri, or like we say in Icelandic, velkomin til Akureyri. Thank you so much for flying. I hope to see you again very soon.
Thank you so much for the ATC. Have a great weekend. So we got this Lufthansa that's getting ready to depart. I should have been over on this line. I did not make... I don't know. It could be that these are icy because I was having a terrible time making this thing turn. All right, let's come on down here. Feather and off.
Taxi 1959ers, can you reduce the minimum approach speed?
Now minimum approach speed, taxi.
Land, land, land. Everything's good to go there.
My minimum approach speed will be about 70 knots.
Amazing. Lufthansa 24. All right, I'm going to just get you right out. Taxi Alpha, backtrack runway 19ers, no delay, please.
Okay, so that lufty up ahead of us is getting ready to go out.
Line up runway.
All right, let's go ahead, and we're going to turn on the prop brake. So we'll need a little hydraulic fluid because
it's going to be backtracking, so you have to go out and then backtrack the runway. Then I'll, when you're ready, we'll get you out.
Roger that, backtrack runway 19er.
And be, expedite the taxi as much as you can.
Roger that, we'll taxi speedy.
Very speedy.
There we go. And now we can turn off the beacon. And we can turn off the seatbelt sign. And all that looks good. Now we can let the passengers go. Aircraft, chocks, ground power, main door, tail prop, cargo door. And that looks good. And the Lufty is going to do a fast back taxi. And then JSG Droid is going to come in right behind the airplane that's getting ready to go. So there's JSG Droid coming in. Boy, that's why they said minimum approach speed, right? AvGeek says barf bags. It wasn't a barf bag arrival. That was a great arrival, I think. Let's look and see. How bad was it? It was so bad. There was our departure out of Reykjavik. And it was minus 218, 109 Gs. So it's pretty much just like normal for me. Not great, not terrible. Seems to be the story of my life. Seems to be the story of my life there. Not great, not terrible. Let's see if it makes it. So there's the Lufthansa down there. There is JSG Droid's airplane right there. So you can see the lights of JSG Droid. We're trying to get this airplane out before JSG Droid lands. Let's see if it works. Hey, Tim Dog. Good to see you. This little thing back here is called... This little guy down here, that is called the tail prop. And the whole point of the tail prop is if there's too much weight back here. Uh-oh. Hi, Lufthansa. What brought you back? I think the
we just crashed into the water, so we got spawned back to the apron, so you can clear the land.
Oh.
All right. Well, roger that.
Oh, okay. So this plane went in the water, so they respawned back here.
19er, clear to land.
And here comes JSG Droid, clear to land. So, okay. Hey, we've all had to respawn, haven't we? Doesn't sound as... But that's it. It's the prop brake. It's a little thing in the bottom. I know it's a little bit close. That was rude. It was. We do have a little fun there. But yeah, we made that one. Here comes JSG Droid, and now we're gonna go and try and see if other stuff can work. Unload. Hide. I'm just turning off a few things to get ready for the next flight. Yeah, we should have blurred that out a little bit. Kids, close your eyes. These are adult airplanes today. I don't know what's in the water, but goofy sense of humor is engaged today. And there's JSG Droid coming in, and looks like a pro landing. Chris, I haven't heard about the Dash 8 yet. I know that Majestic...
Can you continue a little bit for me on 19ers and not the K-Dry Alpha and then backtrack on it so I can let the Lufthansa 24 just backtrack into the 19ers.
Roger that. We're continuing on and we'll...
There's JSG Droid.
The Lufthansa.
See, the problem here is there's only two taxiways and there's only one into the gate area here. Well, because it has tipped on the ground. if you put too much in the back of this airplane and there's not enough up front, it'll tip. So that's what this little peg is back here, in case there's too much back here and not enough up there.
7575 if you can squeeze there.
We can squeeze in for us.
Oh, spies are good at squeezing. So you see JSG droid's already turned around to get off the runway. I think we all made it. So AvGeek, the whole thing about that little peg back there, it's in case you get tipsy. Rich says it was a good landing, but it was, yeah, I'm in goofy, silly, funny mood today. I don't know what it is. I'll be serious, but I sense of humor is clearly in twisted mode. And there comes JSG droid in, and I think we all made it. Nobody was hurt. Let's turn off the heater in the bottom of the mug because it's almost 55 degrees here. So there we go. Come join Low Viz in São Paulo, Brazil. It's not dark there. Something's in the water. Hi, probably unmotivated. My book is not on Audible. I have tried several times to record, to do an audio book. I'd also like to, write mission number 4. Every time that I go and set up to start recording the book, though, somebody starts a project making buckets of noise outside, and it actually has to be totally silent to record an audiobook. But I'd like to give it a try. It's actually a lot of work. All right, I think we made it. Let's get ready to go to São Paulo, Brazil. I'm not kidding. I had everything set up here in my little cockpit here to be able to, it was quiet enough. Because Audible gives you you can record audio and run it through an Audible test system to say, hey, is it quiet enough for you to record a book? And I got it. I got all my settings set up correctly to do that. And then they started a construction project right on the other side of the fence. So I'd like to do that someday. I mean, as we've joked in the past, I can say Harry pocketed it. The guy who recorded the Harry Potter audiobooks couldn't do that. So I think he eventually did, but it was really hard. Let's go to SBSP and SBRJ. Stephen Fry, yeah. All right, Tim Dog said something. You could use AI like, I could do that. I don't know. I kind of wanted to do it myself. Yeah, Stephen Fry, big actor, done a lot of roles. Recorded all, there were actually 2 sets of people that recorded Harry Potter, but Stephen Fry did it. And there's a line in several lines in there where you have to say Harry pocketed it. It's very hard to say. The only reason I can do it like that is I practiced it. But Stephen Fry couldn't do it. It was so hard in the audio recording studio that he called the author and said, I can't say Harry pocketed it. Can I say something else? And of course, the author said, no. So it was it's a fun story. If you Google it over on YouTube, he actually talks about it on a YouTube video. SBRJ, what are they doing here? Rio de Janeiro, Santos Dumont. Runway 20 left for landing. So 20 left to land. So it looks like our standard Airbridge, SBSP. Here we are here. Let's go get the airplane. Let's see if I can make it work. I didn't test it before, so I'm hoping I can make it work. I could get, Harrison Ford. Yeah, she did. She said no. I think he kind of like said, I just can't say these words. Harry pocketed it. Can't say those 3 words together. It was terrible for him. And nope, you got to say it that way. And then apparently the author kind of trolled him a little bit and subsequently used that in further books, just to be a bit of a troll, I guess. So Tim Dog used 11 Labs recently to generate your own guided meditation script. Really? Loviz says this is a great route for this little fucker. That's right. He pocketed the salary. All right. What are we departing on? Landing and departing runway 17 right. Let's do a flight plan. All right. New flight. And it's going to be a TAM 441. We are at SBSP. Going to SBRJ. And I don't know that much about him. I actually remember him from several movies, but I don't know that much about him, Irvi. Okay, this is an F-28. It's the F-28, so ABC F-28. There we go. Fokker F-28. Loviz says it's the 4000, so we want the 4000, and I actually think I have a TAM livery set up. We did, yeah, LATAM. So that looks good. All right. Let's see, it's going to be kilograms. Loviz told us that. 17 right, 20 left. That looks pretty good too. I think we need to do minimum, yeah, 30 minutes of fuel. Make all the chicken sounds you want. Mr. Posh Martin says it took over 100 hours in total narrating the books. Yeah, it takes a long time to read a book. I've got a couple of files when I started reading it, and it took forever. Now, once you get started, it helps, but it takes a long time. And since, you know, I'm just kind of barely surviving and stuff at the moment, I just don't have the time to jump back in. But I'd love to do it. I got 3 great spy stories that I'd love to do. Okay, let's come over here, and we need to download a copy of the flight plan. Put it on the desktop. There we go. Weather in Belfast City was not nice. It was over 100 hours. I figured it'd be a lot more than that. Is the actor very arrogant? I don't know. I actually kind of go a little bit far out of my way to stay away from, you know, actors, particularly if they're favorites of mine. Because, you know, usually if they're a favorite of mine, it's because it's a role that I really, really liked. And I'd rather them not the real person. I don't want to meet the real person because I don't want to be disappointed, because I'll remember that forever. And there's a couple of roles, you know, actors, movies and stuff. Don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it for me. So I don't know much about them. Okay, all this looks good. Let's find gates. This is great too. I believe the F-28 has a nice little charts app in there, so I don't think we need charts, but we do need a flight plan on the F-28. Mr. Posh Martin met Kevin Spacey. Yeah, you just don't know about those things. And there's a couple of characters that I just really, really liked a lot. And, you know, I kind of, you know, not like I'm going to meet anybody where I live in eastern Montana, but still, I just don't want to ruin the roles that mean a lot to me. And there's a couple of roles right now that really, really mean a lot to me. And, you know, just with all the crazy going on, I found a little inspiration there. So don't want to ruin that. Almost done loading. Okay, let's see. This airplane, we don't use the brakes. We don't have thrust reversers. And that looks good. Agent P.F. Steven. I didn't read it fast enough. Thanks for a subscription over on YouTube. Welcome aboard. We are just getting ready to do the Rio Airbridge. This is the busiest air corridor in Brazil. It's between São Paulo and Rio de Janeiro, and it goes to the small airport, Santos Dumont, which is a notoriously tricky approach. Mr. Posh Martin visited Joanna Lumley. I bumped her with my trolley, and you weren't looking where you were going, and she was very nice. Control C. I'm just plugging in my flight data here. We filed on VATSIM, right? I don't think I remember doing that. Flight level 290. I don't think I did my filing on VATSIM. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. Yeah, I think I forgot to do that. And pre-file. Stu's going to be doing Indy Center, so SDF would be nice. Probably go into Indianapolis or something like that. Flight level 290. Nibru, Kevin. Yep, that looks great. Flight plan is filed. Yeah, if Stu's going to be on, that means Indy Center is going to be a good place to fly today. Okay, looks good there. So we'll pop up here. And it's MD11, not QQ. All right, that looks good. Everything else is clear. We don't need these numbers anymore. And all that looks good. Buy into 3 Alpha departure off of runway 17, Oslo 1 Alpha, SBRJ. Looks good. Irvi got to meet Tom Hardy in a pub in London. He bought you a pint for being shy and asking for his autograph. Really? That was really nice. That was very nice. Some of them are really, really cool. I just don't want to take a chance of one of the ones that I really like being uncool and ruining it. Johnny Cash. Johnny No Cash. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. Oh, waiting for the sim to load. I would imagine, yeah. Somebody buys you a pint, you buy one in return, right? You always do that. You always return the gift at a pub. Okay, done with coffee. Oh, he left not long after that? Oh, no kidding. John is back in chat. Corfu, we are. You're going to keep your eye from your home flight deck? Yeah, that's actually a favorite, airport for me. Because there was a 007 episode, 007 movie that was shot around Corfu. All right, let's see if I made this thing work. So we need a 4,000. So let's find the F-28. And there is my TAM 441. It's right there. Look at that. Somebody has pushed onto the runway. Well, of course they did. All right, SBSP. SBSP. There we go. São Paulo, Brazil. So somebody pushed onto the runway in the middle of this VATSIM event. Boy, someone's living dangerous. Gate 007's available. All right, let's see if it works. I haven't tested this airplane. They pushed back onto the runway and shut down engines. If I saw that something was going to push me back onto the runway, I would disconnect so fast. I would disconnect so freaking fast. For your eyes only, yep. no, the livery isn't working. My livery's not working. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, well. Let's just go with it. Oh, they're having a little conversation in Portuguese, really? No spy. Actually, it's a great spy livery. It is the perfect spy livery. You know why? Nobody can tell. Alalu NW. Hi, Alalu. Welcome aboard. Incognito mode. That's right. All right, this is going to be TAM. We're in F28 and connect. Let's get Volanta going so we can see how bad my landing is. Alalu, that's a cool name. Welcome in on Twitch. Thanks for coming by today. All right, start a new flight. Add a flight plan. Telmo Fool, did I say that right? Welcome aboard. All right, I think all of that's good. We've got Volanta going. Let's refresh the Volanta overlay. And we should be ready to rumble. Let's see. I don't see any of my... I may need to set some camera views here. Hang on. Yeah, I need some camera views. Can I import? Do I have an... I've flown the F-28 here. Just Flight Fokker. Similar aircraft. Other. Have I not flown the Fokker since I got... I don't think I've flown this since I got it. I have to set some camera views. Tim Dog, yes, but being plain white like that could draw more curiosity. That's right. All right. Let's see. Oh, all these look good. There's big instruments. There is FMC. That's not looking good. How about big instruments there? That looks good. Upper panel. That looks good. Do I have a double upper panel, so that's great. So let's see. This one is going to be a problem. I'm going to have to fix this. That's the flight management computer. Have I ever tried IVAO? We tried IVAO a little over a year ago, and I really liked it. We didn't have it, and then we got across the pond, and then we spent too long not using IVAO and kind of got booted off and that sort of deal. But I think it's a really good, you know, they put a lot of work into it. Okay, we can do the universal. We got a good autopilot. That looks really good. We need to adjust this. So some of these don't work, so I have to adjust these. It's called Chase Plane Pandora's Pilot. It's a really good one. So it's called Chase Plane. I'm just kind of doing a little bit of flight fine tuning here. There we go. I must have done this for a while ago. Okay, so there's big instruments. And there is the autopilot and big instruments. Okay, flight management computer and radios. That looks good. There is... That's, well, not great, not terrible. I need something better for that. That's okay. That's okay. Don't have something set up. That's not going to work. The EFB needs a little bit of work here. So let's look down a little bit, tilt down. Let's slide over here a little. Continue looking over there. Look there. And that's probably about as good as that's going to get for now. Otherwise, we'll be spending all day trying to fine-tune this thing. All right, so let's see here. First things first, let's go home. We're on VATSIM. Let's go to the operational flight plan and bring it in. I haven't done this airplane in a long time. Okay, all this looks good. Now, it's got a nice charts app, right? Aircraft charts. Navigraph. And we would like airport charts. Departure. SBSP, start with taxi, star up airport, parking, and it's the BIAR 3 Alpha departure, BIAR 3 Alpha up the top. Okay, arrival, we're going to do ASUS 1 Alpha, arrivals and stars. ASUS 1 Alpha, ASUS 1 Alpha, arrival. Now this gets tricky. Usually I will load in here. They might give us another one, but get runway 2 left, the RNAV uniform. And that's a little small. So we need the RNP uniform for 20 left. RNP uniform. That's the good general approach that they normally do. RNP uniform 20 left. They may give us another one, but that at least gets us going. Airports and gates. Cool. All right. Now that we got all of those set up, that should be good. So departure and arrival is set. And then we go to the saved page. And now everything's all lined up. It's not perfect. Loviz says the RNP... Oh, Loviz... Jeez, if I'd only read the ADAs. We need to get the RNP Foxtrot. Okay, let's do that. So, search, arrivals, approach, RNP Foxtrot. RNP Foxtrot, there's the visual track. Is that what we want? Let's get it, but I bet there's another RNP here, because that needs to come in from Kevin. RNP Foxtrot. Oh, it's right on top of it. All right, so we've got that there. We don't need the uniform. Okay, that looks good. We got everything we need. Let's change the charts to nighttime because it's cooler. Thanks, Loviz. Scottish controller, welcome aboard. My mates are telling me to switch to X-Plane. I'm currently on 2020 and I'm unsure of what to do. So the thing about good old X-Plane is it does work really well. It's a good sim. I think it's nice. I think the thing about it is it doesn't work well for me right now. It's a little heavy on my frame rates. It's a little heavy on my frame rates for my system. Now, chances are, unless you're live streaming or something, it's going to work great for you. The thing about X-Plane is before you do anything else, go to the X-Plane website and download the free demo, okay? Free demo is going to let you fly a default airplane for 15 to 30 minutes around Seattle. And what you do is you go in and you set all of your scenery settings to max. and then hop in the default airplane and go fly around Seattle a little bit and see how it does. If it's stutter, 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 and cranky, 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 and stuff like that, my general attitude is probably don't want to use it. Probably, it's not going to work for you. On the other hand, if it works, then think about going and getting it. The thing about the Flight Sim 2020 though is it's actually kind of not a bad sim, really. It really is not a bad one. So, I think that you'd probably be either way just fine. I'm just going and adding a few more views here. So we can go outside and do stuff like that. Man, that livery really looks a little messed up, doesn't it? Okay, I think we're done doing all of our preliminary stuff. We got charts, we got a flight plan, go to the aircraft. Sim brief import. So first of all, I usually will hit the cold and dark button. Confirm the state.
Cold and dark selected.
Okay, thank you. Let's come on over here and we need to probably reload the flight plan here. And we've gone and done that. Back to the aircraft. Can we load it into the plane? I think I messed it up. It's not loading it there. Let's go get a ground power unit. And we're going to need a ground power unit. There it comes. Let's go and open the forward passenger door. There comes the forward passenger door. We'll just leave it open. And the flight plan says... I love the clunky sound of the door. It's hilarious. All right, it's in kilos, so that's really good. Let's see. Zero fuel weight is supposed to be 24411. It's 252. That's close enough. Maybe try to reload the livery after the flight. Yours did once, but it works now. Okay. I can do that. All right, let's see. I need to do fuel first. Fuel. And where's my fuel tanks? That's cargo. Fuel. We need 4997. That's not even close. Also, let the livery load in the aircraft selection screen. Yeah, I probably messed that up, didn't I? Total fuel weight. That doesn't look right. So those are my fuel tanks, and it's being really, really weird. That's not right. Yeah, that's going to be cargo. We don't care about cargo, but my fuel is not updating. Hi, Keith. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming in. This is not working right at all. I should be able to get 4997 on my fuel, and it's not loading. Now it should be 6.1, and it's still only 2000. Let's try and put, oh, maybe I can put it in manually here. That's not working. I may need to back out. None of this is working. I can't load the airplane correctly. I'm going to just back out of this and try it again. Because it's being a brat. None of that's working. And if we can't load the airplane correctly, it's not worth doing this flight. So let's go and try and do... Now's a good chance to come over here and let's load it in this way. Senor Tomas, welcome aboard. Let's click it. Let's go to configure and try and pop it in and see if that fixes something. Well, this little thing's showing up, but the rest of it isn't. So that's a problem. Here's what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. That's the livery I activated, but it's not showing up in there. It's not showing up in there. Let's see. Do I have another Fokker? It's supposed to be a 4000. I'm going to reconfigure. No, it won't reconfigure the variant for me now. I was going to go and try and get another variant. Fokker F28. Because none of that was working. Looks like that. Okay, here's the just flight over there. I'm going to grab this. I don't think that's working. That's not correct. Now let's configure it. It's going to be a 4000. We'll grab a 4000. There we go. 2, 1, 3. And there is a 4000. Okay, there's the 4000. Let's see if we can get a livery. Air Anglia, Air France. There's a white one, Scandi, Piedmont, KLM, Empire. I don't think that's going to work for me. All right, we're going to have to use a stealth livery. I'm going to be a City Hopper stealth livery because the other one I don't think it's working. Because I couldn't load anything. Save and go back. All right. SBSP. And that should be São Paulo, Brazil. And let's come over here and make sure the gate's still available because spawning is rude. All right, I think we're still good. Hi, Canadian Bear. Welcome aboard. Oh, I should have been a Canadian regional. I think something's wrong. JSG Droid Squawk is 1, 2, 3, 4. No kidding. That's... Isn't that a little bit like, you shouldn't use, the word password for your password? All right, we're going to look like a little city hopper here, and that's okay. The door didn't open. I can see everything. Good. All right, let's come on over here and let's try and load it again. OFP, load it. That should be good. Come back over to aircraft, import it. Check the numbers. That looks correct. That looks correct for fuel. Let's start refueling. Let's get back on VATSIM. Okay, while the fueling is going on, let's go, and we probably got to snag the charts again. Yeah, we got to get those again. Okay, departure. We should be able to find it out now. And Loviz already told us that we're supposed to be using the RNP Foxtrot. Okay, so taxi charts. Parking stands, airport, and the SID is there. Cool. Arrivals. We're going to do the star, Azula 1 Alpha. It's going to be the RNP Foxtrot. And we also have a visual track. Let's get that and look at it in the air. Taxi, airport, parking gates, and all that's done. Go to saved. Okay, that looks good too. Let's see if I can get the airplane on. Aircraft. Ground power unit. Fueling is occurring. Let's get passenger doors open. Cargo doors open. And all of that looks good. Hey, look at that. Oh, wow, that's a big airplane. Actually, the City Hopper livery isn't all that bad looking. All right, all this looks good. Let's let refueling continue, and it's time to turn power on the airplane. So step number 1 is going to be the battery. And the battery looks good. Let's check ground power. External power is green. And ground power. Ground power is groovy. This is a real awkward view. Let's see. Let's do no smoking because we're refueling. Let's do emergency exit lights right now. And that's good for the moment. And our airplane's coming to life. You have to turn on power on the universal. And that's not working. We also have to turn this to standby. The radios are already on, but we also need to turn on these radios, the nav radios. Although we're not going to be doing a lot with the nav radios on this flight. It's all RNAV. Trying to turn the power button on. I don't have a universal. We did turn this on, didn't we? Yeah, we got ground power. I don't think we need to do anything up here right now unless we want the APU. Generator 1, generator 2. I haven't been in this airplane in a long time. So if it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, I don't. I just held the button down and it's not working. Loviz says turn on the radios. Oh, that's right. There's a radio power switch, right? There's a radio power switch here. Radio Masters. See what happens when you don't. Radio Master 1, Radio Master 2. There we go. And somebody just did a sub on YouTube. Thank you. Now the Universal shows up. Hi, Universal. Some people love the Universal Flight Management Computer. It sometimes has the potential to give you a real headache. It can sometimes drive you to want to consume adult beverages. Just the way this thing is. All right, accept. Oh yes, this one's got a gust lock. Loviz says you could turn the gust lock on when you do the radios. You could do it right now? Well, it's not gusty. I say, yes, go for it. Gust lock is off. All right, this looks really, really good. Let's see. Irvi is in a stumpy Boeing right now. So, yeah, you got a nice little Southwest. Oh, yeah. It's great that the 600 is back. I like having the 600 back. All right, now then, let's see if I can remember how to do this because it's been a long time. I think, do we start flight plan? I think we start flight plan. And I need to have a copy of the flight plan over here. I got the flight plan over there. Page 1 is our departure airport, SBSP. SBSP. Enter. And accept it. That was acceptable. We need the new gold livery for the 600. It'll work great on the Airbridge. We got that really nice gold livery that you sent earlier on the other airplane, and it was really nice, but we need it for the 600 because that's the important one, right? All right, I think what we need to do now is go to menu and depart. Our departure runway is going to be 17 right, which is runway number 2. Okay, that looks good. And the SID, do we do enter? And the SID is Bayern 3 Alpha. And enter. And we exit at Nibru. And enter. There we go. Flight plan. Page 2. After Nibru, we're going to be on an, oh God, an airway. Okay, an airway. So let's see. After Nibru, do we have airways here? Oh, no, of course not. List. I'll bet list is it. No, not there. Flight plan. List. No. Nav. No, it's not going to be nav. Not performance. Store, load, arrive, delete. Yeah, delete it. Because we have to do an airway. Okay. Flight plan. Nibru. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. You click Nibru and then you do info. No, that's not it. Click Nibru. Not overfly. Not delete. Then maybe list. No. Oh. You click Nibru and then list, and there it does it. Okay. Iron Bedule. Did I say that right? Welcome back in. Thanks for coming in. All right. Airway. From Bayern to Alpha. There's no airways. The number. Do you put it in? UZ171. Got menu and depart and arrive. Well, let me put it in. UZ. UZ171. No, it can't be that. Enter. No, it's not that. This doesn't have the airway. I don't think it's got the airway. There's VORs. It should have an airway from... No, it doesn't. I have to... It's not Bayern. It doesn't have an airway from Bayern because we need the Nibru transition. I didn't put the Nibru transition in. That's what I screwed up there. So flight plan, after Bayern, it's Nibru. N-I-B-R-U. That's what I screwed at. N-I-B-R-U. Nibru, enter. There we go. Now click Nibru. And nope, not that. Nibru and list and airway. For all the people that, you know, love this one. How come it won't take Nibru? There's Nibru there. Can I delete this one? I need to delete that. This airplane can be so much fun. It is a puzzle. It's definitely a puzzle. Okay, flight plan. This seems really complicated. Iron, yeah. Let's see. It has SimBrief SimBrief integration is for... All right, I'm gonna admit defeat. I'm admitting defeat. It got me. Fine. Delete the frickin' flight plan. Delete it. All right, I've deleted it. All right, let's go and do normal clearance, depart, previous position. All right, now how do we get How do I put that in there? Return, delete, depart, arrive. I think I've screwed that up too. Hey, Starlugo, highlight 5, hit delete, upper right. Thanks, Lovit. Thank you, DM Bird. Shifty's here too. Welcome aboard. Menu, load, sim brief. Menu, load, sim brief. Menu, load, sim brief. The Airbus, I know. Hey, you know, why can't I take my cute little Airbus? Why can't I take the Airbus? On the right side, iron. Okay. It's on the right side. Store flight plan. It's right freaking in front of me, isn't it? I picked the wrong week to quit smoking, drinking. And I don't remember if that's right or not. Jeez Louise. Hey, I actually got that right. Unknown user ID. Doesn't like the ID. Yeah. Yeah. Smoking, drinking, sniffing groove, and amphetamines. Yes, I should clean my glasses, right? What do you mean, unknown user ID? It's your user now. Of course it is. All right, fine. That's my user ID. That's my pilot ID. It won't take any of them. It's not, it won't take any of them. All right. Whose idea was it to take this airplane? Enter. Spy Rider. Enter. Request. Unknown user ID. On the weight limit, JSG droid says flaps 25 and toga departure. All right, there we go. SBSP, Nibru, Kevin, SBSP. All right, fine. I don't see that it's got the airway in. I don't care. All right, let's do menu. Departure. Runway is 17 right, which is runway number 2. Enter. The SID is Bayan 3 Alpha, number 1. Enter. The transition is Nibru. Enter. And good. There we go. Menu. Arrival. We're expecting 20 left, which is number 3. Enter. We're doing Azula 1 Alpha, number 1. We're coming in via Kevin. And it's going to be the RNAV. Don't tell it, Foxtrot. RNAV Foxtrot. That's going to be number 3. Enter. Via Gilut. Enter. Yeah. Yahoo, right? Or is that Yo? Hi, Fryock. Welcome aboard. That's right. The airplane isn't yelling at me. I'm yelling at the freaking airplane, right? All right. Flight plan is in. Let's see if we can't get a clearance. Please don't change any of this. All right. Let's see. We should have fuel aboard. Fuel's aboard. Let's put passengers in the airplane and start boarding. Stairs. Boarding. I'm not going to do the jetway. 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes to get out of here, right? Let's see. We've got a radio down here. SBSP ATIS is Information Charlie. SBSP ground is 121.9. 121.9. Oh, yeah, that's right. This thing only has one radio. Gotta love it. Hey, that works. Their updates keep destroying PC performance. The Windows rep is the gutters. Uh-oh, Fryak is having trouble. Yeah, the texture is a little bit weird. No, it means I haven't been drinking. This is Windows 10. While we're waiting, I'm going to put the main switch on the APU. And let's start the APU.
Boa, fala São Paulo, Flyin 425.
Hey! Hey, that's the livery that Lovis really likes, the Eagle Air, but there's already somebody here. Somebody spawned on us. That's gross. BIAR controller, yeah, we know the route by heart. I just don't know how to put it into this exotic airplane. It's an F-28. Yeah, it's the Fokker F-28. Let's see. Altimeter is 1019. Oh God, this thing, I hate this. Whose idea was it to take this airplane? If it was me using this plane, I would have gone back to the plane. Yeah. Yeah, if I weren't live streaming, I would have gone back to a Boeing or an Airbus. Yeah, the Eagle, the airplane is really nice. It's a great livery.
Volonta offline. Again. Spy, do you need a checklist?
Actually, I did update it. It must have a problem. Thank you, Polyot. Welcome aboard. Yeah, welcome to the chaos, Polyot. Welcome to the chaos. It's being a brat. Hang on. All right, that should be good. Let's see if that'll work eventually. There we go. Finally works. Hi, Polyot. Welcome aboard. Blame the mods for... No, it wasn't the mods. It was somebody else that suggested this. Let me break in and get a clearance. All right. Sao Paulo ground, hi there. TAM 441 is a F-28 at stand 007. Information, Charlie is aboard requesting clearance to Santos Dumont.
TAM 441, hello, Sao Paulo ground, good day. Expecting PDC.
Cool, expect PDC for TAM 441, thank you. Let's see our PDC. It probably says we were watching you and you don't know how to fly your own airplane. You're a menace. Get out of here. Oh, no, look at this. We get PDCs here now. Hey, that's cool. All right. Let's see here. Data link clearance issued. TAM 441 SBRJ. Flight plan route. Flight level 290. Buy-in 3 Alpha. Nibru departure. Transition 117. Squawk is 3736. 3736, good. Clearance valid, and oh God, there's a time limit. Jeez. All right, I got like 20 minutes. Good. Report ready for pushback and startup. Acknowledge ATIS info. End of ACARS. That's great. I didn't know there was going to be like a stopwatch on this departure. I'm not going to be ready to go. All right, yeah, hold your chickens on that one. All right. Jeez, we're gonna die on this. I just know it. All right, heading on departure, and boarding looks good. Let's go to charts, and the airport is over here. Change it to nighttime because it's cooler, and we're on the 17 right, so that's gonna be 169 degrees.
Boarding is complete.
169. Yeah, I know I'm setting the course. It's just easier to set it in a precision way. All right, where is process enunciators? Where's the nav button? Where's the freaking nav button on this one? Alright, that's not gonna work. I usually will use the course so I can set my heading, because the heading doesn't have a dial in there. And it doesn't have a set of numbers. Hi, another Ruben. Welcome aboard. Oh, are we going to get out of here sometime? I don't think so. All right, so we got to look over here. 169. All right, that's as close as that's going to get. Okay, I still got to figure out where the nav button is on this one, because we're going to need that. Let's see. Flight level 290. And I don't even remember how this damn thing works. 290. And of course it always skips it when you're trying to zoom in. Okay, that looks good. We got a squawk code. Our squawk code is 3736. 3736. Okay, that looks good. Let's see. Over here, we're going to go and APU is on. Let's turn on the air and the passenger cabin bleed. And with that, generator 3 goes on. And from there, we can turn ground power off. This is where it gets really, really dangerous. Ready? Hey, we got it done right. All right, that's good. Paulette, that just means you need to fly it more. I already did the pathetic excuse of there's only so much RAM up here. I missed a plane landing at the gate. Yeah, there's a plane who landed at the gate. Yeah, somebody apparently also pushed onto the runway. It's been a little crazy today. Windshield heat goes to low. Pitot hoot tubes don't go on yet. Anti-ice goes to auto after we start. Cruise altitude. Cruise is gonna be 29,000 feet plus 1,000 on this airplane. I don't know why I always remember that. So 29,000, but you put it to 30. So 30,000 feet, that's good. Oh my God. Okay, this all looks great. Why can't you land without pressurization? All right. That looks good. Go to aircraft. We're loaded. I'm going to close the cargo doors. Cargo doors are closing. I'm going to disconnect from ground power. I'm going to close the forward passenger door. Passenger door is closing. There we go. Let's do parking brakes. Oh, parking brakes. On this thing, you first have to come over here and turn on the electric hydraulic pumps. Otherwise, when you turn on the brakes, you pull the chocks, and you think the brakes are on, but it starts rolling away anyway because you have to pump up the hydraulics on this before you can go. It's Carnival in Brazil, so pilots are a little ditzy. Well, I want to be dizzy too. Low vis is, that's right, the ashtrays in this airplane actually have really cool ashtray sounds. Okay, parking brakes are on and that looks good. So the ashtray is down here and they recorded an actual ashtray in this airplane. That's the actual ashtray from that airplane. Sounds. That's devotion to detail, right? All right. Shall we have GSX push us back? Like I'm even ready for that. Seatbelts going on. Let's come over here and close the door. And GSX. And let's turn that off for now. And here comes GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. LATAM. Here comes our pushback crew. There's our crew chief. There's a wing walker. Hi, crew chief. We're ready for pushback.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, we're ready to go. World in LNAV. Well, it's one of those flights, World in LNAV. I'm kind of like totally lost. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, parking brakes are on. I'm going to pull my chocks. Get off of this page so you don't hit any of those buttons. We'll put charts up. All right, let's come over here. All of this looks good. We're squawking. So latest SBSP ATIS. Information Charlie is still current. And let's go ahead, and we're supposed to contact 121.9 for push and start. This airplane, it seriously is enough to drive you, you know, to like consume large amounts of alcohol. All right, let's do fuel pumps.
Boa tarde, Gol no 992.
And the problem is with this going, fuel pumps going on.
Reinforcements incoming.
Oh, we haven't. We
Agents
forgot to
boarding
turn
the
on our
spy
lights. All right, I forgot to do navs, nav lights, anti-collision lights on. There we go. We're gonna go nose right, tail left. Moose is here. Hey, Moose. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. I hope all is well at the Moose Lodge, and it's a good week for you and a good month. We are in the little, and my livery blew up here, so that's why my livery looks funky. Sao Paulo ground, hello again from TAM 441 at stand 007. Information Charlie remains aboard, requesting startup and pushback. Moose, thanks for coming by.
For the taking off at November.
TAM 441, just to make sure, push and start approved on to taxiway November, correct?
From taking off at November.
Facing north on November, TAM 441, thank you. Are we ready to go? Let's go. As they once said, let's get ready to rumble. Here we go. Irvi was going to do the BAE. These are the challenging airplanes. They're really old. I don't usually take this airplane that much. Yes, do we need barf bags? Wait, you have a sane head? Well, that's why I have a hat on. All right, here we go. It's going to push us on to November. All right, let's come on over here. I believe we turned the bleed off. Turn the starter on. Start engine number, let's do 1. Engine number 1 starts. Okay, the numbers are coming up. At 15%, that we add fuel. That's the igniter. Okay, so that looks good. And that goes there. That should be fuel. My fuel cutoffs were not in the right place. Are we? Okay, parking brakes are set.
Hello.
Engines are coming up. Expect a click. There we go. Generator switch is groovy. So we got a good start. My engine cutoffs. Ooh, full. There we go. Forgot. All right, let's go and start another engine. These aren't the normal views.
Unlocking gear.
Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. Looking for 15%. 15%. Initial. There's the igniter. And it continues to pop up. And then we go to run. I don't know how we're going to do this. This airplane. Our next flight is someplace in the MD-11. Don't know where we want to go today. We know that Stu's doing Indianapolis, so there's a big cargo terminal in Indianapolis. And let's go to run. And there goes run. Hey, we just got a push and start over there. Salute and release from guidance. And we're clear from there. Okay, do the flap levers work? Flaps 8. Takeoff speeds. Takeoff is flap 6 or 11, not 8. Well, of course it is. Well, we're going to just do that anyway. Oh, that's right. No freaking auto throttle on this airplane either. Weesa gonna die. Auto for anti-ice. Okay, everything looks good to go there. That looks really good. Starter can go off. APU bleeds can go on. APU air and APU can go off. All right, all of that looks good. This is good. I think it's time to go. Shall we try to taxi? I mean, seriously, what could possibly go wrong there? Let's go.
Airport Go 86 Delta, sorry, I sent a new PDC for you. Please ignore it.
All right, so we're going to get kicked over to Mike, holding point, Echo, runway 17 right? St. Paulo ground, hello again. TAM 441 pushed and started from stand 7. Charlie still aboard, requesting taxi.
Go 192 push traffic to the base north and November.
St. Paulo ground, TAM 441 has pushed and started, requesting taxi from stand 7 on November.
Let's call it skipping in, sir.
We may have a communications problem right now.
St. Paulo ground, abbiamo capacity 9, PDC clearance, stand 9.
Hey Ben, what font? I usually use Consolas for as many fonts as I can.
Let's call it the whole ground, keep taking.
Abbiamo capacity 9, stand 9. Press push, start.
Reckon 529 push 7 to the base north, X November.
Facing north November, abbiamo capacity 9.
St. Paulo ground, TAM 441, requesting taxi from stand 7.
Stand 7, confirm.
Stand 7, correct. TAM 441, requesting taxi.
What is reason, sir? Why? Quando o despacho se chama Torre da Biblioteca Mantigo, obrigado. Número de vez mal antigo.
A aeronave coordenando anteriormente, ele já postou
7441, what is reason to return to gate?
TAM 441 has pushed and started over and is holding on November, requesting taxi to 17 right.
Sorry, sir, my bad. I understood that you wanted to return to gate. Sorry, my bad. Third right to Mike and Echo, all short of 17 right, finish 101, and turn 441.
TAM 441, taxi runway 17 right, holding point, right turn to Mike. TAM 441, thank you. I didn't use the right words, I'm sure. I probably just didn't use the right words. All right, let's see. Taxi lights on. Extend the landing lights. Let's go. Parking brakes off. And let's see if we can go. Anybody over there? I don't see anybody. This is probably not the best of events for me to be reacquainting myself with the little F-28 here. Hey, Iowa Scotsman, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by. I said that I pushed and started from stand 7. I must have, probably wasn't clear, and I probably talked too fast.
Gol 992 para push acionamento. Limitado novembro, liberado para estacionamento do 992.
Yeah, that's right. We now have a lead moderator. At the top of the mod squad. Hey, MIDI TTV, welcome aboard. Is there messing going on? All right, let's see here. First of all, I've got the control lock is off. Yaw damping going on. Damping is going on. SBSP tower is 121.150. Oh, you can't preset with this airplane. Oh, wait a minute. You can preset in tuning in here. I don't remember how to do that. Let's just do flight plan.
Boa, São Paulo.
Oh, this airplane. GSX sucks right now. So GSX works like most of the time, but when it doesn't work, it's a real mess. Hi, most dash. Boy, do I need to hydrate today. Gonna have to make it a big one. This airplane. Yeah, it works every time, 60% of the time, right? SBSP tower is 121.150. Monitor tower 121.150 for TAM 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
For you too. Takeoff II, monitor tower 121.1.
I'm being a really bad cheater now. I changed my frequency with the right click in. I did the frequency change over in here. 127.150, 127 SBSP tower. This airplane just sucks. Okay, that warning is old. Let's get rid of that. Have we got everything off over here? We do. Let's get rid of the top menu bar. Okay, we need to arm one of these. I forget which one. Let's just arm them both. Hi, Rangi. Welcome aboard. They said to monitor tower 127150. SBSP tower. That's us. We have to
tower, hello,
arm the lift dumpers. Lova's got a minus 201 in this airplane. Well, you're an expert at this, but yeah, I think I would take that too. Sao Paulo Tower, hello there from TAM 441, holding short of runway 17 right, fully ready.
TAM 441, Sao Paulo Tower, hello, wind 180 with 10 knots, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
17 right, clear for takeoff, TAM 441, thank you. And let's go to strobes on. Let's get ready to rumbo. Trav, welcome on in.
I'll wait because
I will get to the hydrate when we get in the air, if I can get the autopilot working on this thing. I need to get some Valentine goodies. Okay.
Number 2 for departure.
Rio control got overwhelmed and disconnected. Really?
And Atlanta 529, please check your squawk 3764.
3764 is in the box, but I'll check it again.
Hi, Zintas. Yeah, happy flight, right? Landing lights are down here. All right. Shall we give this a shot? Throttle's up halfway. Engines are stable.
Power set.
Cool.
Work now,
Avianca 529er, now that's perfect.
Hi folks, this is your captain speaking. I have no idea what I'm doing in this freaking airplane. But hang on, here we go.
Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up.
Gear.
Flaps up. Set climb power.
TAM 441, so take Sao Paulo control 119.6, have a good flight.
119.6 for TAM 441. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend.
Thank you. Please up.
Cinco 771, após STED, autorizado elétrico no dano 5, reporte estabilizado.
Após STED, autorizado na dano 5, volta estabilizado.
Qatar 773, FLIGHTDECK, go for Romeo 288, descend and maintain 7,000 feet, Q&A 018.
Derek, good promote 88, repeat my flight to
Descend and maintain.
There we go. We're climbing a little bit fast now. That's better. Okay, looking good there. Sao Paulo approach, very good evening. TAM 441 is passing 8,000 feet.
TAM 441, Sao Paulo, hello, radar contact on departure, climb and maintain level 290 without restrictions.
Climb and maintain flight level 290 without restrictions, TAM 441. Good, I'm glad we don't have any restrictions because I don't know what the heck I'm doing here.
1224,
heading.
Radio 7, Terminator, Unicom, bye-bye.
Mr. Jazz, I don't know what I'm doing. Yes, we're not supposed to say that to the passengers, right? That makes them a little concerned.
TAM 3919, flight level 240 inbound down.
TAM 3919, hello, squawk 3647.
Squawk 3647, TAM 3919.
And approach, good evening, Tom 4606, passenger 190 for correction 120.
Tem 4606, Sao Paulo, hello. Fly direct Golf Romeo 286, descend and maintain level 110, expect ILS Yankee runway 10 right.
ILS Yankee 10, fly direct to Golf Romeo 286 and descend to flight level 110, maintain it, to Tom 4606.
Qatari 773, fly direct to Lomé, descend and maintain 6,000 feet, at Lomé cleared ILS Yankee 10 right, report established on localized.
Let's try direct to Flyin.
Amax 9991, serviço encerrado, informal voo.
Good. Beam's got us. That's half the battle. We got that going. I've got pitch going right now.
Sun 387, descending flight level 150.
Longitude 3877, hello. Descent via Edmus to Alpha to level 110. Expect ILS Yankee runway 10 right.
Descend via
The vertical speed isn't behaving correctly. I must have a control conflict. Vertical speed is not being good to me right now.
110.
Let's do this instead. There we go. All right, I got that working now. Perfect. Now we're going to get our speed up a little bit.
Sao Paulo approach, good day, Sao Paulo control, Curitiba approach, control, sorry. Icharo 275.
There we go. Happy airplane. I hate that thing. Okay, looking good there. Transition. Transition 8,000 feet. So standard altimeter. Standard altimeter. All right, there we go. Vertical speed's being good now. Then when you get to 250 IAS, 250, then we hit the IAS button on this bird. All right, jeez. I picked the wrong week to quit drinking, smoking, all of those things that Lloyd Bridges was talking about. I'd also just ask for 250. Oh, you mean altitude? Holy moly, one of the very first people to discover the spy flight is here. Hi, Trip Taker. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. Trip Taker has been a subscriber here for 103 months. Thanks for a tier 2. Welcome aboard. So Trip Taker, we've got the little BAE 146. This airplane is enough to make you like really want to consume lots and lots and lots of adult beverages. We packed the Finder with a
Chile 452 São Paulo. Chile 452 São Paulo.
All right, 250 knots. Almost there.
At Congu, cleared ILS X-ray, runway 17 right, report established on local.
IAS.
All right,
IAS climb.
Go for the ILS X-ray, right, we'll report established on the local.
There we go. AZ got that. Living Daylights. Yeah, Trip Taker. I don't know how to do this very well either. So I decided, hey, let's just take it on the Rio Airbridge because Trip Taker, why not, right? Loviz says hit auto again. Hit auto again here. Okay. Thanks, Loviz. Bahamas. You're gonna. You can. The ship is decorated for Bahamas. So Trip Taker's got another cool trip coming up. So Trip Taker and the family are going on a Bahamas cruise for Valentine's Day. I hope you have a really good time. 18,000 feet.
Great feedback control. Good evening, Avianca 529 at 8,000.
I'm really looking forward to the MD-11 flight next because this airplane, it really makes you want to start throwing things. It really does.
Launchita 3877, fly direct to Golf Romeo 286, descend and maintain level 110.
Direct to Golf Romeo 286 and descend flight level 110.
We boarded? Oh, you're already on the boat. Trip Taker's on the boat, and you've obviously got Wi-Fi, right? Well, on the boat, we'll give you another flyby, Trip Taker. I'm gonna guess that your cabin is a great window cabin. So you got a nice view. What's the first food that you want to try on the boat that's really good? This is a tough flight to get reacquainted with the F-28. Yes, it is. But hey, we're still in the sky and we haven't scratched the paint yet, right? We haven't scratched the paint.
4606, vou direto Golf Romeo 288, desça para 7.000 pés, ajustando 0 no 8.
Trip Taker says there's pizza. Oh, you know what? That's gonna make my day. If there's pizza aboard, that's gonna make my day for sure.
Maintain level 340, pay attention to call a little bit sooner.
Oh God, we have to pay attention.
Ultra 4606, São Paulo. 74606, São Paulo.
Pauliot likes cruise food too.
74606, São Paulo.
That's not me. I'm
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm TAM 441.
Fly direct, Golf Romeo 288. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet, QNH 1018.
Direct to Golf
Well,
Romeo
I hope you have a really good time.
7,000 feet QNH is
Trip Taker. I hope that Kate Winslet and Leonardo DiCaprio are nowhere near your boat today.
Argentina 1247, Unicorn, bye-bye.
Unicorn, what is the
Or Tom Hanks. Okay, 3 people to never go on a cruise with, right? Hi, Green. Green bought a shirt for a neon party cruise. What did you get? Oh my gosh, look at what Green got. Hey, it's a duck. You've got a Wisecrack shirt. Oh, that looks great, Green. Look at that. That is perfect. What a fun shirt. Wisecracks for sure.
Expect ILS X-ray runway 17 right.
I'm gonna do seatbelts. No, that's no smoking. Seatbelts.
Please return to your seats and fasten seatbelts.
Let's do landing lights off and retract. Anti-collision, strobe, and nav. Okay, lights are good. It's a bold shirt. They're very bold. Something about Pinhead. I'm staying out of that. Sunjammer's lurking. Sunjammer, thank you for lurking. Thanks for the quote too, Sunjammer.
Air Portugal 86 Delta, São Paulo.
São Paulo Portugal 86 Delta was made in to call you for other information. Passing flight level 100, climbing via speed to via Rio.
Portugal 86 Delta, ready contact on departure, probably maintain level 270 with our restriction.
Lovis says now it's time for popcorn. Because of the Pinhead flight, or because you get to sit back and watch me do this silly stuff?
Bye-bye.
122.8, enjoy the Canada, bye-bye.
10406, flight direction Lowman, Lima Oscar Mike Echo November, descend and maintain 6,000 feet. You're cleared ILS Yankee 10 right for port established and localized.
The Foxtrot Rangy.
Sorry, Mike.
Low vis is...
14606, flight direction Lowman, descend and maintain 6,000. You're cleared ILS Yankee 10 right.
Oh, God. I got no idea how to do this. Is it bad of me to be hoping for a huge, big, major power outage here right now?
Conecta 5198, contato radar na decolagem, sobe e mantém 8.000 pés.
Manter 8.000, conecta 5198.
10441, call Rio 119 at decimal zero. Bye bye.
TAM 441, Rio 119.0 for TAM 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend and happy Carnival.
Thank you. You too. Bye bye.
119.0. And I'm being a horrible cheater here. I'm right clicking and hitting tune to COM 1. The radio on this airplane is just bleh. You know, I'll do it that way. Yeah, point it toward the runway and get the speed brakes on. All right, this is Rio Control. Rio Control, very good afternoon and happy Carnival from TAM 441. Passing flight level 270 for flight level 290.
441, Rio Control, hello. Continue climb flight level 290, expect the Azalo 1 Alpha arrival for runway 20 left, RNP Foxtrot.
TAM 441, continue the climb, flight level 290. Expecting the Azalo 1 Alpha arrival for runway 20 left, the RNAV approach Foxtrot. Okay.
13932, contact tower on 118.7. 117 by. Yep.
SBSP, SBRJ. I don't have an ATIS yet. Okay. But we're all programmed, right? We're programmed for the arrival.
Say your call sign again, that's Sandstone?
Azalo 1 Alpha. So we all know about that. RNP Foxtrot. That makes sense too. Okay, coming up on our final cruise, we've got the auto and the alert on, so it should stop for us. It'll stop us here. Altimeters are set.
2 Alpha, sorry, 935, that's correct.
Make sure this is zeroed. That looks good. Hey, we get to cruise a little bit too. JSG Droid made it. Minus 192. I think that is a great landing rate. You know, that's a short freaking runway. Loviz says I should use VNAV. I've never really done VNAV. Okay, target vertical speed. I usually like to do 1500. Okay, here we are. There's flight level 290. Okay, now we got to manage our own throttles. And this airplane is a bear for throttles, for speed. I usually will reduce this to about 91 or 92. And hopefully we don't overspeed. Well, okay. Loviz says use vertical speed. That's what I was planning to do on my descent. 17 minutes is our estimated time en route. We have an hour and 52 minutes. So we're in good shape there. I don't think I had any route discontinuities. Okay, it'll at least follow that. Am I past top of descent? Yeah, probably am.
Controle Rio, muito boa noite. 9806 Alpha Mike. Acabou de cruzar a posição Nigru e está mantendo 9.000 pés, transfere?
November 806
Yeah, I was about ready to until somebody started talking. Time to request descent.
Manter 0906 Alpha Mike.
Rio Control, TAM 441, top of descent.
Sun 441, descend via the Azalo 1 Alpha arrival to 6,000 feet, UNH 1012.
1012 on the altimeter, descend on the Azalo 1 Alpha to 6,000 feet, TAM 441. All right, 6,000 feet.
30, chama. Perdão, amigo, perdi a torre. 30 chama Torres 118
Reduce the throttles. Yeah, free adult beverages for all of the adults back in the cabin on this arrival. Free adult beverages. Let's see, SBSP, SBRJ. I've got an ADAS aboard, yay. SBSP, SB. I don't have one. Okay, well we don't have that right now. Let's cheat. Come over here to OPF. METAR.
Good evening,
Altimeter 1012. 1012.
Real control, hello. Confirm you're flying direct to Kevin.
All right, let's come back to charts. Transition here.
I see you deviating to the
6,000 feet. Speed brakes are our butt.
Yeah, that's correct, but I am correcting it.
All right, how we doing here? All right, we have to be at 9,000 feet at RJ, so that's 20 miles plus. I can't see that. I'm at 27. Let's increase our rate of descent. Throttles back a little bit more. Flocala's back in chat. And let's increase our rate of descent more. 250 knots, that's pretty good. Anybody around me? Not really. Everybody's kind of avoiding me, which is good. Yeah, so that's really good there. Okay, all of that looks great. 1017 is what we said for the altimeter. I'm going to preset it right now just because we're busy campers. When in doubt, use the butt flaps. Flocala, that's good. Yeah, we've got the little guys back here. I'm at 250 knots right now. We're doing relatively good. I'm 10 miles away, so I've got 30. I have 30 miles to get down to flight to 9,000 feet. I'm at 250 knots from 25. Let's go ahead and increase our rate of descent a little bit here.
Which one to Alpha arrival? And expect the ILS runway 15.
Flocala, you forgot what day it is. Saturday, right? Is this a quiz?
Sandstone 42, contact Paulo.
My livery didn't work, so I have to be a KLM City Hopper on this flight. Next flight is in the MD-11. I have no idea where to take us. Harold, I started wondering what an ATR was doing at 290 until you saw the flyby. I should have an update, and it should say F-28 right now. It should say F-28 now. 250 knots. Okay, there's RJ 313. I got 20 miles to get down basically about 12,000 feet. I'm going to guess that we're probably okay on the descent. Let's put this to 9 so I don't go too low. There's 20 miles. Looks nice. I'm glad we're doing this in the daylight. Boy, am I glad we're doing this in the daylight. I could not do this at night right now.
373 para chegar do Octal 2 Alfa para 178.
Octal 2 Alfa
I don't know how much it matters, but heading bugs straight up. 19,000 feet. Throttle back a little bit more here. And that's the annoying horn. Shut up. I move my throttles back a little bit more. Yeah, we're doing a bit of a crash dive right now.
Avianca 529, descend by the Zalo 1 Alpha arrival to 6,000 feet, UNH 1013.
We got 10 miles to get between flight level 110 and flight level 90. I think we might be slightly high, but not too high. So I think we're good at that checkpoint. Next waypoint for us is going to be 80 at RJ 308. So let's go ahead and let it go to 80 now. I think we're going to hit that one just fine. So we're good. Hey, Wabi, welcome aboard. We're taking the MD-11, the latest update someplace. I don't know where to go yet. We'll figure that out. There's going to be ATC, a lot of ATC around Indianapolis. Memphis to Indy is a good idea, is a good one. Max climb angle in the 726 is like a rocket. It is. Airplane moves really, really good. Okay, coming up here, we are 3 miles from that waypoint. I'm going to be about 1,500, 2,000 feet high. We won't tell anybody. Maybe we won't have a special phone number to call.
O 9052 está com plano de voo enviado, patrão.
Let's get a little bit of speed brake going here. RJ 201. So now it's 8,000 feet.
O transponder do voo vai ser o 3004.
Rangi, they forgot some files, and not everybody got the files, and I think they did a little fix with the EFB, if I remember correct. Flocali, yeah, I like the little City Hopper livery too on this airplane. All right, now we've got 18 miles. 18 miles here to get to 8,000 feet. We're fine. Let's start moderating this descent a little bit. We're doing a bit of a crash dive. Put speed brakes away. Okay, that looks good. Seatbelts probably ought to go on, although I think with our descent there, some of our passengers probably did go weightless for a second there. Okay, 250 knots. And we're going to have to stop it at 8,000 feet because now we're actually caught up on the descent. And we don't want to go too low. So 8,000 at RJ 308, 7 at ASUS, 6,000 at Gilo. Altitude pre-select, that's good. And it's going to stop us at 8,000 feet, and we want to hold 250 knots. Flocala, I think what happened with the ATR is I tried to turn on the terrain radar, and there's a lot of terrain in New Zealand, and it either overloaded it or there's a bug. I don't know. I haven't tested that out to find out.
441 from Gallup, cleared RNP Foxtrot, runway 20 left.
TAM 441 at Gallup, cleared for the RNP Foxtrot, runway 20 left. Okay, there's 8,000 feet. It stopped. Good airplane. Let's come over here and moderate this just a little bit to about let's do about 1,000 or so. All right, let's also maintain 250 knots right now. So a little more power. And then slide over here and click the speed card. That's going to set our bugs for landing. 131 to land. Okay, so we're good to go there. A little bit slow, that's okay. Let's add a little more power. Next altitude is 7,000 feet at Azula. So 7,000 feet is next.
210 knots or lower for you.
All right, we'll leave it there for another 5 miles. No, it's starting to get dark outside. I want the, no. Okay, so there's plenty of sun left. I did not want to do a dark arrival in this airplane. Ben says parachute. Hey, it's not that bad yet, is it? I mean, we haven't scratched the paint yet, Ben. None of the passengers back there needed, like, barf bags. Loviz says we have to do full flaps. Doesn't this airplane float like a banshee, though? So full flaps is 121. Swapping to my tablet, BRB. The plane is so old it would be hard to tell if you scratch the paint anyway. Well, it actually looks pretty good there, Pauliot. I mean, you know, we must have got a refresher thing here. All right, and now let's do vertical speed to 7,000 feet. And we're going to hit 7,000 at Asula, so let's continue down to 6. We're going to do good there. Reduce the throttles a little bit here. Speed is set for landing. Let's go over to the RNP Foxtrot now. Over on the RNP Foxtrot, it's 4,800 after Gilut. Speed looks pretty good there. I would now like to start getting a little closer to 210.
Go 2049, you're cleared for the ILS, runway 15, report established.
Okay, that's good. Let's increase our rate of descent just a bit. All right, 10,000 feet. Extend the landing lights and turn them on. Cabin crew has got us all set to land, so that looks good too. Some of the planes that I were at work have so many silver stickers on them identifying old damage they look like bullet holes. Well, you know, if 007 was aboard. 5 miles to Gilut. Next altitude is 4,800. Let's just continue with the descent. 4,800. And let's go. Nope, do auto. Whoopsie. Boeing Baga is here. Hey, Baga. Is it still ridiculously cold where you are? Oh, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. Would the silver tape work on all of your visual damage? Maybe mine, but... Okay, looking good. It's time to also do... All right. And let's reduce this rate of descent now. SBSP, SBRJ tower is up. 118.7. Still way too fast.
1138, standby.
Looking good there. 3,000 feet over there. So let's go ahead and let it go to 3.
049, runway 15, winds 170 degrees 8 knots, good H1013, clear to land.
There we go. That's because we're going over a hill. No reason to panic about that yet. Boeing Baga says it's, 50 degrees. That's not bad. Let's reduce our rate of descent a little bit. There we go. Still a little bit too fast. Okay, we need to arm the lift dumpers. Lift dumpers are armed. Looking good. How's our descent? Okay, there's supposed to be 4.8. I'm at 4.4. A little low. Not too bad. Lovis says I need to use speed brakes. That's right. Duct tape and speed brake are not the same things. We're way too fast. Speed brakes going out.
Vai descer via 09 para mim, 1000 pés, do 1424, QNH 102.
That was actually pretty effective. Okay, how we doing over here? 3,000. 160 is going to be our next speed. Let's get some flap out there. How about some gear? We're going to get busy. All right. Take a breath. Breathe. Become one with the plane. 180. Speed brakes back away. Ollie console on our way. Hey, thanks for coming in, Ollie.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Josh, this is one of the more older airplanes. It's a lot more complex. A lot more.
441, contact tower on 118.7.
118.7, TAM 441. Thanks. Happy Carnival.
Thank you, YouTube.
Dumont Tower, very good evening. TAM 441 is on the RNAV Foxtrot, runway 20 left.
2,500.
TAM 441, very good evening. Road, let's check 180 degrees, 12 knots is the wind. QNH 1013, clear to land, 20 left.
Clear to land, 20 left, TAM 441. Cool. All right. Looking pretty good. Bugs are set. Let's see. We've got the lift dumpers are armed. Flaps are going out. Gear down 3 green. No auto brakes, no speed brakes. Where's the freaking bridge? Okay, we're not pointed in the right direction yet. I want to see the bridge. How's our altitude? 2,000. Not great, not terrible. Let's reduce our rate of descent now to about 700 feet per minute. Add some power. Irvi had a picture of something that you like. Okay, coming on around, let's look for and hope we get to see our bridge. There's the bridge. And I got the airport. Looks good over there. Looking good there. Let's see what Irvi's plane looks like. Oh, the 737-600. Boy, how come somebody didn't say, Dave, take that one to Santos Dumont as opposed to this? Jeez. Okay, we're looking pretty good. I think the autopilot's had enough fun. And autopilot disengaged. Captain's got the airplane. I got my bridge. I got my island. Do we have the Ferris wheel? No, can't see the Ferris wheel. There's the runway. Looking good over there. And start reducing our speed. We're a little high. Some more flaps. Look over there. There's our runway. Barf bags at the ready. Yes, at Harry Potter, it's wands at the ready. Here on the spy flight, it's barf bags at the ready. That's right. Speed brakes over the numbers. Right, Loviz? Speed brakes over the numbers.
Flaps 42.
Flaps are good. There's landing speed, a little bit high. There's the island. And if you look down on the island, Miss Tattoo is saying, deplane, deplane. Speed's pretty good.
Rio Tower.
I'd love to stay outside and look at the plane, but I don't dare.
Information Alpha on board.
Hi, Paul.
500.
American 1958. Where are you then? I don't see you here.
There we go. We're centered up.
We are at 8.
Minimums.
Landing.
Minimums.
American 1958.
Yeah, it looks like the runway like I've been drinking, but I haven't.
30.
Okay,
20.
sorry about that.
10.
No problem.
Rio Tower, good evening. Avianca 529 on T Foxtrot 20 left.
Avianca 529er. Very good evening, Captain Martian. Wind 180.
Okay, we swerved a little bit, but it was worth it to look outside, right?
QNH 1213. Okay, that's very good to know.
Yeah, the co-pilot had extra beer in the cockpit.
Avianca 529 now, the runway is clear.
Well, the runway is sort of clear right now.
20 left, 529.
Then 441, contact ground 121.70. Thank you so much for flying Rio.
121 decimal, let's see, ground 121.7 for TAM 441. Happy Carnival. Thanks for the ATC.
Thank you so much. Have a good weekend.
And reset. That felt good. Was there a gator on the... Well, there's always a gator on the runway in the spy
We
flight.
stand by and ready to copy.
American 1958,
Oh my gosh, that... Let's see how the landing rate was. They're doing a clearance. We got time. Okay. And our landing rate was minus 414, 1.19 Gs. I don't believe that at all. There's butter all over the runway. That was a great landing rate. The numbers here are fixed. I swear these numbers are fixed. They're fixed. Santos Dumont ground, hi there, TAM 441. Just cleared runway 20 left. Taxi to parking, please. Lies, I say. Yes.
441, hello. Zero ground, taxi Delta Juliet, position 2.
I'm sorry, I wasn't typing fast enough. What was the taxi for TAM 441?
Taxi Delta Juliet, position 2.
Delta Juliet, our parking tonight is position 2 for TAM 441. Happy Carnival. All right, let's go. There's a gold 1959 with no scratches at gate 1. So that's
Alpha
JSG
7,
Droid over there.
Alpha. We're at position 10, started up and we're fully ready to taxi.
Oh, we got to do the lift dumpers.
Okay. Alpha 7,
Lift
Charlie
dumpers.
Hotel. Hold position, please.
So JSG Droid made it just fine. Welcome back, Rich. Oh, wow. This was a real ride. That landing didn't feel nearly that heavy. That wasn't a 400 landing. That was a great landing.
Ryanair Flight 2 Lima Charlie, Hill Ground.
Ryanair is here in Brazil. Really?
Report estimated for pushback and startup.
Moody Rocket, I had to get rid of VODs. I'm going to get them going again next week. There was a problem with actually one piece of music that I was able to figure out. Very annoying. Yeah, there's a downhill grade on the runway, that's why.
Alpha 7, Charlie Hotel Alpha, ready for taxi. Alpha 7, Charlie Hotel
You can
Alpha.
see how much bigger JSG
ready for
Droid
taxi.
737 is there compared to our little F-28 though.
Ground, American Airlines 1958, ready for push and start.
American Airlines 1958. Hold position, please.
And there we go. Parking
Alpha 7, Charlie
brakes.
Hotel Alpha. Your taxi via
Parking brakes are on.
Alpha,
Okay.
charge 20
I
left.
totally forgot to start up the APU. Get the APU going here. That looks pretty good. Let's get off their radar scope here. So let's come down here and stop squawking. We'll at least clear that up. It's the only... I need more weekdays off to keep Frosty on the plane. You barely survived the ATR flight. JST Droid, you had a nice landing rate, though, coming in, though. I heard in the you're in the 737, right? You did great. I think I did great, too. I just think that Volanta is fixed. I just think it's fixed. Waiting for the APU. And let's see, do we have the APU coming on up? I don't think I got it started. Start. That's the starter button, right? You know what we could do? Let's get chocks and a ground power unit. We'll pop in ground power. And now we can turn off the airplane.
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross-check.
Start deboarding. There we go. Holy moly. This airplane is a freaking handful. Seat belts. Let's see. We forgot to do anti-collision and strobes. We got the landing lights to turn off and turn that off too. Okay. Jeez. This airplane. We've got 2 fuel pumps to turn off. And that should be good. I picked the wrong week to quit smoking, drinking, and all the other things Lloyd Bridges says. On the Iceland flight, the controller, that's right, that we're in your waypoint. I heard that. I heard that you got a waypoint, though, after. You got a waypoint after you had passed it, though. So I figured, uh-oh, that's not good. You already passed it, and they said, go to this waypoint. Holy moly, what a great VATSIM event. I always love, the Rio Airbridge. It's short, it's challenging. That last-minute turn to final is absolutely amazing. It really is a good one. Now we're going to fly something that maybe won't be quite so challenging. Let's come over here. So the Airbridge, if you get a chance, it's still going on. It's a great event. You forgot how to set the localizer? All right, so Stu is over here doing Indianapolis. So SDF, but I don't want to take an MD-11 from SDF. Just to be a little respectful here. Let's see, what do we got? We've got Chicago Tower and ATIS, so we could fly down. We've got Indianapolis. We could do a chill-out departure out of Memphis. We could go a little bit longer and depart out of Dallas or Oak City or something along those lines. It was a nice visual approach. It was really nice. It got really dark there fairly quick. So let's see, let's try this really cool thing that I have called Straw Poll, and you can help pick a departure. Socialism, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. Oops, that's the wrong one. I need to do that here. Hang on. All right, let's go ahead. Where should we depart from for KIND? We're going to go to Indianapolis. All right, so we got a couple places. KDFW, we got a new airport there, and there is ATC. KMEM, the thing about DFW is it's going to be a lot further than that. Memphis is a good one. What else do we have here? Nothing in Atlanta. Charlotte's got ground in ATIS. And I know that JSG Droid is dying to go to Raleigh-Durham. So let's see. How about KCLT has a little bit, and KRDU for JSG Droid. And even though there's no ATC, KATL, and that's going to be our poll. Let's create a poll. Irby had to disconnect. JSG Droid wants to take the C750. All right, let me give you a link so that you can vote in this. Okay, both YouTube and Twitch can vote now. So you can now vote in this. And you have to choose where you want to go. Brainbagger, west of Maui. Honolulu to OGG. Boy, that's a long flight. So the links are there. Do straw poll, the one that's got the special link, and you can vote in that. Let's see. I have to vote before it'll show me results. So, all right, here's the results. You can see what we're doing. Looks like DFW is winning. So while we're waiting, let's go ahead and I need to stop the Lanta. So there comes Volanta off, and let's do Microsoft Flight Simulator. Match, yeah, so this way we can all, I can do a poll, because I could do a poll on Twitch, but I couldn't do one on YouTube. And that wasn't right. I, definitely want to be able to do this. So the poll's been going for a minute. DFW is winning by 11 votes. Charlotte is second. Memphis, Raleigh, Durham, and Atlanta all have 3 votes apiece. Good evening, Phuket. Welcome aboard. DFW to Indiana. It is going to be a little bit longer. It is. That's going to be, that's the cost of going to DFW. But you know what? If we want to, we can do a few longer flights every now and then. It looks like the voting is starting to taper off. So that's starting to chill out just a little bit. Alligators. No, say it isn't so. All right, let's see here. All right, let's start a 30-second counter here. So 30-second countdown. There's your 30-second countdown. Good Nabin Band, welcome aboard. Matt's Hamburg, -8 degrees.
New recruits detected.
And Record Tony, did I say that right? Welcome aboard.
Stay sharp.
Good Nabin to you. 17 seconds. The countdown in the lower right-hand corner. That's how long you've got to vote, and then we'll close it. Looks like it's going to be DFW. DFW, Charlotte's got to get another 4 or 5 votes to tie. 3, 2, 1, and the poll is done. It's going to be DFW. So DFW is what we got for the poll for our departure point. We all have a nice new airport too for DFW. Okay. That was the same countdown timer that I used to do the 25-minute turnaround challenge that's over on Ryanair, and I did it in less than 25 minutes. So I'm still feeling proud about that. Yeah, I skipped a few points, few little things that you're supposed to do, but it was an okay for the 25-minute turnaround for Ryanair. Polyot sent me the full checklist, so next time we do the 25-minute turnaround, I'll have to do the full turnaround checklist. We'll see if I can pull that off. Ben says, it good knock now? It's probably getting a little bit late, right? I need to just check a scenery. We've got a really great scenery for Indianapolis. I need to make sure I've got it loaded in. All right, so let's see. Did I load in KIND or is it there? It's not there. Indianapolis is there and it's working. We're departing out of the DFW. That's loaded too. So we've got all the scenery that we need. All right, so let's see. Indianapolis ATIS coming into Indianapolis. Parallel ILS approaches 23 right or 23 left. So 23 right or left. And there's a big cargo terminal here. I would guess they're going to bring the cargo plane in on 23 left. So we're going to plan for 23 left coming into Indianapolis because it's all cargo down there. Bonsoir, Moustache. The before takeoff, after takeoff, Ryanair uses the standard yoke Boeing checklist. So, the little checklist that's on the yoke of the 737. Yes. Okay, DFW. What's going on at the DFW today? Cargo's up here. DFW departures. Okay, read it again. Parallel departure runways 36 right, 35 left. I bet they're going to send us down to 35 left for departure because we're on the east side of the airport, right? Let's do a flight plan. Sim brief. Oh, mustache says to stretch. Let's do that. Ooh, that felt funny. All right, FDX. It's KDFW, KIND, two really nice airports. We are going to do the latest MD-11 update, and you want the 1F for freight. And we're taking the Panda plane because, you know, teddy bears. It's going to be in pounds, so 35 left. And 23 left. Okay, that looks good. Fuel planning. We'll live dangerously. I'm only going to board 15 minutes of VATSIM fuel. But I'm going to increase my taxi fuel to 20 minutes because we got to go from the north side of the airport all the way to the south side. So it's going to take a little more taxi time. Generate the flight. All right, that looks good. Let's go and grab the current plan. And I'm going to send a copy of my current plan over to chat so you can check that out if you'd like. And you can get the whole PDF there. That looks good. Okay, it's going to be an MD-11. And we're going... And I'm going to update the title really fast. And whichever one you want to fly, there is... Somebody said, what's best? Who asked a question about what's best? I'm sorry I missed that. That's a good question. Before takeoff, after... What's best aircraft to fly from the UK to the US or Dubai? Like Polyot said, I think whichever one you want to fly, that's always the best one. Firebird says hydrate. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. Of course. Firebird, thank you for coming by. It's been taking a while lately. There we go. All right, so we're going to go to flight level 370. 370. Zach Smokey. Okay, that looks pretty good. We're pre-filed. And that looks good too. We're going to take off from FedEx land, which is all the way up here. Okay, that looks good. Okay, what else can we do? Let's try and use the charts in the app. I think they've been working on the electronic flight bag on this airplane for a while. So let's see if that works any better. Start. File. And MD-11. Panda plane's already set, and I already checked that, so this should work just fine. KDFW. Dallas. And we're going to come up to the north side up here, which is cargo land. All right, that looks good. We'll wait till the map comes in. Clarky's going to give that a go. Moritz is back in chat. So sorry. Is there a change log for the new collectors update? So they did a big update recently. but this is a update because some files were missing. And Pauliot just put a link for the changelog in. They did a bunch of good stuff. The last time we flew it was pretty good, but something was missing or something like that. So this is supposed to fix that. And I think if this passes them, if it passes, I think at this point they're probably going to release it to everybody. And it shouldn't be taking a long time to update because I did this earlier. What else do I need to do? I've updated the title, the flight plan. And this is the new DF. Oh, not so nice weather. AvGeek says we have weather here today. It is raining. Moritz, did that work for you okay? Connect. And, FDX MD11. Connect. And we're on there. And let's see, did I go and recycle? I did. I've recycled Volanta, so let's get Volanta going. Retriever Neil says it's raining, and it's not that, well, not in the UK. It's been raining. Some places it's been raining all across the UK since the beginning of the year. All right, Volanta time. Start a new flight. And there's an MD-11. Go down and add a flight plan and import from SimBrief. And that should be good there. There is our route. And it'll take a second to filter up to the little thing at the top of the screen so you'll know how far we have to go. And Mustache says to stretch before we go. Firebird says to hydrate. Norse says to do a posture check, and I missed a bunch of those, so Norse Viking, we'll do that last. Stretch. Airbrow, hydrate. Although all it's got is tea in the mug. And Norse Viking says posture check. We'll do that in a second. All right, let's come on in here and let's go and try and import the flight plan first. There we go. That looks good. Let's go to, I like to come over here to GSX and have GSX get us some stairs. So we'll get some stairs over there. That way we've got some stairs by the door. You don't have to. It's just nice to put some stairs where stairs belong. And go to services. We've got a ground power unit, wheel chocks. We'll open up the 1L door and the big cargo main door. There we go. Doors are all open and that looks good. We are at FedEx Stand 5. All right, that looks good. Flight plan is in DFW to Indianapolis. Let's turn on the plane and go. Startup sounds are relatively good on this airplane. We'll give the band a quick break here. And battery goes on first. 2024 reset Tim Dog settings. That is never good. Ground power and Betty check.
Autopilot.
And let's do nav lights. No smoking. Emergency exits. Overhead and panel backlighting. Polyot says try to fly the 777 or the MD-11. So this, like I said, startup sounds on this airplane are pretty good. Clear the caution and turn up the autopilot background lighting too. Darth Dennis is at hour 16 of a very long a very long flight. Navigation data, February 18th is going to be Navigraph Day, so we'll have to get new nav data that day. Flight plan in it. Now you can, this one, send the flight plan, works fairly good here. So send the flight plan over. And then DFW to IND. Our alternate is Chicago O'Hare. KORD. This is an FDX. And our number is, and that goes there. Let's come on up and do IRSs and cargo fire test. There's cargo fire, and then we'll do IRS number 2, and we'll do IRS aux. And while we're up there, do emergency power to arm. And that's pretty good for that point. And then we can continue on down here. Looks like DFW went offline. Oh well, we could look at the airport. Maybe we'll stop at Memphis. We'll divert to Memphis or something. This is a long flight. One thing we could do is come over here and click this, and it will, in the US, it will tell you what your squawk code's supposed to be, 2202. So 2202 gives you the squawk you're supposed to have. So that's good. And the rest of our flight plan, we'll just assume that we own the airport. So flight level 370. Cost index is 149. Initialize the IRS. Don't forget to do that. Otherwise, you sit at the gate. Page 2. Let's go ahead and we're going to send payload and fuel. Payload and fuel is set. It's 2 hours until movie time for small bats today. Our zero fuel weight should be 411.2. That's correct. 411.2. Let me just verify that. Yep, 411.2. And that goes in zero fuel weight. Fuel should be 62,200 pounds. And we're at 62.3. 62.3. Block fuel. Just press center of gravity. I don't know where to grab those. Taxi fuel is 2.0. We added extra taxi because we got to go to the south side. Route reserve is 4.5. Yuri did a subscription on YouTube. Hi, Yuri. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Alternate we don't do, and it's 6.8 is final reserve and alternate. That looks good. Block fuel is 62.3. 62.3. And that looks good. Come down here. Let's hit the hydraulic button. And hydraulics are set. Hydraulic pressure test. And that should start the hydraulic pressure test. We'll uncage the backup artificial horizon. Small Bats was the first one, really good. Happy Pappy, nobody calls Happy Pappy Mad Dog. Hydraulic test is underway. Let's do the departure. Flight plan. So DFW, SID. We are expecting runway 35 left. And it's going to be the ZAC 4 departure. ZAC 4. And we exit at basket. And insert. Let's see. That's the plane you don't call Mad Dog. No, I think Moose was I think you could call it Megadeth is what some people call it, or the Mighty Dog. So you could call this one the Mighty Dog. But the smaller, the MD-80 is going to be the Mad Dog. Star. 23 left. ILS 23 left. It's Smooky arrival. Smooky 3. Coming in via Turkey. And I don't think we choose any of those transitions. And that looks good too. And let's see. The hydraulic test is good. Let's do the Betty test. The fire test, all 3 engines. Okay, I can't hit the buttons. Polyot says that Delta pilots called the MD-11 Scud. Really? Scud? All right. Let's see. Let's do a squawk code. 2202 is our squawk code. We are at DFW. There's no ATC. CTAF. KDFW 126.550. If you're new to VATSIM and all of that, and you want to, this is a really good opportunity to jump in and fly. Okay, the ATC called it a day. They're gone. There's no ATC here. So the thing is now's a really great time to jump in and do a flight if you're really new, because at this point all you have to do is put out your intentions on the radio, and that's how you learn to talk on the radio. So now's a really good time to give this a shot if you'd like. I'm closing the cargo main door. Cargo main is closing. Used to be able to hit a button. I can't change views anymore. I used to be able to hold the fire button down and change views to go and look at everything. That's changed. I can't do that anymore. Something's wrong with that. Hi, T-Bird. Thanks for being here today. I hope it's a good day at T-Bird Land. I guess the leaf raking is long gone and now it's snow shoveling for you, right? Let's see. Josh, you learned a little bit about the airplanes. That's the cool thing about Flight Sim. We're all doing this massive learning process. APU's going on. Okay, looks good there. Let's close the passenger door. Passenger doors closing, and it slides down from the top in this airplane, which is kind of cool. Let's see. Happy Pappy wants to know about the hype for Project Hail Mary film. Interstellar meets E.T. and it's CGI free. I don't know the first thing about it. Let's have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. So at this point, we'll see the stairs go away. And here comes our ground crew. There goes the stairs. And away we go. Let's see. APU should be coming up now. It is. Let's get the bleed on. We can disconnect ground power. I'm going to turn seatbelts on. Doors are closed.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ignition's going on now. GPU can disconnect. Parking brakes are on. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove the chocks. Go over to dispatch. This one does not go out and give you your weather. Ismaf, did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. We are just getting ready to push back and start here. Oh, we were going to look at some charts. View departure report charts. So the SID going out, it's the one all the way at the bottom, right? Oh, there's takeoff obstacles. The ZAC departure. There it is. You still can't save these, but it's about as good as it's going to get. And the zoom is okay. It's 10,000 feet is our initial climb. That's going to be good. Taxi, airport, and our heading. So you can use these. They're okay. They're just not very good. 3, 5, 6 degrees is our heading. That looks really good. Those are okay. They're not great. They're not terrible. DFW, departing runway 335 left. Runway 35 left. Get weather information. There's how we can get our squawk code. 2964. 2964. Oh, wow. Low pressure. No wonder your weather's soggy today. 2964. We'll turn that off for now. Get the weights here. Let's see. Happy Pappy, you missed out on the 10th anniversary IMAX screening. And let's calculate. I think any kind of an IMAX is probably one of those things. It's a really amazing event. I've never seen one, but just the size of that thing's 59 degrees and flaps 10 for departure. So 59 degrees, flaps 10. There we go. Dial a flap. I bet we can count on VATSIM on GSX to push us back. So beacon's going on. Seats are good. Let's get out of here. Quick check outside. Anybody behind me? I'm probably the only one here since ATC went off line. And parking brakes off. Let's come on over here. So let's see, there's no slope and a 4-knot headwind. So 0/+4. The outside air temperature in Dallas is 16 degrees Celsius. And speeds for takeoff is 136, 158, 171. Oh, come on. 136. Ah. The GSX double arrows get in the way. 136, 158, 171. 158, 171. Good. Speeds are good. Let's get on the frequency here. Start squawking. Transponder altitude reporting is mode Charlie. Okay, why aren't we going GSX? I took the chocks away, right? Chocks are gone. Oh. No, it's not the parking brake app. Parking brakes are off. Beacon is on, that's not it. Nose right, tail left. I think I forgot to do nose right, tail left.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Continue the pushback. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
Well, so much for that. Hi, Iceman. There have been times where I would put the theme from the docking scene for localizer. I think there's some really good music for movies that you could use. Be nice to GSX. Iceman, welcome aboard. Ciao, ciao. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yes, I know, Loviz. Be nice to GSX. Let's start some engines. We all ready to go up here? Sure am. All right, starting engine number 3. Lift the lever. It changes color. And here comes fuel. Be nice to GSX. And 18% for fuel. 16, 17, 18 fuel. Let's listen to jet engines. There's a mod for dancing wing walkers doing the Deion Sanders primetime dance for. I don't know. There are wing walkers. I think the only dancing person is within the sim itself. Be nice to GSX. I got a 2-hour flight. GSX needs to be on the ball, even though I'm the one that screwed it up, right? So one thing that changed, and maybe it's not because of the MD-11, maybe it's because of Chase Plane. I used to be able to
set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set. Starting another engine. Engine 1 starts. I used to be able to hold the mouse down and change the camera views. I can't do that anymore. I bet that's more of a Chase Plane thing than anything else. %, fuel. Engine 1 starts. There's the actual size of a person compared to the airplane. I'm really amazed. To give you an idea of how big this thing is. Got to walk a long way back. Hello, there's your gear pan. Hello, here comes your wave. Thank you. All right, and let's start another engine. Starting the one in the tail. Thanks, I'm listening to the Interstellar soundtrack whilst tending to my poorly housemate. That's nice of you. At least you're not listening to the soundtrack from MASH or something like that. And that person is just trying to earn a living on GSX wages. I know, I should stop being Captain Sarcastic and be nice to that person, right? We'll turn off GSX, and we're going to turn off all the top stuff. Aurora Celestis is back in chat. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we're going to come out here. This will not track your plane. So come out here, Papa. So we're looking for November 1, Papa. Actually, let's grab Papa. It's just more simple. And we got 2 good starts on our engines. Trim for takeoff is going to be 5.8. There we go. Sometimes the buttons don't work so good. Flaps. Flaps are good. Auto brakes. Speed brakes. Armed. Nose light. APU bleed off. Let's get ready to rumble. Parking brakes. We are squawking mode Charlie. Aurora Celestis, I remember that quote. EAD checklist is green. Let's turn that off. Arm nav. And profile. Nav and profile are set. Away we go. The MD-11 cockpit feels like, you know, it kind of is in a way, but the hard part about that, and I agree, it really does. It really has a little bit of a feel of both, doesn't it? But this came before Airbus. That's the only thing. So Airbus, you know, went to school off of Boeing and McDonnell Douglas and stuff like that. And now that we've got it all done, tower and ground have just popped on. Pauliot says, no, I am completely wrong. The A320 came 3 years earlier than the MD-11. Really? No kidding. Boy, was I wrong about that. No kidding. The A320 was 3 years earlier. They changed the runways on me. I don't want to reprogram everything. I've got my engines running. I'm going to be a little brat here. Nobody's on the ground with me flying this flight, right? I'm going to disconnect and we'll reconnect later. I don't want to reconnect. I don't want to redo it all. This is a 2-hour freaking flight. Is it tilted? I think it is tilted a little bit towards the ground. The MD-11 was a 1990 airplane. The A320 was a 1987 model. I just displayed an incredibly large amount of attitude there. I'm sorry, but I just did not want to reprogram this for a 2-hour flight. And if you were watching the spy flight and you popped on VATSIM just to be nice to me, I apologize. Aurora has a state refund. Congratulations, Aurora. Are you going to find something fun to pick up for your flight sim, for something else, or are you going to save it? I'm a terrible, terrible person. You're going to definitely save it. Way to go. Saving it is the smart thing to do. Is there something wrong with your DFW? What happened to your DFW? But we just got these, right? Yeah, we just got the DFW. What's wrong? I haven't had any kind of a problem with the DFW yet. There's 2D satellite textures and no buildings. Okay, that is a problem. MFS, it is a little time consuming to set up. It's definitely a little time consuming to set up. There are some things to get to know, all right? It's Jimmy Boy. Really? Oh. Maybe it's love. It's love field. All right, we'll come back on. Jimmy Boy, thank you. It's love field. It's DAL, not DFW. Somebody just smacked me across the head. Okay, EAD checklist is green. We're ready to go. Polyot volunteers. What did I miss something? I don't know. For smacking me across the head. Oh, okay. Yeah, go right ahead. All right. That is Echo Romeo. That's Echo Romeo. This is our turn. All right, did we get CTAF set up in here? I think we did. Did I switch the frequency? 124.8. DFW traffic. FedEx 441's an MD-11. We're going to taxi across 35 center and take off on 35 left. DFW. One more check, make sure nobody's coming in. I don't see landing lights. Let's taxi across. Get ready with 122.8. There we go. Start squawking Terra. Looking good to go there. Another look. I hit the trim button. And let's do strobes, which are called high intensities on this one. One last. Nobody's emerged from the clouds. We called ready for takeoff, so that looks good. And we've got somebody taking off in the opposite direction. And I don't hear anybody. Landing lights on. DFW CTAF is 126.550. Well, I'm not there. I dialed that in. I swear, I got it and I dialed it in. I did. Yeah, I remember especially the 5-5 part. DFW traffic. FedEx 441 taking off runway 35 left. DFW.
DFW traffic. American 152 heavy, 15 mile final, 15 mile final, 17 center approach, descending through 5,000. Number 1 for 17 center, thanks.
And the traffic on down for 17 center, are you going to turn your base?
Well, everybody's now on the 17s, even though the ATIS had us over on the 35s. So something switched. Probably me. I am definitely a problem pilot today. Rotate. Yep, everybody's all set up here on this side.
Forward traffic, JetBlue 27 joining the ILS around 18, riding forward.
I'm going to make a hard turn to the right here. Everybody's coming right at me. So let's see. Flaps retract. Hey, Captain Chris, you made it home. Congratulations, Captain Chris. Tim Dog got your DFW back. You had to install and reinstall. All right, we're out of everybody's way here.
Final, 17 center, American 152 heavy, DFW
All right,
traffic.
let's see. I may be an idiot. Let's see what's happening in the real world. Because we went and looked earlier. I would not have planned the 3.5s because it's a longer taxi, KDFW. Maybe that's what everybody else is going. And didn't we check the ATIS too? We checked the ATIS too. Nope, real world is landing and taking off to the south. We checked the ATIS though earlier. Remember before they all went offline? They all went offline. So, I don't know. Let's turn weather radar on. Apparently we've got some weather in the area. Well, it showed up over there, but it's not showing up on mine. And slats retract. Reset this to 15. Because, yeah, I definitely would not be volunteering to taxi all the way up to the north. Always use your instincts, getting the weather first. ATIS is second. Weather builds the ATIS and controllers are only human. Okay, that makes sense. FAA ATIS says DFW is departing. Yeah, dead game time. So when we made the decision about DFW, there was ATC, and the ATC at the time was flying out of, was on the south side of all this. We're gonna go to what, 370 was our flight plan on this? Yeah, 370.
And American 152 Heavy going around 17 center.
Direct to Zurlu.
Left traffic for the setup.
Direct to Zurlu. Zurlu and Zurlu. And nav. Okay, that'll take care of that. Now then, any reason why it is that you are over on that side, but I can't get you on this side? There we go. There's... Okay, so we have a little bit of weather ahead of us, too. Yay. Passing 11,000 feet. Landing lights off. Taxi light off. And we're climbing above all the bad weather, so that's good. Over to performance on that side. And on this side, we'll do progress. I don't want to see it right now. Diverting to Memphis. Yeah, this is kind of a long flight. So we just took off from Dallas. Let's say all of a sudden there is an emergency delivery. There's an emergency delivery of volleyballs, but we have to stop at Memphis to pick up the volleyballs. I mean, there's no ATC there. We could do that, right? Shall we go and divert to Memphis? Now's a great time to figure out how to do this. So, stuff we got to do. Now then, we have a secondary flight plan here. Secondary flight plan. Let's go ahead and copy active. So there's copy active. KDFW to KIND. Now let's change this to KME. Now we have to do a slash, right? Let's clear the secondary and build it up. Let's build it up. I don't think that was the best idea. So KDFW to KMEM. We got to go to Memphis. Okay, DFW to Memphis. We'll still go at flight level 370. And our cost index was what on the old one? We'll just leave those numbers in. 149. 149. All right, now then. So here we are going to Memphis. And we'll probably be walking in Memphis too.
27 short final, only one right forward.
All right, let's go to 122.8. That looks good. Now then, looking at the flight plan, we're going to need a better nav. We're going to need better nav aids than this. This isn't going to work. So let's just pop this in over here and just go there. We need something better. So we need this. Let's do this. Let's import the current flight plan. Nope, not from file. Not from file, from SimBrief. Okay, here was the current one. So after Zach B-Skate, how about there's Little Rock. So let's go ahead and put BS Cat and Little Rock in there. I can't put that in there. We are going to BS Cat and Little Rock anyway. $370. I don't want to activate it yet, but there's page 2, page 3. So let's try it anyway. Uh-oh. All of my waypoints are gone anyway. Holy cats, we better do this. All of my waypoints are gone. This is still going to be FDX. All of the waypoints disappeared. Okay. All right. So let's see. On the departure, let's just go direct to ZACHH. ZACHH. I don't think that this really is the way you're supposed to do this. After ZAC, BSCAT, BSKAT. I've never done this with this before. BSCAT and Little Rock. Okay. So we've got that in there right now. Now then, let's go ahead and do a DTO to ZAC. Direct to ZAC. There's direct to ZAC. And are we turning to ZAC? No, we have to go to nav. All right, now we're direct to ZAC. I have a secondary. Do I have a route 2? I thought it was just secondary. I don't know that I've got a route 2. I didn't see that over there, so I must have done something wrong with that. Now then, we got to see what's going on in Memphis. No ATC, so let's see what's going on at the real world Memphis. KMEM, Memphis. And in Memphis, they got more thunderstorms. It looks like they're departing, taking off and landing to the north. So my guess is we're a FedEx flight coming in from the east. They're probably going to put us over here on 18 right. So it looks like they're using the 18s. So we'll plan for 18 right in Memphis. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have also done digital ATIS. There you go. That would have been a smart move. KMEM, digital ATIS. Yep, they're using the 18s. ILS approaches 18 left, 18 right. So we're going to plan on the right side. No, we're going to continue on. We have to do an emergency stop in Memphis because they need more volleyballs in Indianapolis. All right, so Memphis, star, 18 right. Let's see. We didn't give ourselves an arrival. Let's figure out an arrival from Little Rock. All right, so let's unload this. Hi, Black Dog. That's right. Wilson volleyball is very important. Okay, the only way to do this one is let's do it manually. So it's going to be KDFW, DFW, KMEM, Memphis. Okay, there's our flight plan right there. Let's add in Zach. Z-A-C-H-H. Z-A-C-H-H. Also, we're going to go to BSCAT and Little Rock. All right, so there's our current route in. There we go. There's our route. Now, go to airports, Memphis, charts, and stars. Do we have an arrival that we can pick up from Little Rock? It's 108 miles from Little Rock. So let's see if there's anything that we could use from Little Rock. Not that one. Not that one.
Subscriber confirmed.
All right, here's something.
Top
Is Little Rock over here?
Loyalty
SK McConnell did a resub. Hi, SK. Welcome aboard. Thank you for a 47-month resub. Thanks for being in here. We're throwing everything up in the air. Welcome to Spy Flight. And we're diverting. Okay, here's Little Rock, Arkansas over here. So the Condor arrival, we could pick it up at Litter. There's Dog. Do we have, is there Little Rock here? There isn't Little Rock there. No. Is Little Rock over here? Texarkana, El Dorado? No. 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 And no. Okay, so it looked to me like Condor might be good at Litter. So let's plan Condor. And let's plan 3-5-3-6 left at Memphis. No. 1-8 right. 1-8 right at Memphis. There we go. And we'll just grab a taxi charge from here too. All right, so all this looks good. Now we got to do some surgery on the flight plan. We're not going to go to Little Rock. We're going to plan the Condor 4 arrival. So Condor 4 at Litter. And do we want to do the Dawson transition? Probably not. So that puts us out at J-Fred. Well, we'll just use that as a long line. We might need that. So there's Dawson and insert. Now then, we need to delete Little Rock. And we're going to clear the route discontinuity. And there we go. So now we got that in. We have our active flight plan that's going to take us from here. Are we still flying on the little line? We sure are. That looks good too. Now, with that in place, let's check progress here. Progress, runway 18. Our distance to go is 300 miles. Our estimated fuel on board is 44.9. So we got everything we need. Stu says that the Little Rock VOR is no longer on Memphis arrivals. It wasn't on anyone, so I did it the old-fashioned way, Stu. I just went through all of the arrivals and didn't see it, so we took Little Rock out, and we ended up just substituting the arrival and go there. JSG or ELD for 18 left. So you were going to do the Hobart arrival. The Hobart. I got Connor. You're going to do Hobart. All right, I see which way you're going.
Reinforcements incoming.
That's
More
probably a better
joining
choice.
the
That's probably a better one than I did. Fighty is here. Hey, Fighty, welcome aboard. We're doing a ridiculous, crazy diversion in the big old MD-11.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty
So we
noted.
just did a complete diversion here. There's no ATC, so, you know, we can do that. And then we'll continue on to Indianapolis from Memphis. Fighty, thank you for the raid and the resub. Thank you for the resub. Welcome on in. We've also got storms in the area, too. All right. Is this all set? This one is good. Let's go back to performance there. Econ climb is still working, almost to flight level 370. I2 Cry, welcome back. Okay, let's see. We didn't do after takeoff items, so off and off. Okay, that's good. Fighting went to Santos Dumont in the 737-800 after we landed the 777 in Copenhagen and the Tolus A346 earlier in the day. You had a lot of flying. So the Tolus, that would have been over in X-Plane. Santos Dumont was a great fun today. Really nice. And it's actually been a while since I've been in the 777 here. So we'll get lights off, seatbelts off. All the rest of our lights are good. Off, off, off. All right, that looks great. There's Zach. Now then, almost done with the climb. Oh, huge difference between the A340 and the A350. Huge difference, totally different cockpit. The A340 is what I call Airbus, the second generation, and the A350 is Airbus, the third generation. Should I dump fuel? We have a dump. We could dump a little fuel. I have never tried to dump fuel in this thing before. I've never tried to dump fuel before. Let's see what takeoff and approach looks like right now. Approach to Memphis. My landing rate right now is going to be 456.0. Flaps 3 landings about 163. So it's telling me that I'm not over maximum landing weight. So I think we're good to just keep flying. Oh, I didn't reset the altimeter. Altitude. Betty is still aboard, so Betty is still happy. Let's see. I don't know. KIND. Okay, so what we could do is we could change this. KMEM. Sometimes typing in this thing is really, really hard. Memphis. Okay, here's Memphis. Runway 18 right. 18 right. Let's get the weather. Let's get the landing weight. And let's calculate it and see what it says. So if we use auto brakes minimum, reversers all at flaps 35, it's not yelling at me about being overweight. Let's see, we could go reversers, wing, tail, none. So it says we should be just fine for landing here, if you believe all that. Panda 12. I didn't read it correctly. I had too much on the screen. Thanks for coming in. Now then, we may need to come over to the flight plan. I wonder if we need to refile indicating that we are diverting. Well, I can't change anything because we're flying. So I can't update my flight plan like this. And I can't put it in manually. So if we get beeped by ATC, we'll tell them that we had to divert because of a pizza emergency. So I guess we're good there. We are 239 miles out of Memphis. And everything looks good there. Let's do traffic data airports and make the map a little bigger. Couple of thunderstorms up ahead. Loviz says we're not overweight on this one, so this was a in-flight diversion. We found another airport. We found, you know, I don't think we're going to need to do any dumping. Green says if you refile with the same call sign, it should show you diverting to Memphis. I tried to refile and everything's blank. So if we come over and so here we are, hit flight plan. And then this is going to bring up the web-based flight plan. You can see, oh, it's blank. I thought it was all grayed out. It's blank. So let's go. Let's come over and get it from here. But now what we'll do is our new arrival would be KMEM Memphis. And then let's go and put in this. So BSCAT. And BSCAT is going to take us to the arrival. So BSCAT takes us to Litter. LITTR. Litter. And then we are planning the Condor 4 arrival. CONDR 4. Okay, so that's there. We're going to be at flight level 370 still. And I'm going to come in here. We're diverting to Memphis. Okay, so BSCAT, Litter, Condor 4. Arrival is Memphis. And let's just pop that in and see what it does. Call sign in use. Be sure you are stationary on the ground and try again in 90 seconds. Okay, so just refiling like that on VATSIM isn't going to work. So I think what has to happen here is if ATC in Memphis pops online or center, then we have to, well, we could disconnect. So we could disconnect, refile, and reconnect. So we could do it that way. Or we could just blunder along like we think we own the skies. It takes 3 seconds. All right, so let's try that. All right, here it is. So now we're going to KMEM. So BSCAT, LITTR, CONDR 4. Pull that out there. It's Memphis to KMEM. Okay, disconnect. Disconnect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. File. Flight plan filed. Connect. Okay, so now our new flight plan should be in. Connected to the voice server. Now let's click on our airplane and see what it says for our flight. So FedEx 441 to Memphis. I'm going to do a refresh of this website and see if it gave us a new squawk code or something. We are on VATSIM. I don't see us. We're still on. Maybe it'll take a second for us to reappear on the map. There we are. Okay, let's click on it and see what it says. FedEx 441 is going to Memphis. We have a squawk code in there, DFW, so it looks like we're all legal, sort of. And it says we're diverting to Memphis. Okay, so that's good. Memphis, here we come. Flyer Studio says, normally you as the pilot would not need to do a refile since you probably would be diverting to your alternate 1 or alternate 2. But in your case, you're telling ATC, hey, we're diverting to airport at this time. Now it becomes a 50-50 shot at them asking if you have a preferred company route, or they may say, I have a reroute, and they would tell us where to go. But so the real world pilots, they're not going to get on VATSIM. They're not going to get on SimBrief and refile their flight plan. It would all be done via radio. All right, how we doing here? The approach looks good. Let's go to performance. Econ cruise, 22 miles to top of descent. All right. So we wouldn't do the flight plan. I was doing that just in case VATSIM pops on. That way they know, what in the world is that spy doing? No, Pauliot says they all have Navigraph accounts and they use SimBrief. Yes. Actually, probably a lot of them do have a Navigraph account. They probably all do have Navigraph. Okay, we're all good on the arrival, so if it's us, we let it manage itself down to 6,000 at JFred, and then we'll just vector ourselves in for the arrival. JSG Droid chose a much better arrival than we did. Darth Dennis is in the 17th hour, going to Louisville. That's right, Captain Bravo Zulu. ATC would probably do vectors and tell us what's fastest to get us on the ground. Okay, that was an interesting exercise, and you know what was really cool is this airplane handled it just fine. I mean, I went to the secondary flight plan, we plugged it in, and the airplane said, okay, no problem. So the MD-11 flight management computer just really rocked and rolled. Oh, 8 miles to top of descent. Ooh, it's redone that. So what did we say? 6,000 feet. (6,000 feet). Profile is active. No, profile is not active. Profile. Good. Top of descent. Here we come. Flyer Studio says yes. Turn left, fly present heading, or hold at until you as the pilot are ready to commit to the diversion. But in some cases, it's a proceed direct to someplace. If it's already on the original flight plan and links up with the arrival, but we just threw everything out the window, including a couple of beer cans. And our descent is good. We are doing good there. All right. So we should be able to go on the ground, taxi to FedEx land, reload the plane, do a flight plan up to Indianapolis, and get the extra volleyballs that we need because of the beach volleyball tournament that's going on in Indianapolis while it's really cold up there. Because you can't have enough, beach volleyballs. Especially if Tom Hanks is going to be there. Okay. Our descent is good. Econ descent looks great. So far, so good, and the airplane doesn't say that we are overweight, so we should be able to do this landing just fine. Auto brakes minimum. Speed brakes are ready. We need, I don't see ATC. Let's get CTAF for Memphis. CTAF, KMEM, Memphis. And it's 119.7. 119.7. 119.7. Okay. Let's come down here and look below now, since we're doing kind of our own ATC here. Whew. That was fun. Certainly livened up the flight a little bit.
Subscriber confirmed.
Abelar's did a resub. Even after all of that craziness, Abelar's did a great resub. Hey, Abelar's, thanks for being here for 26 months. I mean, seriously, after going crazy like that, thank you. Thanks for helping me keep the lights on and always coming in and saying hi. Welcome on aboard. Abelar's, thank you so much for being here. 30,000 feet. So it said auto brakes minimum on this. Okay, we're in the clouds. Looks like we're kind of playing dodge the thunderstorms here. Those look scary. Seriously, after all of that, they should, ATC should send pizza to the plane. Captain Bravo Zulu, I'm in the U.S. Right now I'm in eastern Montana, and maybe in a few years I'm going to move someplace that's a little bit warmer. I don't know. The world is up in the air, along with our pixel planes. You're far away. It is unseasonably warm. A lot of people in this part of the country are starting to get really worried about a lack of snowpack in this area. We've had a couple of days where temperatures have been in the low 60s on the Fahrenheit scale. And, you know, get a little bit worried about the possibility of some more serious drought. And at this point in time, because there isn't a lot of snowpack, it's a double-edged sword. If you get a lot of snow and a lot of moisture, you're going to get a lot more growth in the mountains, you know, plants and stuff like that. So that's going to be fuel for the fires. On the other hand, if you don't get a lot, all the plants that are there are going to be really dry. And then this summer, when we start to get all sorts of really good, you know, convection, i.e. thunderstorms and all of that, then we get lightning strikes or some idiot, you know, they won't tie up their trailer chains and sparks. And so I'm getting a little worried about wildfires this summer. Flyer Studios has a PPL, but I'm an IRL ATC. Won't say where on social media. Understood. Info above is how you've dealt with diversions. Flyer Studios, that was great information. And I didn't know that you did real world ATC, but I really appreciate you coming in and taking all the time to type that in so that, you know, we start learning, because we don't usually do any diversions in flight sim. We don't. We go, okay, it looks like it's going to be nice in Atlanta. Let's go to Chicago. And we never divert. So you telling us how it is that we should divert and the proper way to do it is great. And I appreciate you telling us. And we would never want to, blow your cover as to where you are and where you operate out of. Up, wants a little bit of speed brake here, going a little bit fast. Captain Bravo Zulu, so over in Europe, okay, so you've had some unusually cold temperatures, especially in Germany, Poland, Austria. It's been incredibly soggy in the UK so far this year. We've had flooding all the way down to Portugal and southern Spain. So it's been just really, really strange. Well, yeah, especially in, yeah, you're right. There are idiots that use the road as an ashtray, and that's a huge problem around here. A really big problem, actually. Okay, let's come on over here. And we have Memphis ATIS. Let's refresh. But no, Flyer Studios. Serious. Thank you for popping that in. Memphis ATIS, information Chuckles is aboard. 2986 on the altimeter. Still on the 18s for the arrival. So, 2986. Altimeter's checked and set. And I'm going to come on down here. CTAF. Looking good. And we're getting our speed down just a little bit. Going to make it to 6,000 just fine. 119.7. Now let's do a little of our own ATC. Coming in to Memphis. All right, I'm behind an American Airlines. Here is a Delta. They're going to Hartsfield. Are you coming in? You're diverting to Memphis too. Okay, this one shows diverting to Memphis. All right, I need to start slowing down. We don't want to be too close to that airplane. So, taking control of my speed. Actually, 210. We're going way too fast. Speed brakes. Clouds do look mean. They're super gray clouds to the left. I'm trying to come up with some sort of a joke about a gray area, but I can't right now. Sorry. Rio flight. We're diverting Rio flight. We're kind of side by side on VATSIM radar. You were more to the south, though, JSG Droid. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, you're just entering. And it looks like Memphis approach has just popped on. 125.8. Okay. 125.8.
Contact 10 miles southeast of Memphis Airport. Climb maintain 16,000.
16,000.
2986. Yeah, that's a 66. You're right, SK McConnell.
6,500 direct forward. American 1398 Memphis approach rocket in.
Then, American 1398.
Thank you. Memphis approach, FedEx 441 Heavy is just entering your airspace, diverting from Indianapolis to Memphis. We are currently on the Condor 4 arrival with information, Charlie.
Last station calling, say call final.
FedEx 441 Heavy.
FedEx 441 Heavy Memphis approach, rocket in for radar identification.
Ident for FedEx 441 Heavy.
American 1398 radar contact 30 miles northwest of Memphis Airport. Memphis altimeter 2986, expected visual approach, drawing 18 right.
Expect 18 right, visual.
They sure can, Flyer Studios, especially when you're so far away from the screen switch.
441 radar contact 50 miles west of Memphis Airport. Memphis altimeter 2986, expected visual approach, drawing 18 right.
Expecting the visual 18 right, FedEx 441 Heavy. Okay, speed slowly coming down.
1959, we are descending on the Hobart. We've also diverted from Dallas Fort Worth, and we have Charlie.
Okay, the arrival that we're doing now, it's runway heading towards the airport.
We will squawk FLIGHTDECK for other power. You said that we just now.
American 1398 to maintain 3,000.
3,000, American 1398, Green Flag, present heading.
American 1398, affirmative.
Alright, present.
ExecJet 1959, radar contact.
Hey DMK, greetings, and welcome aboard. This airplane is not slowing down at all. I got the speed brakes full out. No, I don't.
Expecting the visual approach.
I don't have any speed brakes. Oh, you know why? You cannot deploy speed brakes when they're armed. You can't deploy speed brakes when they're armed, and I'd already armed them. And slats extend. Slats extend. Okay. Present heading. And heading mode. That looks good. Speed's coming down. Flaps 15.
FedEx 1649, heavy, leave my airspace, rare service, terminate for exchange for you, get it?
Speed brakes back down. And rearmed. Rearmed for landing. Looking good. That looks really good. There's 210. And we are runway heading. That's the end of the arrival. Memphis approach. FedEx 441 Heavy is at JFred at 6,200.
FedEx 441, flight heading 070. To maintain 3,000.
070 on the heading, and now 3,000 for FedEx 441 Heavy.
ExecJet 1959 to maintain 5,000.
To maintain 5,000. ExecJet 1959.
There we go, 3,000. Flyer Studios. Where is my ATIS? Let's see, overcast at 11,000. It was overcast at 11,000. Cadence says to hydrate. And we'll get that done in just a second. Okay, that looks good. Hydration. I don't believe that. We're at 4,500. I don't see anything at the moment. There's 210 knots, looking good. Bringing the map click, looking good there. Clouds, I think they are too. This is probably, I got it off of digital ATIS, and it's probably old. Overcast at 11,000. Iceman is going to call it a night. Thank you for coming in, Iceman. That's what I got. Thanks for coming by. Ciao, ciao. Have a nice evening. All right. Looking good there. Looking good there. All right. Look over here. Everything's good to go up here. Lights, lights, lights. Seatbelts going on.
American 1398, flight heading 100.
There we go. 210 knots. That's our speed. 3,000 feet. That's where we're supposed to be. All is right with the world.
American 1398 is unable visual. We do not have a sight of the airport, and we won't. The overcast later is like 3,000 here.
American 1398, Roger. Are you able to accept the visual correction instrument approach runway 18 right?
Yeah, we can get you ILS 20 right.
It looks scary out the window. Ceiling is broken, 9,000. Remember, the lowest cloud later are broken, overcast, but it's lower than 9,000 feet. So I did not read that right, and it's below. Well, we're 3,000 right now. I don't see a thing.
3,000 to establish heading 150, American 1398.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. not dirty glasses. Wasn't dirty glasses on this one. I think we're great with fuel, Captain Bravo Zulu. We were supposed to be 22, final reserve alternate is 22.4, so we had plenty of fuel. We got the, this is why one of the many reasons why I always plug in the ILS. But the ILS is plugged in, we're all set and ready to go.
1959, fly heading 090, vectors final.
090 for
Next speed's going to be 180 for us.
American 1398, wind 1206, runway 18 right, clear to land.
Runway 18 right, clear to land, American 1398.
I think another hydration is good.
FedEx 441, fly heading 090, vectors final.
090, vectors for final, FedEx 441. Oh my gosh, there's the TAF for this. Showers scattered. Overcast 2,500. Betty is still aboard. Flaps 15. No, flaps 28 on this thing. How about wheels? We're gonna get busy.
Exec jet 1959, 5,000. Correction, exec jet 1959, field pitch for 2-3 o'clock, 15 miles, port safe.
Negative contact. We are in IMC condition. It's ridden pretty well.
Exec jet 1959, roger, fly heading 150, intercept the runway 18 right, localizer.
150, intercept the localizer.
Hi, IQB.
Exec jet 1959.
And exec jet 1959, are you able to fly the ILS approach runway 18 right?
The ILS approach is all plugged in, ready to go.
Exec jet 1959, roger, 5 miles from Braille, maintain 3,000 until established, cleared ILS runway 18 right.
Let's do a posture check. Everything's good up there, good there. VAP is 162, we'll call it 165. Now just this tune's fast.
FedEx 441, are you in IMC conditions?
441 heavy, yes, and we even tried to clean our glasses and still can't see a thing.
FedEx 441, roger. Are you able to take the ILS approach runway 18 right?
FedEx 441 is prepared for the ILS runway 18 right.
FedEx 441, roger. Fly heading 150, intercept the runway 18 right, localizer.
Heading is now 150 degrees, intercept the runway 18 right, localizer, FedEx 441 heavy.
American 1398, welcome to Memphis, left 20.
Left enable, American 1380.
Yeah, not even coming close on that, Captain Bravo Zulu.
Exec jet 1959, wind 1206, runway 18 right, clear land.
Runway 18 right, clear to land. Check at 1959.
FedEx 441, 5 miles from Braille, maintain 3000 until established, clear to ILS, runway 18 right.
Maintain 3000 till established, cleared for the ILS 18 right, FedEx 441. Let's go. We're really close to the airplane ahead of us.
American 1398, taxi to parking via Mike Tango.
Mike Tango to parking, American 1398.
Betty's still aboard. Betty hasn't given up. Betty's excited for this landing. Yeah, that's minimum clean. That's our landing speed there. There's our turn. Always good to hear stabilizer is in motion. Got 4 miles
441,
separation.
1206, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, clear to land, FedEx 441. Cool. After landing on the right side, we're going to exit left, probably Mike 4, taxi back, November into FedEx land. Hey, look, Mom, we can see the ground now. Okay, the airplane ahead of us is just over the numbers. I see a light off to the left now. I don't see them. I mean, that might be 18 center. That could be the light for 18 center. I don't see our runway yet. Ooh, look, a pizza place. No, okay, I got a runway light. 1000. I can see a runway. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane.
Check 1959, welcome to Memphis, left lane.
Matty G, we tried to do an in-flight diversion, and it looks like it worked. That's right. They apparently the everything spilled at the leaky swap at the. I'm gonna shut up. I just totally blew that pea soup joke.
Flight slope. Flight slope. Flight slope. Flight slope. Flight slope. Flight slope.
Correct jet 1959, taxi to parking via Mike November.
Taxi via parking via Mike and November.
Flight slope. Flight slope. Flight slope.
Landing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
We made it. So our in-flight diversion was a success. Our in-flight diversion was a success. Nobody was hurt. Yeah, I wanted to well, we went to Dallas because there was ATC in Dallas.
FedEx 441, welcome to Memphis. Taxi departing via November, cross runway 27 at November.
FedEx 441 Heavy will taxi via November, clear to cross 27 at November. FedEx 441. JSG Droid had a great landing rate. -125. Very nice, JSG Droid. You were in the citation, right? You did a citation flight. So we decided to go to Dallas. We wanted to go to Indianapolis because Stu's doing ATC in Indianapolis. So we wanted to go to Indianapolis. There was no ATC at Memphis, so we thought, all right, there's ATC in Texas. Let's go to Dallas, take off from Dallas. We get to Dallas, ATC signs off. Calls it a day. And then apparently the runways flipped around, so we took off basically going the opposite way of all the runways. Then we decide, well, it's a long flight to freaking Indianapolis. Let's stop in Memphis because they're having a beach volleyball tournament in Indianapolis and they need more beach volleyballs. And who better to deliver beach volleyballs than a FedEx flight? So we did an in-flight diversion, changed the flight management computer all around. It worked out great. So we did a complete change around on that one, and now we're here. So we're going to get there, we're going to park, we're going to refile a flight plan, depart from Memphis, and continue on to Indianapolis. And Robo says yes, they need more volleyballs at in the control tower. There aren't any beaches in Memphis. Well, I don't know what to tell you about that. I mean, I got the paperwork right here. They need 1,000 volleyballs for the beach volleyball tournament in Memphis, so I don't know. Hi, Henry. Welcome aboard. So there we go. That's what's going on with all this. Loviz would like me to fly the BAE cargo variant. I don't think I've ever had that up there, but I've never flown the BAE cargo variant. Not lately. I don't know. Haven't I already had my major exotic airplane for the day? There's no beaches in Memphis, but there are some lakes. Tim Dog says, yeah, maybe it's a beach by the Mississippi River. Okay, so Memphis is departing 18 right or center. They're probably going to put us on 18 center for departure. 18 center. So we got that one. You don't know? Yeah, I mean, it would be really stressful for you to watch, Lopez. KIND ATIS, information Zulu. And 2-3 left or right. I think we decided 2-3 right for cargo operations. No, 2-3 left for cargo operations. So 2-3 left is what we think we're going to get for arrivals. All right, this looks good. Come on, airplane, go a little bit faster. We got a long way to go. Not much time to get there. They do have sandboxes. Loviz says we need to take the BAE 146 on vectors to Copenhagen. What's in the coffee in Florida right now? Because that sounds fairly homicidal to me, like we're gonna die or something. Let's see, we need to do strobes off. The BAE 146 into Memphis. I mean, mean, seriously. Transponder. I'm on my 4th flight today. This is the most I have flown in a single day for years. Really? Your 4th flight? What's in the Frosties in London today? Oh, wait a minute. You said you're off of Frosties right now. But you did have leftover pizza this morning. See, that's it right there. You had leftover pizza. Alex just followed the channel. Welcome aboard. Chris says there's lots of stuff in Florida Coffee. Coming over a car bridge, which is really cool here.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Pauliot is doing a 777 cargo flight today. That's really good. That bridge is really nice scenery. Pauliot is doing a passenger 200 ER. See, that's the way to do that, because you know that if you're flying that, the flight attendants are going to put some really nice, bring some first-class food up to the cockpit, right? Okay, we're cruising along at about 19 knots. You can see I've got my wing engines on idle, and we're taxiing on the center engine. So we're going to pull that engine back and get to 10 knots for our right turn. It's 90 degrees at Victor. And there's our turn over there. Chris is flying the 737-600. Yeah, that's a popular airplane. It really moves fast. Speed's coming down. There's 14 knots. Let's see how it takes the turn at 14. 13, 12, 11, 10. Bring the throttle back up now. And maybe the engines to get us around the rest of the turn without stopping. And we did that. Perfect. Pauliot wants the TriStar. That's an airplane that I think is coming out from Builds, right? Chris also wants to fly the Mad Dog today. So not a bad turn. Managing your speed on these turns is kind of a thing. The Loviz says there's an Olympic livery for the 600 for a Greek island hop. There was another airplane you were flying, maybe it was a 600, that had a really nice Olympic livery. That was actually kind of a nice one, and especially with the Olympic rings and stuff. Okay, here comes our parking area. So engines, that was the 800, that's right. Okay, wing engines all the way down to nothing. Idle. Let's see. Slothman 828 likes the PMDG 777-300, but I can't get the 777F off the ground. Really? What's going on with that? You should be able, if you're getting the 777-3 off the ground, that shouldn't be a problem for you at all. Chris, there is a 737-200 in X-plane. Sim Caesar flies it all the time. Brainback, yeah. Florida coffee comes with a liquor bottle. Get a little of our own ground guidance here. That's probably pretty good. I don't have an actual stop point, so we'll just use that as a stop point. Parking brakes, engine 1, engine 3, and stop squawking. And come over here, go to services, put chocks in place, request ground power. While we're waiting for ground power, nose light goes off, ground power is available. Here comes ground power, and with ground power there, we can do engine number 2. And we're good to go there. Chocks are in place. Let's go ahead and have GSX. At GSX, request deboarding, and FedEx. And so here comes all of our FedEx stuff over here. Engines have stopped, so now we can turn off the beacon. Seat belts can go off. And all of that looks good. Let's come on up here and we're going to recycle the navigation stuff. Here comes doors. Let's open cargo main. Cargo main is opening. And we'll just open up the passenger door. And we're good. Let's go ahead and do our new flight plan. So, new flight plan. And we're going to Indianapolis. We already know what to expect as far as... Loviz says make it a large coffee. And Buckeye says to stretch. Okay, so there's Indianapolis. And we're here in Memphis. So there's our route right there. Sim brief. New flight. And FDX. We are at KMEM. We are going to do KIND. We are an MD11. MD. And we want the F for cargo. Or because we F'd it up, it's up to you. Panda plane. Fuel. Departure. They're going to probably put us on the center out here. And on the left side coming in. So we'll change those. Fuel planning. Let's add in just 15 minutes. Buckeye says, stretch, MFS, do you need PMDG downloader? Yes, you need the PMDG. It's called Command Center or something like that. Ops Center. You need their Ops Center app for that to work. Okay, all this looks good. Generate a flight. For the PMDGs, that's how you actually get your PMDG airplanes now. All right, let's come over and do a PDF file. Darth Dennis says spy hat. Yeah, I'm going to leave the spy hat on because I need all the luck I can get. And I'm going to copy this route over into chat in case you want my numbers. MFS, yeah, the 777's fun. Now what we're going to go and do is refile on VATSIM. Pre-file. And I'm noticing that pre-filing on VATSIM takes a little bit of work these days. Okay, so we got a stretch, and Daniel says to do a posture check. Okay, we're going to go at flight level 350 this time. Carson departure, Smokey arrival, filed. Okay, we're filed over there. And then one of the things that you need to do is come over and do kind of bump this, so go off and then go back on to VATSIM. All right, we're good to go there. And we're unloading the plane. And that looks good. Now let's go to dispatch here. And we're going to do... you got to go here and reload the flight plan. See, this says DFW to Indianapolis. Reload it, and now it should say Memphis to Indianapolis. Reload the flight plan, Memphis to Indianapolis. Perfect. Send the flight plan to the FMC. And let's come on down here. And navigation looks good. Let's do init. Memphis to Indianapolis. That's correct. So it popped in just fine. Let's go and get the alternate in case we decide to divert again. Our alternate is Chicago. K-O-R-D. You know, they got really good pizza in Chicago. K... No, not M. K-O-R-D. Chicago here. Kuma's back. Welcome back, Kuma. FDX. Flight 441. Now we have to restart the navigation. It'll probably do another cargo fire check. Enzo Canny is in chat. Welcome back in. And this all looks good here. All right, cruise level is flight level 350. Cost index is only 57. Man, they must not want their volleyballs fast. Kuma said it was a good game that Kuma was watching. All right, all this looks good. Let's go and reload, send payloads and fuel. Payload and fuel is now set. Go to the payload page, and it should be 429.4, and it is. $429.4. 429,000 pounds is how heavy this is. Our fuel should be 53.3, 53,000 tons of fuel. And it says 53.3, that's spot on. 53.3 is our fuel. Let's do center of gravities. Those are good. Oh, and we've got our Universal Studios get on a big ride. And it forgot to align, so do align to, because we always forget. And we need to clear that. Okay, that's good. And now back over here, and let's do center of gravity. No, let's do taxi. 1.5, 1,500 pounds of fuel for taxi. Alternate, no, contingency is 4.8, 4,800 pounds for 15 minutes of fuel. That's route reserve. And final is 7.1. That's for 30 minutes of fuel. Okay, let's see. Current block fuel is 53.3 for the third page. 50. Just turn GSX off. 53.3. And that's our refueling. Oops, that was wrong. Oh, I just screwed up that. 53.3. So I was able to delete it and it worked. Okay, that looks good. I just got a clearance. FedEx 441, departure Memphis, destination Indianapolis. Memphis Carson 7, hums, altitude 350, squawk cleared Carson 7, maintain 5,000, expect flight level, departure frequencies 125.8, contact ATC for push. Yay. All right, perfect. Flight plan. Memphis, Sid. We know it's the Carson. We're betting on 18 center and Carson 7. We exit Carson 7 at hums. Insert. Come on down to Indianapolis. Indianapolis. Arrival. We're going to expect 23 left for the arrival. This is going to be the Smokey arrival. We come in at Ember, and I don't usually do Clang or Hillary or whatever that is. Okay, we got a new squawk code. We ought to put that in. Never good to squawk the wrong code. 1530. 1530. Cool. And all this looks good. I'm going to do APU power. I'm not 100% sure if they would do the close it up the doors, we're loaded and ready to go. I should have started the Ryanair clock. We should have started the Ryanair clock and see if we can't do a 25-minute turnaround for a FedEx MD-11. Doors closed. Let's get GSX and prepare for pushback and departure. Chris, is the new DFW airport is good? I actually think it is, and I think the performance was really pretty good too. I thought that the performance was really good for that airport. Okay, we got a spy hat, we've stretched, and we've sort of posture checked. And let's do...
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
This. Okay, ground is still 121.9. 121.9. There we go. We've got approach 125.8. That's already set. APU bleeds going on. And we're going to do ground power off.
1959, runway 18 center, taxi via Charlie 7.
Let's disconnect the GPU.
18 center via Charlie 7.
Parking brakes are on. And we're going to remove the wheel chocks and clear that page. Cool. It should... Nope, I have to re-import this. I have to re-import it, and it should work. Thank you for telling me, Win Asher. Almost done. And it should be good. There it is. Got it. Thank you. All right. So this is all looking good. Let's go ahead and add a little bit of... It's going to be nose left, tail right from here.
Parking brakes.
Okay, we don't want to do that yet. Everything's cool here. And takeoff and approach. Performance. Memphis. Get new weather info. Altimeter is 2986. Let's make sure the Memphis ATIS says so. 2986, that's correct. Latest weight. Update the weight and update. There we go. So it's going to be 59 degrees and flaps 10. Beethoven, happy weekend to you. I hope it's a good weekend where you are. For those of you in a romantic mood, I hear today is also Valentine's Day. Flaps 10. Okay, looking good there. Let's see, there's 0 slope and a 3-knot tailwind. 0/-3. Good. Outside air temperature in Memphis, it's 17 degrees Celsius. And speeds to takeoff, 139, 158, 172. 139, 158, and 172.
Yes, 1959, contact Memphis departure
initial climb clearance.
Sorry again about all the chaos with your flight plan.
5,000 feet.
No problem. 125.87 for Shutdown 19.
I'm shocked to hear that there might have been chaos associated with a spy flight. All right, that looks really good. And let's arm. Profile is armed. It's not letting me arm heading because it's probably, no, it's not a vector's heading. Maybe it is. Let's check and see. I didn't look at anything. Import, sim brief. My partner costs me enough 364 days a year. Valentine's Day is my day off. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Okay. Airport. Sid, Carson. Something's not right there. Yeah, this is not that shouldn't be the case. Let's see. 59. Okay, that's done. Let's go back to the flight plan. I messed it up. Runway 18 center, intercept direct to ribs. All right. We need to do runway heading because it's being weird. 180 is our heading. So profile is armed. None of the speed stuff is armed. So we got it. That might not be right, or I screwed up something. I think we're ready to go. Let's get on the rate.
Tempest ground, good evening. FedEx 538 Heavy with Delta ready for taxi.
FedEx 538 Heavy, Memphis ground, hello. Thanks for Delta, runway 18 center, taxi via Victor, Sierra, Bravo, cross runway 27 on Sierra.
And we need to push back onto Victor.
Right,
all right, let's see if there's anybody over here. Nobody's over there. Nobody's over there, so we're good to go. I think we're ready. Seatbelts.
Attention all aircraft on frequency, Memphis information Echo now current.
Ooh, let's get Echo.
29087.
Echo is there. That looks good. I know that we have to ask to push because we're going on to an active taxiway. Before I ask to push, I look to see if there's somebody behind me. If there's somebody behind me, I always wait a little bit. Loviz went to a local French bistro, picked up a quiche and sweet pastries and chocolates. I have salvaged my marriage for the weekend. Oh my gosh. Memphis ground, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is up north at FedEx land near 8 Echo. Information Echo is now aboard, requesting push and start on to Victor.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Memphis ground, hello. Thank you for Echo. After the passing company MD-11, passing right to left, push and start onto Victor is approved, face west.
After the passing company MD-11, push and start approve onto Victor, facing west, FedEx 441 Heavy. Where did that airplane come from? I didn't even see it. That's Tim Dog. Uh-oh, I'm going to get yelled at. I need to turn my logo light on. My logo light wasn't on. It's nighttime. Taxiing like Southwest today. Yeah, we got to get going here. Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
And away we go. Josh is going to watch the departure, then it's bedtime. Yeah, it's getting a little late for some. Jimmy Boy is doing a flight from LAX to the DFW in the 777. Josh, thanks for staying up late. Don't let us get you in trouble or anything, okay? Great that you're here. Captain Snorlax, greetings to you. Thanks for coming in. And we'll start engine number 3 as soon as our engines get beyond that crew line there. Good evening, AH Mike. Happy weekend. Kuma says it's midnight and is going to call it a night. Good night, Kuma. Glad your team won. Loviz, glad you saved your marriage for the weekend. Okay, let's start some engines. And let's come on over here. We're going to start engine number 3 first. And watch the N2 coming on up here. So there's the N2 right there. 7, 8, 9, 10.
538 heavy, contact Memphis Tower 1190.7. Have
15, 16, 17, 18. Fuel. Captain Snorlax did a flight today from Addis Ababa to Cairo. Oh, that was yesterday. Really? How about that? How was Cairo? You wouldn't be about to depart Memphis, would you? Yes, we are about to depart Memphis. Ground controller is actually the Memphis ground controller today. Hey, welcome on in. Thank you. Don't worry, we're going to be on our best behavior. We won't be throwing any beer cans out the window or anything like that. And we got a good start there on engine number.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set, starting 1.
Unlocking gear.
Engine number 1 starts. That's right. You don't want to close the runways if we're throwing beer cans out the windows,
Subscriber
right?
confirmed. Top clearance granted.
JSG Droid gifted a sub to our ground controller today. Thanks, JSG Droid. Josh is midnight. Oh, you don't have to work tomorrow? Yay. Great, Josh. Good night, Irby. You're going to go and see if Chelsea needs anything before she goes to bed and then watch a movie. Irby, thank you for coming in. Good night to Chelsea. Have a great evening. Thank you for being here. I know, ground controller's a ground controller. You'd almost think that it was planned that way, right? Engine number 2 starts. Looking over here. Everything looks good there. 5.9 is stabilizer trim. And fuel. JSG Droid is exec jet flight 1959. How did the second flight go? Did you have to reset the airplane, or were you just able to load in a new flight plan in the citation and just blast off? I would prefer not to have a long taxi, thank you. Martel's going to call it a night. Good night, Martel. Thank you for always being here. Have a wonderful evening. We will keep the sheep off the runway and see you next time. And that looks good. Oh, we got to do the fuel used button. Okay, we'll turn off the APU. There's a special button here. And the special button is the fuel used reset button. There we go. Flaps. Auto brakes. Speed brakes. Trim is set. Okay, we are at 7, we're at 8 Echo. We pushed and started Let's do an ADAS check. Always do that before I call in after a check, just to make sure it didn't update. Information echo. And let's see. Memphis ground. Hello again. FedEx 441 pushed and started onto Victor. Just shy of 8 echo with information echo requesting taxi.
FedEx 441 Heavy, runway 18 center, taxi via Victor, Sierra Bravo, cross runway 27 on Sierra.
FedEx 441 Heavy, we are going to runway 18 center via Victor, Sierra Bravo, cleared across runway 27 at Sierra. So, Victor, Sierra Bravo, and we're cleared across right there. It really sometimes is helpful if I can have that map like right in front of me. All right, I think we're all ready to go.
Taxi 18 left with
APU going off.
Reach 56 Heavy, Memphis ground. Hello, runway 18 left.
Taxi light.
Is currently not in use for departures. Can you take runway 18 center?
Posture check.
Sure. To get us to the approach under runway 18 left, we'll reconfigure on the...
Reach 56, roger, runway 18 center.
Somebody started a hype train. Thank you for starting a hype train.
Short runway 18 left at Delta.
Yankee Delta, short of 18 left at Delta, Victor, reach 56.
EAD checklist is green. And out we go. Something about me being on my best behavior. Oh yeah, I try to be on my best behavior all the time. I can't be on my best behavior all the time because then my halo would be too bright for that camera and it would be blinded and it would be bad. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the PMDG 747 for UPS. I'm definitely looking for that too. Ultra Ego, just follow the channel. Hi, Ultra Ego. A very cool name here. Thank you for coming in. All right, here is Sierra. You can even see it's labeled Sierra. And remember, the nose wheel is about a mile behind here. Yeah, the 747 cargo ops.
Ground, reach 56 Heavy. Any chance we can cross at Pop? We get reconfigured.
Oh, Sids, I think you're right.
Yeah,
I think that once the PMDG 747 start to roll out, there's going to be a lot of 747s all over the sim skies. Yeah, absolutely, synths. Synths. I had to try and pronounce it better. Okay, any chance Nav is going to work? Hey, Nav is set.
Papa, continue taxi runway 18 center via Sierra Bravo.
Sierra Bravo, we're going to do taxi across the Popper, 18 left for camera 56.
All right, we're all ready to go. Have you got a radar screen picture? That'd be great. You put it over in Discord. We'd love to see what you're seeing. It's probably geeky. It's probably going to really be next year. It's going to be a while before it shows up. Oh, I bet I bet it's going to be about 50 cups of coffee.
Reach 56. You can monitor Memphis Tower 119.7. Have a good flight.
19-7 monitor for reach 56.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact Memphis Tower 119.7. Have a good flight.
1197 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, you too.
(1197) departure 125.8.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, agent. Loyalty noted.
Somebody just did a resub. Let me dial that in first. There we go. It was Michael giving out some subs to the community. Hey, Michael, that was really nice. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate those continuing to come in every now and then. thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. But also, Michael, thank you for gifting some subs to other people too, because not everybody can afford a sub. That was really nice of you. Sphinx Music joined in too. Sphinx Music, you've been doing this a lot lately. Thank you for your extra support and helping me to keep the lights on here. Thanks, Sphinx Music. Michael MUC, thank you for being here. Heyo, welcome, welcome. Memphis Tower, FedEx 441 Heavy is holding short of runway 18 center, fully ready.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Memphis Tower, hello, wind 140 at 3, RNAV to ribs, runway 18 center, clear for takeoff.
18 center, clear for takeoff. We will be RNAV ribs, especially if those are the spicy ribs for FedEx 441 Heavy. That's the first time I ever did a rib joke.
FedEx 441 Heavy, I couldn't agree more.
Some good ribs now. Everybody officially hungry? Ultra Ego got one of those subs. And around we go. Beef ribs, not pork ribs. I don't know if it's a special kind here in Memphis or not. I think it could be beef or pork. All right, landing lights on.
Reach 56 Heavy, Memphis Tower, are you on the frequency?
Ready to go? Throttle's going up about halfway.
Runway 18 center, line up and wait.
Engines are stable. Thrust is set.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Royalty noted.
Loviz gifted some subs in too. Hang on, I gotta look at my numbers or else we'll crash. Thanks, Loviz. V1, hands off the throttles, we're flying. And rotate. Positive climb gear. Gears up. RNAV ribs. Not bad with those. Little over there, looking good. Loviz gifted some subs to the community. Thanks, love. Over to departure for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you. 125.8. There's departure. Got another turn here. Memphis departure. Very good evening. FedEx 441 passing 2,100. Direct ribs.
441 Memphis departure, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000.
16,000 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. I just did AP. AP's got us. Thank you, Loviz, for gifting some subs. Throx, I hope I said that name right. Welcome aboard. Sphinx Music, Michael, thank you for joining in on that too. Flaps retract. Flaps retract. Coming up on slats retract. Slats retract. You'll probably see those coming up outside the wing. And slats are up, and when you do that, be sure and put this back to 15.
Contact tower 119.7 today. Over to the tower with up here.
Wow, there's exec jets all over the place. After takeoff items. Auto brakes off. Speed brakes disarmed. Continuing the climb. Everything looks good there. After takeoff items are done. Nose light can go off. Let's see. Oh, that was for Dad. Game time. Chris has pizza tonight. Buffalo chicken rings. Ooh, that sounds good. Captain Snorlax, you get flaps 25. What airplane gives you flaps 25 for your takeoff?
Reach 26 Heavy Memphis.
Yeah, what airplane gives you
Radar
flaps
contact
25 for
16
takeoff?
16,000. Up to 16,000, reach by 680.
Polyot Rex is your boss. You're in the MD-11. I have never gotten flaps 25, Captain Snorlax. Swiss Fan Aviation Pilot. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in, Swiss Fan. Does the weather work? Yes, it does. Oops. It does. And there's thunderstorms all over the place. So let's go ahead and we're going to turn on weather radar. And we're going to turn it on over for the pilot. And we'll turn it off over here. So yeah, we do have weather radar does work in this airplane. The tilt part does not work. So if we were going to be playing like with a pinball machine, there's no tilt problems. Landing lights off, seat belts off. We'll leave the logo light on. And that looks good. Got some red things ahead of us here. I think we're climbing pretty good. And they're slowly disappearing, so that's good news. The weather outside is flightful. Swiss Fan, we're flying the Panda Bear livery. And we're doing the Panda Bear livery for FedEx in the MD-11. There's 10,000 feet. Speed's looking pretty good. Indianapolis, here we come. Yeah, this is FedEx today. And there was a level 5 hype train. Wow, thanks for a level 5 hype train. Next week on, I think, Friday, there'll be one of those, like, September things for gift subs. The 35% off, I think. And that's going to be on Friday. Betty's still aboard. A really nice choo-choo. Yo, you are part of that. Thank you. Loviz, Sphinx Music, Michael, all three. Thank you. JSG Droid was a part of that. Thank you for the great support, helping me to keep this silly thing going. And this looks really good. And we need to come over to performance. We're in Econ Climb. And we're going to come over here and do progress. Indianapolis is 352 miles to the north. United 4777 says stretch a little bit. You're going to put you in the background and listen while you do something. That's a great idea, although sometimes strange things happen on the live stream, so just be ready. And we should have also done a hydrate in the middle of that too.
FedEx 441 Heavy, leaving my airspace for services terminated for exchange approved. Good day.
122.8 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you, and everyone at Memphis for nice ATC. Have a wonderful weekend. One 22.8. There we go. Jeff the Hawkeye. Yeah, we're coming up on 6.5 hours of flying today. It might be a good time to go and get something to eat. Let's continue our climb to flight level 350. There we go. All the red stuff is disappearing from radar, so that's good news. Canutus just arrived. Welcome, welcome. Happy weekend. And that looks good. You notice it's starting to get a little bit bright there. So now's about the time. These are old CRTs. And I'll turn them down 4 clicks on the mouse wheel. There we go. And now you can read the numbers a little bit easier. How about we'll go up 1? There we go. Yeah, that's a little better. Also, you could turn down the level on your flight management computers. Those can get a little bit bright too and blazy. So you kind of see the difference here. And the numbers get a little bit blurry. So it's a little bit easier to read those if you'll go and do that. Ground controller, are you going to Indy because center's going to be on for 14 hours? Yes. If you were in the citation, you could have pizza on the flight. I could have. Yep, Captain Snorlax is right. There is pizza in the Cessna citation. Josh, we started off in the ATR, and then we went over to the F-28, and now we're in the MD-11. So Josh, we kind of change airplanes. If you're on YouTube, so you usually see the first one we were flying. Hey, DJ Willis is back. Welcome, welcome. Passing 20,000 feet. Let's do cabin signs. Oh, we already did cabin signs. That's right. Real pizza is definitely a little bit better than sim pizza. Looks like we got a little moisture north of town. Probably not going to do anything here. Ground controller, it does not pitch up very fast for me, but I also so one of the things I do is on my side stick, you know, for all airplanes, I barely pull it back. I've really developed a very light touch on my flight simulator side stick, so a rotate is really smooth. It shouldn't pitch up hard like you're doing, and I've also kind of changed a little bit of the controller curves a bit, so I've changed the sensitivity so that even though I'm pulling it up, it doesn't move the controls a lot, and that helps a lot too. Okay, 122.8. Indianapolis Center is next for us, and that's going to be 128.225. 128.225. First flight tomorrow is our Greek island hop, Skiathos over to Corfu. Lavistoper, did I say that right? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Loviz, it is a rocket. This is a powerful airplane. I mean, this airplane, it is powerful. Even though we're carrying a lot of cargo, those three engines are really good. Disavowed player, I totally forgot. Yeah, this airplane does not remind you. You've got to do your own. You have to do your own, remind yourself to do transition, right? Thanks, disavowed player. When you are off the ground going to climb thrust, the flight directors want you to climb at 15-degree angle, and you lose your speed. I try to follow the flight directors, but I'm really gentle about my climb going out in this airplane. And so while I kind of feel like the flight directors, it's a suggestion, not the rule, especially on departures and stuff and arrivals. Pauliot wants to do a VATSIM event. It's called From Sizzle to Drizzle. Pack your sunscreen and your raincoat. Honolulu Control and Vancouver are teaming up for a long haul. I'm not leaving the tropical paradise. No way. Your journey, when does it start? Departure window is 1700 to 2100 Zulu. Arrival is 22 to 02. You can depart Honolulu, Kona, Kahului, and you go to Vancouver. Well, instead of doing Skiathos to Corfu, do you want to do this tomorrow? Shall we do the From Sizzle to Drizzle event? We don't usually do these. It's going to be a little bit of a longer haul. It's going to be probably 5 to 6 hours. We never did cross the pond. Would you like to do a long haul from Honolulu to Vancouver? There's going to be ATC all the way. Hi, good buddies. We can do Corfu, skiate those to Corfu next week. Now we have to decide what we want to fly. Loviz says we could depart out of Oak 2. I should do it in the 777 Whiskey. Don't know what I'm going to take yet. All right, let's do a straw poll. We're going to do a straw poll. So the straw poll is in. It's good for both Twitch and YouTube. Go ahead and vote. And you can tell me what if you want to do the long haul tomorrow. Maverick says you could do a BizJet or 777. So the departure time's the normal time, 1800 Zulu. And there'll be ATC for this for the whole ride. We did FedEx last time and it was fun. Yep, we could do cargo, we could do a Hawaiian, you could do Alaska. You could do, well, let's look and see what the real, what that flight looks like in the real world. So come on over here and let's do search by route. So let's basically say PHNL, Honolulu, CYYZ. Nope, that's Toronto Pearson. CYVR is Vancouver, right? It's Vancouver. So Air Canada flies a 737 MAX, WestJet flies 737-800s. It's basically, in the real world, it's either Air Canada or WestJet that does these flights. Lovis sets it to the F-28. You can do that. So 737-800s or MAXs. And the straw poll is going. Yeah, I think we got to change a flight plan for tomorrow. It looks like we're going to do this. So there's 12 votes to 2 votes. I don't think we need to do a countdown. I think the vote is in. I think the vote's in. So we've got a long haul for tomorrow. You know what? Captain Chris is right. You could do the WestJet. You could do the WestJet. Straw poll to choose the aircraft. I've got no idea. I mean, I'd like to do basically do, whatever the real one is, immersion, that thing. It is a good reason to use the MAX. We have not been in the MAX in quite a while. Or you could turn it into a cargo run. Loviz did the event from Iceland to Vancouver in the MAX and said the MAX is working really good. And there's flight level 350. WestJet does use 737s for cargo. Now, I didn't see any cargo flights in there. It was just passenger flights, WestJet, and Air Canada. But it was pretty much all 737s. Now they had other airports as a part of this too. So PHKO, let's see what the Kona is. Let's see if Kona had one. Okay, Kona basically does the same thing, WestJet and Air Canada, but there was a Hawaiian Airlines flight from Kona up to Honolulu, and then Air Canada or WestJet. Here is an Alaska Airlines, so Horizon. So it was basically Kona to Seattle and then Horizon up to Vancouver is what they were doing there. United does that, but you stop in San Francisco. So that's Kona. Let's see, Hilo, right? They're gonna do Honolulu, Kahului, Kona. So you could also do Pihog. Hilo isn't listed. Hilo wasn't listed. Only Honolulu, Kahului, and Kona. All right, we're up here. How's this flight going? 95 miles to top of descent. We have nice airports for both Honolulu and Vancouver. The Vancouver airport is actually kind of nice. All right, the next command, the thing tomorrow. So it said Beethoven, it says that they're expecting oceanic stuff, but it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. All right, so let's see. Let's pop this in here. And I'll save that one down here for later, just because I don't have the Greek writing. All right. Honolulu to Vancouver. I'll figure out an airplane tomorrow. Akureyri was fun today. You don't need an oceanic clearance for Oak Classic. So we don't have to do oceanic clearances. Thank you. All right, let's see. Let's look at the arrival here. Thanks for showing that off, Paulo. That looks like it's going to be different and fun. All right, coming into Indianapolis. Charts. Star. Spooky arrival. 23 right, I believe. It is an unusual thing. Yeah, we don't usually do long hauls like this, but we ought to start doing them a little more on occasion. And as someone said, you know, we don't really, we did do cross the pond this year. That's right. Oh, Paulo, we need to do long haul bingo. Do you still, I'm sure you've still got the links for long haul bingo. We definitely need to do that. Yeah, long haul bingo. If you don't know what long haul bingo is after we take off, that you can go and we'll have a link and you'll get a bingo card. And then whenever something happens, like you hear a dog bark on ATC, or a baby go ah on ATC, and a bunch of other things, you basically you've got bingo. And so we do long haul bingo whenever we do a long haul. And that will be fun. That also kind of helps pass the time there. All right, that looks good. I'm just trying to clear off some tabs here because I have a few too many open right now. All right, we should be getting beeped in just a bit. All right, if we have to start our own descent on the Smokey 3 arrival, we're coming in via, I don't think it was Turkey. Was it Turkey? We're coming in via Ember. There's Ember right there. So for our transition on 2-3 left, that would be 6,000 and Ramey. Let's make sure that's in there so we do the right things. Flight plan. And let's see, do we have Ramey, Smokey, Fire, Night? There's Ramey, and there's 6,000 at night. Then it's Vectors to Bird Pacer, and that looks good. Flight plan is correct. Over to performance, 50 miles to top of descent. I think that, well, that's what immediately caught my attention, Polyot. It is very rare that we get an event that's during the normal live stream. I mean, usually if we're going to do an event like this, we got to get up really early or we're going to stay up really late. This one is almost perfect. I mean, it was just made for us. So Indianapolis Airport, ATIS is up for us. It is Information Alpha. Winds are 220 at 4 knots, 10 miles visibility. We got light rain. The altimeter's 3002. Parallel ILS approaches runway 23 left and the right side. Departing runways, same thing. Cross runway, blah, blah, blah. NOTAMs, FedEx ramp control closed. AC, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, and I'm not supposed to say blah, blah, blah anymore, right? Sorry. How do you see all of the centers, not just the closed ones? I don't know. The only way that I see things is over here in vPilot, and there's the ATISs that are alive and active. But I don't know how I see other stuff. Oh, Memphis Center just came up, but we're on the border. Yeah, I don't think Memphis Center's going to want to talk to us. I'm just about ready to get kicked over to Indianapolis. Indianapolis Center is 128225. Let's listen in.
Thank you, UPS 9733.
What else do we need? "30 miles to top of descent." Boeing Boggett's been very smooth today. AZ, look over at, isn't it a default airport? Because it's Honolulu. Oh yeah, there's a really, there's that one over there at flightsim.to. There was also a payware that I think most of us picked up for Honolulu. Any Builds is the payware, that's right. And Mock Wake says it's a nice one. Yeah, I think that's the one that we all use.
1521 in the center Atlantic.
Well, hey, I've got to go and get the Magnum PI shirt.
Southwest 3486, Chicago Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Southwest 3486. See ya.
FedEx 538, contact India approach 124.905.
12495, that's for FedEx 538, thanks.
Go to 632, Cleveland Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Have a great night. Go to 632.
Jimmy boy, you going to do the long haul with us tomorrow? Indianapolis Center, good evening. FedEx 441 Heavy is at flight level 350, directly above Papa X-Ray Victor.
FedEx 441 in the center, radar contact sent via the smoke to Rio Rebel, landing south. India altimeter 3002.
3002 on the altimeter for descend on the Smoke 3 arrival for a south landing. FedEx 441 Heavy. I wonder with my Valentine's dinner, can I do the Hawaiian flight instead of working on our trip tomorrow? You know, the thing is, low vis, I think you could probably multitask because remember, it's a long haul. You're going to have a little bit of time. So you could probably multitask. All right, 6,000 feet to descend via. We profile is set, so just dial in the altitude and the airplane will handle the rest. 6,000 feet. Or you could just be sure and order favorite pizza or something to come in during the flight and turn it into a Hawaiian party. Well, that is from a rational flight simmer, not a spouse.
Center, good evening.
You call me rational?
On the Swoop 3 around.
I mean, seriously. Tip Dog got 2-3 left.
Radar contact, flight level passing.
Haney has got pizza. What kind of pizza did you get tonight, Haney? Beethoven says it was already Valentine's Day. Velo is making pizza tonight, too. I have Mediterranean lentil soup tonight that I've been looking forward to. It's not freezing cold or anything like that here, but it's just been kind of cool, and that's going to taste good. Was that you, Christian? Hey, Christian, welcome aboard. Thank you for saying hi. Welcome, welcome. Are you coming into Indianapolis too? It's just nice. I also got one of those French baguette bread things. Haney's got Detroit-style deep dish from Charleston. Sounds good. Christian is doing Phoenix to Dulles. You got a longer flight today. AZ, you can fly the Delta A350 into Honolulu tomorrow. Absolutely. Tell us how it goes for you, AC, because we've had a lot of folks that have been flying the A350, and it's unfortunately had some WASM crashes. I hope you have some snacks for tomorrow, or it's not too late to grab some. Oh, I'm good. I've got everything we need. But thank you for saying so, Paulia. There is an event between Hawaii and Vancouver, and we're going to do that. Swiss fan, welcome back in.
190 American, standby. Indianapolis Center, buenas noches, Mexico 2, Haiti, flight level 380.
Mexico 2, Indy, center lock. UPS 9733 heavy at Queen. Code the ILS runway 17.
Tim Dog, you can't make it for the event? You could probably, I don't know, either depart with us and go to Kahului and get going, or come in later and take off from like Portland and go to Vancouver that way. Yeah, I know, Jimmy Boy. Stu's doing a long haul for a controller. I don't know how people do that. I mean, my live stream has been going on for almost 7 hours now. And I can tell that my brain is definitely starting to get a little bit... So, I don't know how people do the longer ones.
Position 1959, contact India
Usually
approach
about 7 hours is
124.95.
good for me. I don't know how you do longer than that. You're going to do TPA? That's right. Sheedy would do 90 hours. That's right. I don't know. There are people that could do these long ones. AZ, you mean that yeah, that's what it's like to be, you know, behind these eyeballs and stuff. And then there's some of the live streamers, you know, that play, you know, real intense games like Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed and, you know, and they do it for like a 24-hour straight. I don't know how they do that. I mean, you know, I'm guessing by about 12 hours I'd be drooling. Or something worse. So, I don't know how they do that. Uh-oh, I got texted here. Am I in trouble? Oh, somebody's in the wrong parking place. That's right, I usually am doing that after 6 hours. Jamie will fly and control at the same times on longer flights. You know, that's multitasking that I just can't do. Yes, yeah, then be forcefully committed to an institution of some sort. Let's turn radar back on. And let's get radar going again in case we've got stuff going in. There is light rain last reported in Indianapolis. So weather radar's back on. Boeing Baga is going to do Honolulu to Minneapolis, St. Paul in the 777. That is a really long flight. Hey, look at that. Look, Mom, we can see stuff outside the airplane. Indianapolis approach is 124.95. Got that set up. Well, yeah, the flying, the controlling, and managing a stream and stuff, seriously, especially like Jamie's stream, because Jamie's pretty busy. There's a lot going on a Jamie stream. It's Blackout is back in chat. Is it possible that you have a CPU bottleneck? It could very well be. There are people in chat that could probably answer that better than I could, but yeah.
1505, cleared a direct Pocket City, Papa X-ray Victor.
22,000 feet, and seatbelts on. Logo lights are already on. And our descent is actually pretty good. Auto brakes, medium. No, I'm not going to arm speed brakes. Let's do this a little bit later. I like to do these far in advance, but if I need the speed brakes, you cannot, if you arm the speed brakes, they will not deploy. And so that's why I was coming into Memphis at warp 10, because I just couldn't stop it. Poliot says there's actually 2 long-haul events tomorrow, Nairobi to Amsterdam and Hawaii to Vancouver. Well, Amsterdam would be good because they give away free e-ham sandwiches.
FedEx 441, there's area heavy precipitation at 12 o'clock, 10 miles. Sends for like 3 to 5 miles or so. No one else has tried to go around it, but if we do need to deviate.
FedEx 441 Heavy, we just popped on the weather radar. We'll keep you up to date and request a deviation if we need it. Something about something herbal to smoke. Was that one of the drier ones? Well, also
441, contact did the approach 124.905.
124.905 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. Good luck with your long haul. There we go. Jeff has landed at Memphis.
And FedEx 538 Heavy. It's going to maintain 4,000, reduce speed 210.
Information Alpha is aboard. Indianapolis approach, very good evening. FedEx 441 Heavies descending on the Smook 3 arrival with Information Alpha.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Indianapolis approach, good evening. Expect the ILS 23 left approach.
Expecting the ILS 23 left approach for FedEx 441 Heavy. Hey, that's the one we programmed in. Yay! Jeff, thank you for hitting the like button over on YouTube. I'm pretty new over on YouTube, Jeff, so thank you for doing that.
Indianapolis approach.
In love with Eric.
We're at
Is
Delaware
that
County.
on YouTube? Yes, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. And we're flying the MD-11.
Request a series of VFR practice approaches into Delaware County Regional, starting with the ILS runway 32 approach.
And we're coming into Indianapolis, and it's so in love with Eric. We're on the VATSIM network, and
number 135.
Let's see, altimeter is 3002. And 3002 on the altimeter. Let's reset that.
And we're ready to taxi.
3002. There we go. Altimeter is set. We do have minimums for the left side. Let's go pop that in too. Minimums are 990 feet. So 990 feet. You have to see the runway at 990 to be legal to land.
And number 135, one tree, taxi to, 1 second. Number 135.
And there we go. So 3002, 990 is there.
Runway 14.
I didn't forget Volanta.
Okay, runway 14.
Oh, Tim Dog, you did? Volanta offline again. Tim Dog, do you need a checklist?
FedEx 538 Heavy. You are 5 miles from.
That's okay.
Turn left.
No need to.
No 270. It's going to maintain 3,000 full steps and localizer interior.
I've never gotten to do the Volanta voice for somebody else because I'm always forgetting it. Okay, altimeter's checked and set. Everything looks good to go here. Let's do takeoff and approach. VAP is going to be 164. Let's call it 167 for a few more knots. And this looks good here. We are at 13,000 feet.
So good. FedEx 1728 Heavy, clear direct St. Louis.
We do have Indianapolis Tower 120.9. 120.9. Boeing Baga says to hydrate.
1728, that will be Sierra, correct, Sierra. Oh, you know what? I gave you the wrong thing. That's my bad. Clear direct spinner, Sierra Papa India.
Thank you for the hydrate. There's the airport.
American 2319 contact center.
There's somebody that's departing right there.
Over to center, 2822.
So we got a departure over there. And there's our runway. See, they're making a little turn. You could even see the wingtip lights now, which is so cool. We're a little bit high. Speed brakes. Speed brakes are popped up on the wings.
Indianapolis approach, Skyhawk 13513. The ATIS information says that the landing and departing runways are runway 32.
That's about as good as it's going to get there. Juggernauts, it is coming out soon. Well, no, it's not soon. It just came out. The first beta has come out. Usually that's going to be like
Copy that. We'll just
6
do
months, maybe? I'm not sure. Darkest Mole, welcome aboard. The Bravo or the Curo 780? I really don't do a lot of 787 flights. You know, when we get a good 787, I'll probably do that, but like a good payware. The Curo is a good plane. I've flown it once. It's all right. It's just not as much fun as I would like. And let's do slats extend. Slats going out. Speed's coming down. I don't know. I have no idea. And we're good there. Okay, auto brake set. Speed brakes armed. That looks really good. Speeds for landing. We know that. And our speeds are slowing down even more. And there's the airport and the runways. Getting a nice view there.
And over 135, 13.
They announced Sim Update 5 and the Bluebird will be delayed for...
RNAVs, runway 1421.
Really?
Totally up to you what you want to run.
They just delayed the Bluebird?
We'll go 135, 13.
Okay. Let's see. Speed's coming down to 230. Flaps are now 15.
Maintain 4,000. Vectors ILS 23 left.
Oh, they haven't, but that's okay. You're expecting that? Yeah, I guess. Oh well. And we're gonna go and choose our own speed now at 210.
FedEx 538 heavy contact tower on 120.9er.
120.9, got that set. Okay, posture check. Getting ready to fly the airplane with a stick and rudder. Descent's pretty good.
And November 700 Charlie Echo, descend and maintain 4,000.
Landing lights on. And 210 around the horn. Looks good there. Next speed for me is going to be 180. No. There we go. I like to this airplane will allow you to preset your next speed, your next altitude, but you got to make sure you do it right. DJ says the weather is heading towards you in Columbus right now.
You are 14 miles from...
There's the airport. That's the cross runway right there.
Maintain 235.
And there's our runway right there. You see the terminal lights over there. We're going to cargo on the west side.
Maintain 235 and 5,000.
Jet 1959, turn left heading 320. And maintain 3,000.
After Smokey, it's 050 degrees. And we're spot on.
Indianapolis approach.
050 is now set.
Short of runway 14, we're ready for departure.
All right, after landing,
River 135,
we're going to be coming in on runway 23 left. Let's go and expect Delta 7. And then Delta 7, Delta, and into FedEx land down at the
runway
end.
heading clear for takeoff, 13513.
And that looks good. Swiss is here. When flying to Lubbock, DJ, Fort Worth, heavy storms in Dallas. Yes. Christian gets to talk to Indianapolis Center.
6 miles from BIRK, maintain 3,000 still south on the localizer, clear ILS 23 left approach.
maintain 3,000 until established.
After landing, could you show the graphic settings? So I do have stutters. One of the big things that I do is stuff at the bottom of the graphics list, and I'll show you that.
C700 reported
But
in
mostly it's medium settings. I do have the clouds turned up to high.
November 700.
But I have a lot of the little ground things kind of turned down really, really low or completely off.
That's 10 o'clock and 3 miles port in sight.
And 0 Charlie, that goes in IMC.
There's one coming in.
1,002 below you, so it should be no factor.
Kind of right over there. There's two actually. One there and one there. Nope, there's only one. That must have been somebody else's lights.
Indianapolis approach, Skyhawk 13513 just departed, runway 14, 1,700.
And November 13513, radar contact. You can climb maintain 3,000.
Crypt KDEV, welcome aboard. Well, that was
nice. Your
nice.
initial approach fix, or would you like vectors onto it?
3,000, and we'd like vectors.
Yeah, expecting a discontinuity, not a problem.
All right, number 13513.
We should be getting a descent in just a second.
ILS 32.
Everything else is ready to go.
November 13513. Did you hear my last turn left thing 090 vector?
Tim Dog made it. A minus 351. A very nice landing because you were in a big plane too, right? Yeah, you were in a MD-11.
441 heavy. Descend to maintain 4,000. You expect ILS 23 left approach.
Descend to maintain 4,000. Expecting the ILS runway 23 left. FedEx 441 heavy. And down we go.
And November 700 Charlie Echo, contact tower on 120.9. Have a good landing.
At 20.9, 0 Charlie Echo, we'll see you.
Exec jet 1959, contact tower 120.9.
Okay, 4,000. We're going to get a turn here to the right in just a bit, to the left. I got a localizer, no glide slope yet, but we're a little far out for that. Again, 167 to land, and Tim Dog made it with 1 mark to the Ames point. Way to go. Everything else is set. Oh, it's so nice to have a flyby back.
And FedEx 441 heavy, turn left heading 270 vectors ILS 23 left.
Left turn 270 vectors for the ILS runway 27 left. FedEx 441 heavy. There's the turn. It's going to be about the same on this MD as well. It's going to be about the same as this one. GPWS is kind of a stern guy, but then we've also got Betty on the MDs too. Landing gear, wheels is a good thing. That way we don't scratch the paint.
Turn right heading 270 vectors ILS 23.
Gear down.
270, 13513.
FedEx 441 heavy, you are 10 miles from BIRK. Turn left heading 260, maintain 30,000 until establishment localizer cleared ILS 23 left approach.
Left turn now 260, maintain 3,000 until established, cleared for the ILS runway 23 left for FedEx 441 heavy. Arm the approach. Well, nope, we're too far out to arm it. Nothing left. So we're going to have to do this ourselves.
Camper 56 heavy, going to maintain 4,000.
Let's give ourselves, okay, I got localizer. Now we can arm it and let that capture it. We love Betty. Betty's the cool one. All right, speed, 180. And flaps 28. There goes flaps. Looking good there. And we're looking for one. Yeah, still 167 is good. Betty is still aboard.
Look, it just switched up. Current ASUS Bravo. Expect ILS 23 left approach.
Bravo. IND. Information Bravo is now aboard. Still the same runways. 3001 on the altimeter. 3001. Altimeters are reset. That's good.
And November 1.
Here comes the localizer.
One treat to maintain 2,500.
There's the airport. I think we could fly. Who needs an autopilot, right? Gears down 3 green. We said 167 to land. 167. We can pre-arm that. There's another one coming in behind us.
And November 1 tree 5, 1 tree. My apologies. I got you a little in there.
Okay, let's come over here and set this up in case we have to go missed.
All right, heading
and missed approach is straight ahead and an S turn and then hold. Ops 35. Okay, looking good here. I just used a side stick. The Wind Wing side stick works really, really good, and that's the only one I have. Auto brakes are medium. I hardly ever do auto brakes max. Hardly ever.
56 heavy, turn left, heading 320, vectors ILS 23 left.
Last click on the map. Jimmy Boy had a minus 77 in the A321 into Indianapolis. Tim Dog did minimum. Let's do minimum. Auto brakes minimum. Let's see how it works. The TCA, that is a really great combination. The TCA side stick and thrust, throttles, and also if you've got the speed brakes associated with it, it works really, really good. Eventually, you'll notice the twist stick
heavy, you are 10 miles
on the Thrustmasters gets a little soggy, but the rest of it works really, really good.
ILS 23 left approach.
260 on the heading, maintain 3,000 till established localizer cleared ILS runway 23 left approach for camber 56 heavy.
Gonna get kicked over to tower in a sec.
Hey, FedEx 441 heavy, contact tower 120.9.
120.9 tower now for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Tower.
Jet 1959, make a left there on Delta.
JSG Droid has arrived.
Any of the FBOs you wish on the north side, cross 32 on Delta.
JSG Droid gets chocolate chip cookies because JSG Droid's BizJet today. Indy Tower, very good evening. FedEx 441 has your overnight delivery. Looks like about 7 mile finals for runway 23 left.
FedEx 441, I've been wondering where those beach balls were. Hello, Mr. Spy. Wind 190 ahead, 8, runway 23 left, clear to land.
23 left, clear to land. We'll get the delivery to the tower. FedEx 441 Heavy. There we go. Clear to land. And taxi lights on. Airplane is set. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane. Coming up on 5 mile finals.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
Detective Freddie Fratalis. Did I say that even close to right? Welcome aboard. And speed. Speed to land. Little bit of a breeze from the right, but hardly any. Those kinds of volleyballs, yes. FedEx loves to transport Wilson volleyballs.
Glide slope.
Yeah.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
I think the glide slope thing is always off.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Somebody just
Glide
flashed
slope.
their light at us on the taxiway.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
It's at 1959. Hold position just short of Delta 1 on Delta.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
500.
Glide slope.
Good evening, Camper 56 Heavy is with you. ILS runway 23, no beach ball, do a beer.
Glide slope.
Camper 56 190 at 8. Be following a FedEx Heavy 440. Yes, FedEx Heavy. Over the number. Should be no factor. Runway 23 left, clear land.
Approaching minimum.
23 left, clear to land, Camper 56.
Glide slope. Glide
200.
slope.
Minimum.
Glide
Landing.
slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
100.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
50.
Glide
40.
slope.
30. 20.
Glide slope.
10.
That's at 1959. Continue taxi via Delta Mike cross 32 at Delta.
Delta Mike cross 32 at Delta.
X441 Heavy, welcome to Indianapolis. Exit left when able.
Left one able, FedEx 441 Heavy.
That was 1602, runway 23 right, taxi via Hotel Romeo, Bravo, Bravo 1.
Romeo, Bravo, Bravo.
Welcome to Indy.
X1441 Heavy, taxi to any of the FedEx points, your discretion via Delta. Thanks for flying in.
Via Delta to FedEx land for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you for some nice ATC. Have a great weekend.
They do.
And landing lights off. I know, Andre, I always get yelled at about, you know, glide slope, glide slope, glide slope. I don't know that the glide slope thing is all that accurate. And Matty G says we're 100 days away from the Indy 500. That actually is a really, really big day here on VATSIM. It's a really big day on VATSIM for lots of people coming in, lots of cargo flights. So that's a really fun VATSIM event. I was below the glide slope the whole way in. So technically, I'm not on my glide slope. It's one of the best days of the year. I would imagine it is such a huge day here in Indianapolis. Okay, let's see here. We can turn terrain off over there. And speed brakes are down, flaps are up, auto brakes are off. We needed to do high intensities off, taxi lights remain on. You could just press the glide slope light and mute it. But I have more fun whining at the voice that's yelling at me. Glide slope and PAPIs are often different, Beethoven says. Mostly on the final, the PAPIs are preferred.
Wind check. Current winds 190
Okay, looking good. Tomorrow we are doing a long haul, departing at 1800 Zulu, Honolulu to Vancouver. Air Canada and WestJet both fly 737s on that. Chris, you are absolutely welcome to join us. If you're not ready to fly on VATSIM, you are welcome to join us on, you're welcome to join us just and fly along and kind of get to know these sorts of things. But it should be a great event. It's perfect time for spies. We normally don't do these long haul type events, so it's a little bit different. Pauliot is going to set up spy bingo. So we'll have spy bingo going on too, and you just get to come in. Tim Dog's off on the right. I figured that was you, and we got a really big thing over here. What on earth is this?
Number 56 Heavy, welcome to the Yard of Bricks, where we have Brickyards, exit left when able.
That is a big old 777. The Yard of Bricks. Low Viz is a WestJet 737. Oh, you're going to do a 737 MAX for WestJet. I don't know either. I figure WestJet. I don't do a lot of that. I'm gonna wait and see if what I've got.
Where we park of the night.
You know, for the graphics and stuff.
Right on the approach under runway 3.
I know I've got some Air Canada stuff preset, so we'll do that. Get a good night's sleep tonight.
Start on the west of the east.
Chris is gonna do the 600. You could do that.
Like the northwest ramp.
You could do anything. You could do. Yeah, any airplane that you want. You could make it a cargo flight. It would be a nice cargo flight.
Go with 1602 ready for.
And WestJet did have 600s, didn't they, low vis?
Go with 1602, wind 190 at 8, fly runway heading, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff.
I think WestJet had 600s, and I think there may even be a livery. Boeing Baga says we ought to do the MD-80. I was thinking it'd be nice to maybe do a Hawaiian or something. Chris says that WestJet, that was one of the first customers to buy the 737-600. Captain Chris can't fly tomorrow. You got the late shift? Well, I hope, thank you for joining us on the stream. You know, if you can't depart with us at 1800 Zulu, what you could do is you could join us, and when you can take off, you could take off from something like Portland or something along those lines. When we first got the 600, WestJet was actually still flying the 600s. You know, we all just got, yeah, Hawaiian uses a DC-9 now. I was kind of thinking since we just got the 600s, that's what I was going to fly.
Go with 1602, contact departure. Make sure to let ground over there at Louisville know it's birthday. Say happy birthday.
Oh, it's happy birthday stuff.
At 1621 Heavy, Indy Tower, good evening. Wind 190 at 8, runway 23 left, clear lane.
Parking brakes. Come on over there. There's parking brakes. Engine 1 and engine 3 can go off right now. And we'll come on down here and turn off the transponder. So transponder is off. And that looks good. Did I get that set up correct? There we go. It's going the wrong way. Okay, we've stopped squawking, and all of that looks good. Come over here to services, and wheel chocks, and GPU, and there's a ground power unit. Wow, I actually heard the ground power unit power up. GSX. And oh, I haven't stopped the engine yet. All right, let's do ground power and engine number 2. There we go. There's engine number 2. Now will you go and set me up with a request deboarding? And we'll just go over there. And everything should pop on. And the engines are off, so we could come down here and do beacon. High intensities are off too, so that's good. Seatbelts can go off. Seatbelts are off. And let's go and open the big cargo door. Here comes the big cargo door. And I don't see any stairs coming over here for the pilots to get off. It also is opening up cargo back here. Yep, we want to do that.
Your crew has deboarded.
And look at that. Love seeing the MD-11s there like that. I'll never forget. There was a flight that passenger flight that I did. It was United. It was years ago, going into Honolulu from San Francisco. My only time out to the islands or anything like that. And back in the day, United used to fly DC-10s from San Francisco to Honolulu and back. And I remember when I got off, we got off the airplane, and they had a whole bunch of cool places at the time that you could go and look back and check out the other airplanes. And there was this whole line of like 5 United DC-10s all at the gate, with the big tail up there and the engine in there. And I just, oh, wow, I just always thought that was really cool. I've never forgotten seeing that. So I always thought that was amazing. Got another arrival here. It looks like that's a FedEx too. So boy, the FedEx ramp is busy tonight. Oh, come on. Yeah, we got FedEx all over the place tonight. But that was great. And again, huge thank you to Paulo for suggesting, finding the little VATSIM event that we're going to do next. Well, actually, the big long haul. And it's a little unusual for us, but it should be a really nice event. And our flight is basically going to be Honolulu to Vancouver. We might find something else to do tomorrow, too. 737s might be fun. Low-vis is going to take that, too. It does have ACARS, and Oakland Oceanic says we can use CPDLC. Well, there you go. All the PMDG 737s have ACARS. So does the 777. You could take the 777 too. Yeah, they used it back in the day. I always thought that was a really neat flight. I enjoyed it for sure. I only trip to Hawaii, of course, but it was a really good time. Let's see what's going on here out in the world today. I see who's doing some live streaming. Iron Condor is doing Newark, a update there. Why don't we just go and look at Stu? Stu is doing a lot of ATC. You might not stay there the whole time, but this was the air traffic controller that we were going to go flying in with, that we flew in with, and is doing a whole lot of, 14 hours of Indianapolis Center. That's going to be a long day for Stu. So go over and say hi to Stu. It was a great flight coming on in. And nice day of flying too. The F-28, it was a crazy little flight. It really was, but boy, was it a good time. And I can't wait to see you tomorrow. There were some very generous gift subs today, and thank you for the extra support. Thanks for helping me to keep my silly little live stream going on here and all that other good stuff. Thanks for being here. Also, some nice resubs, some nice cheers. Thank you for the support, but as always, mostly, thank you so much for being such great Flight Sim friends. I am really looking forward to seeing you tomorrow on the long haul. We'll see you in Honolulu. Bring your Magnum PI shirt and any other beverages and things for a longer haul flight. And I'll see you then. In the meantime, it's getting a little crazy out there in some places, so please take good care of yourself. Get a little bit of extra sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow. Till then, stay healthy, stay safe, and big cheers here at Spy HQ. Thanks for being here.